Easy. Big one. She let a lot of immigrants come in, was giving money to them like nothing. That's big. That's a big one. You're putting other people in front of your own U.S. citizens. That's a big one.
What policies?
I don't even know what the policy is, but if living in
Yeah, there was no
Chicago,
federal money given to undocumented immigrants.
there was
One.
no federal. Okay, so
No.
how do they how do they get link cards and they're able to pay at stores and get all this money? So where do
So
they
you're
get
talking
that?
about people through the
Magically?
asylum. You're talking about people through the asylum process, and you're referencing state policy, not federal policy. I thought you guys were so pro states' rights when it comes to restricting women's access to abortion, but you're not pro states' rights in literally giving legal asylum
Honestly,
seekers access to literally like money to pay for food for their children.
once again, that's not my problem. They're from a different country, not this country. That's not my
Yeah,
problem. It
but they're
sounds
currently
crazy.
in this
If
country
we
right
can't
now.
feed our own people in our own country,
We
how
can
can we
feed our
feed
own
others?
people.
No, we
Just
can't.
yes, we absolutely can.
How many military vets are homeless, sleeping on the
None of them
streets?
have to be. We live in a society where
Yeah,
we
you're
can get
right.
rid
None of them
that.
have to be, but they are.
Yes, and what you're not understanding is that we absolutely can address these things, but the people who have not been historically addressing these things are Republicans. Republicans don't want to do any type of funding mechanisms for any of these things. They want to give tax cuts to billionaires. Like that's literally what you're. That's they add more to the debt by giving tax cuts to billionaires and act like they're more fiscally responsible. It's a joke. When are you going to hold your own party accountable for the fiscal irresponsibility, for the sexual abuse, for the restricting women's access to abortion, right? For the calling for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country, for the literally bias within the context of their deporting policies that is not prevalent, right? Does not need to be prevalent, right? You understand that we could give everyone who's already in this country who's not committed a violent crime or a bad crime, right, a pathway to citizenship, and we can make the process significantly faster. Immigration's not a bad thing. Immigration doesn't take away from you. No, they're not stealing your jobs. They're adding to the economy, which creates a better set of conditions for everyone in this country, right? They pay more into the system than they take from it because they have a higher labor force participation rate than the average U.S. citizen, which means that they're paying for Social Security, for Medicare, right, of our older Americans. They're paying for us, and we have an issue with them coming to the country to pay for us? Do you realize how fucking delusional that is when they can help us pay for our American citizens and you guys are acting like for some reason they're not? What
They
type
can
of
help
insane
us
shit is
pay,
that?
or is it
Absolutely.
that a lot of people want the immigrants to come so they can pay them at a cheaper rate and just use
They
them and
can't.
abuse them like they do?
Okay. Well, you only can do that if the process is made and maintained in the current way in which it is right now, rather than specifically giving them a legal pathway to citizenship. Because if they have a legal pathway to citizenship, it is the case that they can get access. If they have a legal pathway to citizenship, they can't demand wages any lower than any other U.S. citizen. That's what the minimum wage establishes.
Well, look, I don't know what you're talking about because I have an aunt that's illegal and she gets treated like crap. She pays house, she pays his taxes, she does what she got to do, and she still gets treated like crap. So I don't understand where you're trying to say that she gets paid because she doesn't get paid no minimum wage. She gets paid way below minimum wage, and then there's nothing she can do about it because she's illegal.
Okay, that's exactly what I'm saying. If we give people a legal pathway to citizenship, they cannot demand things lesser than the minimum wage. That's how legal processes work.
But and like I said, not that I care about illegals. It's just I feel like there's a way.
I don't know why you call people illegals.
Well, what's the right term?
Undocumented immigrants. Like,
There you go. I like to be proper, so my apologies for saying that. Undocumented, undocumented. Would you say?
No, like the point that I'm saying is that people dehumanize undocumented immigrants in this country consistently over and over and over again, and they don't realize that people are coming to this country for a better life, and the current legal processes for immigration suck. Right? It takes 5 to 7 years to get here through the legal process. That's an insane ask of someone, and it heavily incentivizes people to go through undocumented processes. And the people who are coming through undocumented processes, they're not bad people, and Republicans make them seem like bad people. They make them seem like bad people, like they've done something irreprehensible, right?
But let's not sit here and let's not pretend like a lot of them aren't bad. Because like I said, I have a lot of family members that are pieces of crap.
Undocumented immigrants are less likely to commit violent crime, property crime, and drug crime than natural-born U.S. citizens. So if you're willing to say that about undocumented immigrants, why aren't you willing to say that about typical Americans?
Oh no! Oh, I'll say that 100%. I know a lot of typical Americans that do it, but But my thing is like we're not going to sit here and say like there's not a lot of bad illegal immigrants that are coming into the country. We're not going to sit here and say that either. Which again, like I'm saying, not saying that there's not a lot of good ones coming in. Which, like you said,
I wouldn't assume the
agree with
typical
you.
American is a bad person, right? I wouldn't assume that.
No, well, I guess honestly, well, I don't know where you grew up at. Where I grew up at, I look at everybody bad until I'm proven differently because of just where the environment I grew up in, just having to always watch my back and be watching your surroundings. But once again, I came from a different place, different neighborhood, so I don't know how you were raised, how you grew up. But me, it's like the opposite of the court system. I'm gonna prove you guilty until you show me otherwise. And even not, it's not really about being guilty. It's just I'm gonna look at you like maybe you could possibly be some type of bad person until you can prove me otherwise. That's
Okay.
just how I am.
Okay. So like you would typically assume people from every group are just bad people.
What do you mean by every group?
Any group of people, you would just typically assume that they're bad people until they.
But are we
prove you
talking
otherwise.
about
Do you assume that I'm a bad person?
Are we talking about race? Are we talking about?
I'm talking about anything. Like, do you consider I'm a bad person?
Well, I can't sit here and I don't know your life personally.
Okay.
I don't know you might have done a lot of crazy bad stuff when you were younger, and I don't know. I don't know your life, as in you don't know my life. So like I said, until I get to know you, if one day we
I
start
thought
hanging out.
Republicans were all about innocence until proven guilty.
Once again,
So,
I'm not
why don't you do that
Republican.
with-
I'm not Democrat. I
You
vote
have in your
based
profile
on.
picture a picture of Trump, dude. What are you talking about?
Well, that just because I have a picture of Trump doesn't mean that I'm a Republican. I just, once again, I agree with a lot of stuff that Trump says. One thing I don't agree with Trump says is like how you said about the state with that what is it called? The abortion. I don't believe in abortion at all. He believes that it should be left up to the states. That's his decision. I don't agree with that. But once again,
You
that's
think it
on
should be
him.
illegal to get access to an abortion?
Yes, it should be illegal other than medical reason or like rape. Oh, actually, I can't say that. My apologies.
Are you
Rape.
Christian?
Am I Christian? No, I don't. I believe in God. That's about it. I don't have let's say a religion. My family's Catholic, but I don't really believe in all that Catholic Christian stuff. I just believe in God and God. That's it.
Okay. So in terms of your view, you think it's wrong? Do you think it's wrong at conception?
What do you mean?
Do you think it's wrong
What do
use
I-
of life at conception?
Well, yeah. I just feel like if two grown adults are doing two grown things that you already know it's what for grown folks, and you already know the consequences that come from it. If you're not doing something to protect yourself from it, I just feel like I don't know. I just feel like to me you're irresponsible if you're gonna go kill a child or a fetus, whatever you want to call it.
I'm asking, like, when do you consider it valuable? Like, is that at conception?
Well, yeah. Once I guess, yeah. Once you know that you're pregnant, yeah.
Conception happens before pregnancy. So at the beginning of pregnancy or the beginning of conception?
Not I can probably say I'm not too educated as you on what those terms probably mean as much, but if you can break it down for me real quick, and then maybe I can answer afterwards.
Okay, so conception is the beginning of life, cellular life.
Okay.
And then beginning of pregnancy is just going to be like the beginning of the development of that life.
Okay, well then I would say conception then.
Okay. So then do you think that family pulling the plug on an individual in which is in their family that's brain dead is murder?
I don't think so, because at that point, well, isn't that what they say? Without no brain, you're basically dead already. Your brain dead. Like, yeah, maybe your body might still kind of be alive, but without your brain functioning, it's like you're really not alive. It's not like you're there. So I don't feel like that's.
Why don't you say that about the fetus and the embryo?
And what do you mean by that? Explain.
Why don't you say prior to the point in which it has a particular brain that produces that experience that you don't value it?
Okay, well, I feel like, in my opinion, this is where the difference comes. If I'm already brain dead as an adult, and I don't think there's no coming back from that, like I don't think, once again, I'm not a medical professional. I'm not here to say that I know everything, because I at the end of the day, I don't. But I'm just going based off what I kind of know is if you are brain dead, I don't think that there's no way coming back. So at that point, there's really no argument, because I feel like you're conceived, you're going to develop that brain. It's going to be there. It just takes time, and it's going to get there. Unlike a person that's brain dead, there's no probably possibility for that to come back.
Yeah. So how about before it actually like led to like that point in which there's a brain? Before it's never existed yet.
Yeah, but
so then why isn't it like
because
it get access to an abortion prior to that point?
Because I feel like it will exist. Like I said, if you give it time and it develops, that brain will come. It's not like there's just no possibility. Like if they just said like I guess a conception, like you said. Excuse me. If they say, "Hey,
thank you so much for the $5. Thank you, Courtney. Gina, thank you so much for the $1. And Sid, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much, Sid. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
I feel like I said, if they say like, "Hey, ma'am, your child does seem like it will be brain dead or whatever for the fact, like I said, like once again, I feel like that
You're
comes
saying
to
it's never going to come back. I get your point, but what you're not understanding is that this is before the point in which that experience existed. So you're saying after that experience has existed, then it's okay. Well, why not before?
because like I said, just because it's not there, it will be there. Like I know it's not
Okay,
there
so then
probably
the
at the moment of time, but if you give it some months for it
okay,
to
well then
develop.
I have a reductive for you. So
Okay.
a sperm cell, one
Yep.
second prior to conception, also has that potential and will be that in the future. Like the sperm cell that led to your existence. Appreciate
Yeah.
Gem Gun. Right? 1 second before conception, it was on track to do that. Are you telling me the sperm cell had value? Are you saying that they had rights? Are they a
This.
person, the sperm cell? Because it is the case that it was on track to lead to that experience, the same way that the embryo or the zygote was valuable because it was on track towards the experience.
So is this before it enters the egg or?
Yes, before conception,
Well,
but it's still on track for there to be an experience, right?
well, yeah, it has to travel, and if it makes it, then it makes it, right?
Yeah. So if it's on track for there to be an experience, which was your argument prior, are you saying
Yep.
that it's a person and or valuable? And that if you were to kill that sperm, if you had some technology that allowed for you to be small enough to know exactly what sperm was going to do it, if you were to kill it right before it, would that be murder?
No, I don't think. I don't think that would, because life doesn't start until the sperm
Well, sperm is
and
living.
egg get together. No, I feel like
Okay, but
that's.
now you're saying it's valuable once it meets the state. Okay, so why didn't you say that about the experience? Why didn't you say that abortion is justified prior to this point of subjective experience because it doesn't have that quality yet? In the same way that you can literally pull the plug on an individual in your family that's brain dead because it doesn't exist anymore.
Well, I feel like okay. So once again, if there's a way where they can stop that sperm from going into the egg, then okay, that's different. Because I don't. Once again, I don't feel like I was considered that. I don't feel like I would consider that. What is it called? An abortion.
Okay,
Like I
it
said,
doesn't matter whether or not you consider it an abortion, it's whether or not you consider it wrong.
no. Like I said, I wouldn't consider it wrong if the sperm didn't enter the egg because it didn't conceive the life yet. If you stop the sperm before getting into the egg, it's basically like, I don't know how far I can say this, but it's basically like a man just masturbating and ejaculating into wherever he needs to, and that's about it. I feel like it would be almost kind of the same thing as that.
Because you don't value the trait of it's on track to have that experience until it already had an experience or has one.
Yes, I
Okay.
would say that on the sperm
Okay,
side.
so then in terms of it being valuable, that's predicated off of the experience. And if that's predicated off of the experience, well then that doesn't happen until 20 to 24 weeks.
Like I said, I understand where you're coming from, and I see like how what how you're breaking it down, and you know what, it's a little bit understanding, but I still, once again, I still feel that once that sperm and that egg connect and they start forming that, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, an embryo or fetus. I don't know the proper term for that, but I just feel that once
But
those two.
in terms of the quality that you brought up, there's no difference between the sperm cell prior to conception and it after conception, the zygote. Absolutely none, because they're
In
both
my
on track
opinion,
for there to be an experience.
but in my opinion, once again, I feel like there is a difference because once again, sperm by itself cannot create life. An egg by itself cannot create life. So if you take away the egg or you take away the sperm, I don't consider, once again, I don't view that as an abortion. I don't view that as bad. I don't view that as nothing, because nothing was there. There was nothing already being created. Once again, I feel like when the
There
sperm
is
and
nothing being created. What you're not understanding is that it's the sperm cell right. It's the sperm cell that created you right before conception. So it's on track to be you. You know that you exist, so you know that that sperm cell was on track to be you and to have that experience in the future. But you don't think it's wrong to unalive the sperm cell prior to conception, like literally half a second before conception, right? Even though it was going to lead to that point, because you don't value it until it has that experience, right? Or that it specifically had it, right? You have to meet both qualities. You have had it, you have it right now, or it is the case that you are not, or and you're going to have it in the future. That's when you evaluate it. When you have both of those traits, that you've had it before, right? You have it now, and you're going to have it in the future.
like I said, I understand where you're coming from. It's just, it's not going to change my mind. Everyone has their own opinions. I don't know if I'm right. I might be 100% wrong. You might be 100% right. I might be 100% right. You might be, the world may never know. I don't know. I just
Well,
feel like
I'm getting you to critically think about your view. If you think it's okay,
no, and you are, and I'm not saying you're not. I am thinking about it, and that's why I feel like we're having a decent civil conversation. I'm not here to curse at you or be mad at you because of what you believe, and I just hope it's not the same way for me. You might have your little feelings about it, we all do, but I'm not here to hate nobody. I'm here just to have a conversation. Like you said, you're opening up my mind to a couple things where maybe I might start viewing things differently. But at the end of the day, I like to view stuff and I like to hear different things. I like to hear different opinions. I like to hear a lot of people's opinions because I'm not here to judge nobody at the end of the day. Nobody can judge me other than God. I know you don't believe in God, but to each his own once again.
anything else you want to talk about, Rod?
Um, no, that should be it, man. You have a great, wonderful rest of your day, man.
All right, appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, yep.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Let's get this next person up here real quick. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
44.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why so?
I believe that Trump is going to be the best president for our country.
Okay, how so?
I believe that he can stop wars. I believe he's a strong-minded, tough, doesn't take no shit kind of person.
How's he going to stop wars?
Because he's got he's got that criminal mentality. You know what I mean? He's kind of like a gangster. Like if you were to have contact with the cartel or some sorts, they're in control, right? But you have to have that mentality to be able to de-escalate or escalate a situation, and I think Trump has that mentality.
Okay. How is he going to de-escalate?
By just going over to Korea and maybe shaking hands with Kim Jong Yang or whatever his name is.
What the fucking shit? Jesus
I forgot his name.
Christ. Kim
The guy
Jong-un?
from Korea.
Kim Jong-un. In North Korea. Korea doesn't exist.
North Korea. I know. Sorry, my bad. You're a college student. You're way smarter than I am. So, but
I'm out of college.
Huh?
I'm out of college. You understand that got us nothing, right?
I'm
That
a
got us.
dropout. So
Yeah, that got us nothing though, right? Like it was just a photo op. So like that didn't actually lead to any broader peace negotiation. That like actually.
What do you
got
mean
us
that was a
anywhere.
photo op? No, that really happened.
I know, but it was just a photo op. We didn't get anything legitimate from that.
He stopped North Korea from like maybe even trying to attack the United States.
I don't think that there's any evidence that indicates that.
Well, nobody else has been brave enough to go over there to shake the hand of a communist.
No, it just didn't do anything. That's the point we're saying. It just didn't do anything.
He's a gangster, man. He's tough. He's tough as nails, dude. Joe Biden's weak, Kamala's weak. I think I think other countries would have took advantage of us if they were in office.
You just say they're weak, but you have no evidence indicating that. Like, what qualities do they have?
I just told you what he went over to Putin. He's talked to him. I'm telling you, Donald Trump.
Talking to Putin is indicative of the fact that he's strong.
He's tough. He's tough as nails, is what I'm trying to tell you.
What indicates to you that he's tough?
Because
the
way he talks to people, the way he stands up for our country.
How so?
How he wants to shut down the borders.
The way he talks to people, like what about what? Shut down the borders? Like what? Then why did he undermine a bipartisan border bill?
He is not like politically correct when he does talk about people, right? When he talked about Saddam bin Laden and he said, "We will go in there, guns blazing. We killed him like a dog."
Osama bin Laden was already dead. That happened under Obama's administration.
You don't remember the speech that he gave? Then they killed Saddam bin Laden.
Nope. That was not Osama bin Laden. Jesus Christ, dude.
I gotta go back and look at that video because I swore it was Saddam bin Laden. Who did they go and stop? One of the terrorists over there in Iraq.
Yeah, dude. Wow, that was very, very like I don't understand how that actually like established anything. That was just him taking credit for military operations.
Well, he just told him where his house was too. He said, "Hey, I know where you live, and if you decide to try to pull any funny stuff, I'll just blow you up."
Yo, Andreana, thank you so much. I appreciate the $34. Thank you so much on Venmo. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's totally true. That's totally true. I totally agree with
How
you.
much money you make on these shows, bro?
Elena, thank you so much. I
Right.
appreciate the $10. I'm feeling a lot better from the previous days. Thank you so much. And Adriana, thank you
I've
so much. I
watched some
appreciate
of
the
your lives,
$5.
dude.
Thank you so much.
You
I
make more money than I do in a day.
I make $1 trillion a year from Taylor Swift and the Democratic Party.
No, you don't. That's a joke.
What are you talking about? I make $1 trillion a day.
No, you do not. That's
Yes, I
so
do.
stupid. No, you don't.
What are you talking about, dude?
You do not make $1 trillion. No,
I
you
do.
You probably make 3 digits though doing these TikTok videos.
Yep, I make 3 digits.
I'm like 100,000 a year, probably
Yep, because 100,000 is 3 digits.
6. I mean,
Okay, all right.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was dumb. Oh my
Christ, bro. I was about to say MAGA math. You know, the only time I ever went to a Trump rally, what's it called? The person that I got a water from, because it was like 110 degrees outside, literally gave me the wrong change. And I was like, bro, MAGA math. Crazy, dude.
Sometimes we can't be perfect. No, not all of us.
That's the only time that's ever happened to me. I'm just letting you know. Only time someone's ever given me the wrong change was at a Trump rally. I'm totally serious.
You got to understand. There's a lot more Trump fans than there are Kamala fans or Biden fans. So
no, it's
your
not a lot.
odds
Okay,
of,
so
like,
in
meeting
20
somebody.
so in 2020 there was a lot more Biden fans than there were Trump fans.
Oh, that 80 million votes that was fake. You know that. You know that election was rigged. You know that election was rigged. Come on,
Danny. So they stole it in 2020, but then they just forgot to steal it. Listen, they stole it in 2020, but they just forgot to steal it in 2024.
Because there's too much social media, dude. They were being watched this time.
Social media existed then. What are you talking about?
I know, but they got away with it back then.
Okay, well, you're not giving me. Why couldn't they get away with it this time?
Because I think there was a lot they were watching for it this time.
They weren't watching.
Right.
Are you telling me that they weren't watching for election fraud in the United States election?
They were making sure there was no mail-in ballot names, from dead people and
mail-in ballots are not fake. And also, how did Trump vote? Can you tell me?
How did what now? What else? How did Trump
vote?
He, I think, maybe put an end to that.
Nope. Can you tell me how Trump voted?
He probably walked into one of those places near his house and just voted at like his nearest voting place. In person. He voted in person is what I'm trying to say.
Well, then you're going to be surprised to hear that he literally did so. Not that way. He did so through mail. How does that feel?
I don't know if that's facts. Are you speaking facts?
Yep. You got civic and election integrity, but that is complete facts. He did it by mail. All right. Okay, on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Okay, so I set up this 5x5
cube.
First the hand heart. Did you vote Trump?
Oh, can you hear me, by the way?
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, why so?
Okay. So I had a few reasons. Firstly, my opinion on abortion. Also, if I speak too fast at any point, let me know. I'm on Adderall.
You're going to be fine, don't worry.
Okay, cool. So firstly, I would say abortion. I don't think he solely caused the banning of Roe v. Wade, but I do believe it was a push we needed in our country.
He brags about it. He brags about being the determining factor.
I'm saying, he elected the people who were in the...
he put them in the Supreme Court, and then they overturned Roe versus Wade.
Mm-hmm. Right. Which, again, I think was good for our country.
Okay, well, so then he is responsible for it. Not only is he responsible for it, but then you believe it's murder, right? Abortion?
I think it is murder, but you should not be arrested for it.
Should murder be left up to the states?
No.
No? Okay, well, that's what Trump was advocating for.
Right.
Was leaving murder up to the states.
It's we use these words colloquially, even if it's not by definition murder. I think it is like it's immoral killing. That's what immoral killing.
That's what murder is.
Not always. I mean, for example,
that's what
you
murder
kill someone immorally without it being murder. I would say.
Give me an example.
Okay, if someone breaks into your house and they're unarmed and you kill them, I would say
that's not immoral.
I would say it's immoral.
Self-defense. How is it immoral to kill someone in self-defense?
Because if you have the option not to kill them, let's say they're going to leave, they're unarmed, yada yada yada. You don't have to kill them, even if it
Oh,
wasn't.
okay. Well, then that doesn't meet the criteria. That's not self-defense then.
I think it would be still because someone
Like, let me give an example. If there was a baby that crawled into your house, you're not gonna shoot the baby. The baby's not a threat to you.
right, but also there's a big
That's not
difference
self-defense.
there's a big difference between a baby and like a 30-year-old man.
Okay, so like, does a 30-year-old pose a threat?
Yes,
If
I
they
would say
pose
so.
a threat, then that's self-defense.
Fair enough. So
In these cases, you have to be like you have to have reasonable like suspicion that your life is at risk.
Okay. So do you think that there should be? Obviously, you believe there should be federal protections. What do you think should be the limit on when someone should be able to get an abortion?
Yeah, so I think like 20 to 24 weeks specifically in terms of elective circumstances would be like a scenario that we would talk about because of sentience. But like, can I ask you, do you think murder should be in prison?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So then women who get access to abortion, you're telling me they should go to prison?
No, which is why I said earlier. I believe you could say it technically does qualify under murder, but I don't think it should be punished for it purely on the fact that I think the doctors should be punished for it because they wouldn't have the option to do it in the first place. Like in Canada, for example.
Okay, that's like saying if you hire a hitman, only the hitman should be responsible for murder. Where's the hand art?
No, because in that context, it's conspiracy of murder. But it's like if you're in like Canada, for example, and you shoot like, you commit a shooting. Guns are illegal there in the first place. We should also be punishing the person who sold you the gun. So in this case, we should at the very least be punishing the doctor.
Okay, no, I'm just asking you. I don't think we should be punishing because it's not murder prior to sentience. But I'm asking you specifically, if it is the case that you hire a hitman to kill someone, should you go to prison?
Yes.
Okay, so how is abortion, under your view, any different from that?
Okay, so I believe that obviously in the exceptions of like incest, rape, life
I'm
of the
talking
mother.
in elective circumstances.
Okay, in elective circumstances. I just feel like personally. So the reason I believe it, because like I said, I do still believe it's murder. The reason I don't think they should be arrested for it is because it is still a woman's it is their body, right? So although I don't think the woman should be getting it, I think that
Is it murder? Yes or no, though.
yes.
Okay,
in my
so then if you think murderers should go to prison, murderers should go to jail, then you should say that they should go to jail. Otherwise, it seems like you don't think that they're murderers. You say it's a woman's body. I agree with you.
Well,
now,
I
does
think
that indicate that it's not
fetus
murder to you?
I think killing a fetus is murder. Okay, so let me show you this.
Okay, so then they should go to prison, right?
If you took a fetus out of a woman's body and then just stomped on it, hypothetically, would that be murder?
Prior to sentience?
Yes. Why not?
Okay, so prior to sentience, we're talking like an embryo. I have no issue
2-3
with killing
weeks,
embryos. Now, I would have an issue with you violating someone's rights and taking a baby out of their body, right, without their consent.
Okay, and then I'm assuming 22, 23 weeks post sentence, you'd be against it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So all we're saying is that it's justified to kill it prior to sentience, but it's not justified after sentience.
Okay. Because I feel like the way here a lot of people speak about it is on the case of like elective under like with no what's the word? No restrictions, like at any point, 8 months, whatever. And I feel like I just couldn't support that. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, you're not really like responding to my point. You think you think it's murder, right? But then you don't think they should be in prison.
I would have to think on that more. I can concede on that.
That they should go to prison?
No, that they shouldn't. I guess I could concede on saying because again, obviously we do agree like it is killing.
Well, then why should there be any laws on abortion?
Because I don't see if it's elective, I don't see a reason why you need to get one.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Like,
when you say need, what do you mean by need?
Like if you just decide you don't want to have a kid anymore, like if you're like an 8-year-old, you can't just drop them off in the middle of the road, right?
Yeah, because they're sentient.
So I feel like in the case of an elective abortion, I said like even if it's not sentient, life still matters, right?
Okay. Do you think a family should be able to pull the plug on an individual in their family that's brain dead?
Honestly, no.
No, you think that's murder?
I don't. I know like by definition it would be by my standard, but I don't think you should do it. No.
Is it murder?
I guess so by definition.
Oh, okay. So
I don't think the option should be there. So in that case, if like there wasn't an option to pull the plug and you just ran in there and did it, then yeah, that would be murder.
Okay, so should I go to prison for pulling the plug on an individual in my family that's brain dead?
Assuming you didn't have authority to do so, yes.
No, I'm in the family.
Again,
I have authority from the family to do so.
I don't think there should be an option to do that. So I'm saying in that case, if you just did it anyways without approval, it would be murder.
So yes, I should go to prison.
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that there's a genocide happening in the world, globally, in every country, organized by their governments?
Not really, no.
Okay, well then you don't really think that pulling the plug on brain dead patients is murder. And the reason why I asked that question is because there is like hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people worldwide every single year that end up in a brain dead state that ultimately have their plug pulled. And in a lot of scenarios, the rules, the regulations, Matt, thank you for the money gun, and even in some cases funding, right, to sustain their life and then inevitably end it is all organized and chartered by the state in conjunct with state agencies, right? So if you truly saw that as murder, I mean, I would expect to see you protesting on every street corner about this multinational global genocide that is happening in every country, every city, every hospital that currently exists.
The reason I don't do that is because
Okay, thank you for $3, thank you.
although I don't think there should be the option to do that, I don't think I have enough knowledge on in terms of so I don't think I have enough knowledge on like the medical industry to fully say in what cases there should and shouldn't be the option to do so. But I don't think it is murder if there is the option to do it. Like I think if it is
Exactly. See how like being intellectually honest, like, no, you don't actually see that as murder. Me neither.
well, no, I see it as murder when for example, like with execution, right? I don't think it's murder if someone's on death row to kill them. But if someone's on death row and I just pull them out of their cell and I don't work for that prison, I just shoot them, that's murder. So I think that obviously if a doctor pulls a plug or a family member who has authority does it, sure. If a random person does it, that's bad. But I don't think that family should have the option in the first place because I do think life that is sentient matters. Even if they are brain dead, I know there's not the potentiality for that. I think we should let them pass. They're going to die anyways. You know what I mean?
No. So you think it should be court mandated to keep them on in hospital beds on machines?
If there's room to do so, yes.
Okay, only if there's room? Are you saying that we should prioritize them less?
We should prioritize sentient life that has future potentiality over sentient life that doesn't have potentiality. Yeah.
They're not sentient if they're brain dead.
Well, they were sentient at one point. Sorry. I think.
I hate to run this argument, but I do think that it's valuable in this circumstance.
Okay.
My thing when I think about a brain dead patient is like, why the hell are they more valuable than like a cow, a chicken, or a pig? Like I bet you're not vegan or vegetarian. So
I'm not, no.
Yeah, why the fuck does the life of this like human carcass, right, that has no brain function, never will again, matter more than the life of a cow? Like what trait does this human carcass have that the cow doesn't that makes it murder to kill one but not the other?
So I think the reason I see it this way is because of a debate I heard like a year ago. The idea of like potentiality, past, present, and futures, like subjective experiences. I believe that obviously present and past are more significant than the future because basically everything has potential. But the fact that a cow, for example, has never experienced like a human level of sentient life versus someone that has in the past, even if they currently aren't and never will, I feel like that brain dead person still is more important and significant.
Oh, okay. So you only find value, right, predicated on sentience, right, and some conjunct or maybe some sense of they had it before or they'll have it again. So let me ask you this question. Let's just think of a human
combination of human life and sentience.
Well, let's think of a human zygote, okay? Right, a unicellular human zygote that's never going to grow into anything more than that. It will remain a unicellular human zygote without consciousness forever. Is it murder to kill it?
I guess I would say, because I know it's a hypothetical, so obviously I can't really, but I guess I would say that it depends on why you're doing it. Like if you're just doing it for funsies,
Yeah,
I
for
would
funsies.
say so. I would say so.
So if Parker were to slap a cryogenically frozen human zygote, he should go to jail for 25 to life.
Yep.
Well, because it's Parker and I love him, I would say no. But everyone else,
I think the $3. Oh, come on, wait, are you serious, bro? You wouldn't send me to prison if I were a murderer? That's
So
kind of
you're
wild.
literally saying that you attribute value to our species classification.
I think it's a mixture of species classification as well as sentience. Yeah.
So, but if it's a mixture, meaning that both of those conditions are necessary,
Both those should
then
be
the zygote-
considered. Yeah.
Okay, are those two traits necessary or sufficient?
I would say necessary.
Okay, well, if both of those traits are necessary, you'd have no reason to value the zygote because it doesn't meet both of your necessary conditions. It only meets
Would it not be a human?
Well, yeah, it meet one
not
of your
sentient.
necessary conditions, but it wouldn't meet the second one of being sentient.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. I thought you meant like either or. Like
I'm literally saying a zygote that will remain a zygote forever. It will never grow into anything more. It is
well,
indefinitely
in that specific
unicellular
instance, I guess it would be fine. In the case of potentiality, I would say no.
Okay, so the only difference between a zygote that is indefinitely a zygote and will never grow into anything more than that, and a zygote that you and me once were, is its future capabilities.
It's potential, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
and-
so are you arguing life and future potential? Because that's also attributed to the like sperm that led to
Yeah,
your
so-
existence prior to conception.
The problem with the sperm argument that I'm iffy on is that I don't think people like should masturbate or anything if it's not for the purpose of like. But that, I don't think that's like wrong to do it.
Okay,
I'm
well,
just
okay.
against
Well,
it.
if you're saying that they shouldn't do it, that kind of seems that you're implicating that that's wrong.
Well, I mean, like,
that's
I
what you
don't
mean
think
when you
it's-
say something is wrong.
I
All that
don't think
we
it's
are
some-
communicating when we say something is good or bad is something that we should or shouldn't do.
Okay, so for example, like if we know a woman got an elective abortion at like 23 weeks, you might think it's wrong by your moral like values, but would you think that woman should be punished for it? Because I thought
Sentience?
you can say something is yes, you can say something is wrong without
Yeah,
being
yeah. Like I think murder is wrong, right? I think murder should be in prison.
Okay, so you okay, because I've heard like some friends of mine, for example, have in their views it's like okay, pre-sentience you can do whatever.
But like the
Post-sentience,
point I'm
like,
saying is
what
that
you
like
should
after
do.
the point in which there's 20 to 24 weeks, there aren't people just going out and getting elective abortions
right,
like that. That's
a
not
majority
like
of cases are like
no,
what,
like the
like,
cases
100?
after that point are typically speaking in the context of like medical circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, like people have picked out names, right?
Mm-hmm.
At this point, people are ready to bring the kid into life, right? Right with them, right? They're ready to take care of them in typical circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I wanted to run one more argument by you.
Yes,
So
sir.
seemingly we've reduced what you value in a zygote down to its future capacity for
To an extent,
sentience. If it doesn't have that, then you don't value it. So here's the deal.
But I
don't
still
think
value it. I just don't value it as much. I don't think it
you
should
don't
be
value it enough
unmotivated.
to give it the right to life. Yeah, that's
Right,
fair.
I guess, yeah.
So here's my issue with that position. I don't think that we should confuse the actualization of having a trait currently with the capacity to have it in the future. So, for instance, we'd say that being 18 actually grants you the right to consent to sex because of like the current cognitive functions, etc. A 10-year-old has a potentiality to be 18 in the future. Should we extend the right to consent to intercourse to the 10-year-old the same way that you want to extend the right to life to the zygote?
No, but that's because okay. So with the 10 to 18 argument, I feel like it's different because the reason that you can't have sex like as when you're pre the age of consent isn't because of like physical capability. It's because of maturity. And maturity isn't a biological thing. It's a behavioral thing. It's not like maturity isn't because we're specifically human or because we're this or that. Like I think in most countries, for example, if someone who is 16, for example, somehow we could prove they had the mental maturity of a 30-year-old, a lot of people probably wouldn't argue, which I still think that's weird because of the way they physically look, but like it's maturity. It's not like a oh my god, what's the word? Sorry, my brain is not
The
working.
arguments are identical because there is certain like rational states that are required to deploy sentience. The best that we can understand them to be at the moment is like thymocortical connections. These things have to occur within our neurobiology, right, in order for sentience to be granted, which you think bestows us the right to life. It's literally just brain development. And the same thing is true for the rational faculties that are required to consent to sex. So in the same way, like certain thymocortical connections may grant one sentience, other forms of biological development may grant one the
Wait.
rational faculties required to consent to sex.
Wait, Dean, I'm sorry. This guy has Leviticus 18:22 in his bio. Can I ask you, MAGA Patriot, how do you feel about Leviticus 25:44 through 46?
Let me look that up.
He has Leviticus 18:22 in his bio.
Yeah, can you like read that out for me real quick?
Is that the one that gives? Is that the one that calls gay people gross or like says to stone him to death?
Let
I
me
don't,
make
it's
sure.
not something like that. It's a man shall, I believe it's a man shall not lay with a man, it's a man lays with a woman.
For that is an abomination. That-
Yeah, but
Oh,
can you
yeah,
read
we
to me?
should
Can you read to me Leviticus 25:44 through 46?
Yeah, I think that you should read that to Parker.
Your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves. You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clans born in your country, and they'll become your property. You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property and can make them slaves for life, but you must not rule over your fellow Israelites ruthlessly.
How do you interpret that verse?
Honestly,
Also, you have the Liberia flag in your bio.
oh yeah, that part was an inside joke from a friend. I know it's the Liberia flag. He puts
Anyways,
that.
how do you interpret the Leviticus 25 verses?
Honestly, I don't really don't care to speak on this because I don't believe
No, you can't speak on it. Oh, so let me ask you.
Leviticus 18:22, but can't speak on that one.
Yeah, so Leviticus 18:22 is an accurate moral prescription as bestowed on us by God, meaning that it is definitely wrong to be gay. But Leviticus 25:44 through 46, on the other hand, where God says that slavery is okay, you can't speak on it, you don't understand it.
Well,
We shouldn't
the
reference it
reason-
with an accurate depiction of God's moral code.
The reason I'm cherry picking that part specifically is because I feel like I don't think there's anything wrong with that because virtually all Christians do. I mean, most Christians eat pork, for example. Most Christians wear multi-fabric clothing. But
Okay, I mean, but like, what's the justification in your worldview?
oh, so the reason I believe it, so I don't believe being homosexual is wrong. I believe that sodomy is wrong.
Yeah. So, but you're still not giving a relevant quality that differs the two. If it is the case that you're using Leviticus to establish the moral law in one scenario.
Yeah. So why should we trust Leviticus in chapter 18?
Well, I mean,
not
you
in
should
chapter
trust it because you're atheist, I believe, correct?
We
Oh,
are
wait,
atheists.
wait,
We're
you'd say-
agnostic atheists.
Wait, you'd say that atheists shouldn't be Christian?
I don't think it's my job to oppose it on other people. I think,
It doesn't matter. We're still asking you about your worldview because you put it in your bio.
Yeah, it's an internal critique, buddy. So go ahead and answer. So why should you trust Leviticus 18 but not Leviticus 25?
I couldn't really, without fully rereading, I wouldn't be able to tell you why, if I'm being honest.
Oh, okay. So you're just going to
You have to
baselessly
reread
throw out
whether or not
Leviticus-
slavery is justified.
So you're just going to
No, I have to
baselessly throw
I have
out
to
Leviticus
reread more.
25. One second. You're just going to baselessly throw out Leviticus 25 with no real reason. So why can't I baselessly throw out Leviticus 18 without any reason?
Oh, no, you can. It's just, again, I don't believe I could fully speak and address on that. Like, to an extent, that would be well representative without rereading it. You know what I mean?
You need to read it again? Okay, read it again.
No, I'm saying without rereading the Old Testament, Leviticus in general. It's
So
something that I
you,
would-
so you have to sit down and you have to read. Like,
well, because
all
context is a very
chapters.
important thing. So, for
Well, let
example,
me ask you a question. What's the context to Leviticus 18:22?
Except for, I won't be honest with you, I can't fully remember. I know. Like,
So see what
And
I
also,
mean?
what context justifies literal slavery?
I believe in the Bible, the context it justifies it in is like in terms of war. But even then, I think it is stupid to say, like, well, if you treat your slaves good, it's okay to be slaves. I still think that's wrong. I think it's very much is a sign of there's a lot of things in the Bible I don't.
Well, this isn't even good treatment of slaves because of enslaved people, because you understand that in Exodus 20 through 21, God says you can beat people who are enslaved insofar as that they recover after a day or two. Like, you shouldn't be punished.
This is what I was about to say. I believe in Christian. I believe in, if this makes sense, religion, not inherent. I believe in faith without inherent religion, if that makes sense almost. So there's parts of the
What
Bible.
does that mean?
So I think there's parts of the Bible that are important to live by and or look at.
Other parts that are not? Okay, so why can't you say that about Leviticus 18:22?
No,
Yeah,
I'm saying, but
that's the ultimate way to guide this critique. It isn't to like call out a logical contradiction. It's just to say if you could ignore 25, I should be able to ignore 18.
No, and yeah, you can't ignore it if you like.
Okay, so why don't you ignore it? Do you just want to be homophobic?
No, in fact, my parents are lesbian. Like I said, I don't mind homosexuality. I mind sodomy because I don't believe that any sort of sexual action is justifiable without the intent of.
So why should we trust that Leviticus 18:22 is accurate?
You shouldn't have.
Bro, you don't like head?
I believe that if that's a precursor to having intercourse, I mean, why not? But
No, if it's not a precursor, you don't just like getting head?
not really.
or just giving head?
I'm asexual, so no, sir.
Okay.
If,
You think it's wrong if I were to do that? In the context of marriage?
I think morally, I mean, technically, yeah. Again, if it's not with the explicit intent to later on have sex.
So it would be wrong for me to engage in intercourse with my wife after she becomes infertile?
I mean, even if you're, so this is like a dumb question, but I know there are cases where like a woman is infertile or a man's sterile or whatever, and there's still like, it's not like 100% guaranteed, oh, you can't have children. It's like 99.
No, I'm saying once a woman specifically, like, I'll give an example. She gets her uterus taken out, right, because of something, right, that would require that, like my mom had to after she gave birth to me. So she had to get hysterectomy, right? Are you saying that it would be wrong for any woman who's infertile under that criteria to have intercourse?
I mean, again, technically yes, because I don't think you should be doing those things without the intent of that. But I get why that is different. I'd have to think more on that. If I'm being honest with you,
Why do you think it's wrong to have sex without the intention of reproduction?
because I do. Okay, so I don't believe that. So I believe that stuff like that has such potential grave consequences. One should be taken lightly. So I understand that obviously a byproduct of sexual intercourse is pleasure, whether or not you're intending to have reproduction. But I don't believe that that's the main intention of it, and therefore, okay, the main purpose of drive is to travel, right? So I don't believe that someone should just be driving it should be like just doing donuts in a parking lot for no reason. I believe that we should have things. And
Do you believe that NASCAR is wrong?
I don't support NASCAR now. I think it's stupid, very stupid. But if that's your thing,
Do you think it's immoral?
for our environment? Yeah, I would say so.
You care about you care about the environment?
Not enough to really vote on it now, but
So NASCAR is immoral because of the environmental impact, but Donald Trump's going to be a good president, even though he doesn't think that human-caused climate change is real.
Oh no, I know he doesn't believe in climate change. I think that's stupid, but I don't think it's big enough to where it's compromisable to me, based on other things.
Oh, what about like the whole fact that he's a rapist?
I think that is awful. However, again, it's something. Okay, let me ask you a question. If Kamala Harris, if it came out in the exact same circumstance of the current election, if it came out that Kamala Harris was held civilly liable of sexual assault, would that be
She was
enough
running
for-
against Trump.
Yes, would that be in the hypothetical of Trump? He did everything else. He did everything else, but he did not. He was not civilly liable against Jean Carroll, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't vote.
So you wouldn't vote in general?
Yeah, most likely wouldn't.
Okay, fair enough. I feel like I still vote. I think the worst thing you can do as an American who can vote is not vote solely on the fact that I believe you lose the You lose.
Well, I just want to let you know, if like Kamala Harris literally like what's it called, try to coup the country, she wouldn't be our candidate.
Right.
In the Democratic
Yeah.
Party, we cut those things off.
And I will say one thing that I do have a problem with on the Republican Party, which I know I'm guilty of as well. I feel like I need to look more, reflect more on, is the fact that we are very guilty of candidate loyalism. I think we need to hold people more accountable, but I do believe that there weren't many better options we had on the right that would have reasonably gotten
Vivek Ramaswamy.
I don't like Vivek Ramaswamy. I don't like the fact that he was chosen for his cabinet either. Not cabinet, but the Department of Government Efficiency.
Vivek is bad, but no worse than like Donald Trump or any of the other cronies of the
Right, but I think that who do you think is more likely? Okay, if Ramaswamy ran against Kamala Harris, who do you think would win?
Who do I think would win?
Yes.
When now?
Yes, right now.
Probably Vivek.
If it was like November.
Only
5th,
because
without-
people
fair
attribute
enough.
inflation to the incumbent president. Now,
Right.
say in 2028, I'd probably lean towards us.
Okay.
Like I think we're gonna have a comeback in 2028.
Which of course is like speculative, but which no, quick question, if you don't mind me asking. If you could choose any politician to win, just immediately win, who would it be?
Yeah. So like in terms of presidency,
Yeah, it could be any, like governor, senator, pre-president, anybody.
either
Just-
Pete or AOC.
Okay, because I live in Kentucky. I've heard a lot of people say Andy Bashir. I don't agree with a lot of things he says. I do like it, but he's done for our state at the very least. I think Andy Bashir would be pretty cool.
All right. Is there anything else you want to talk about, Rad?
Yeah, so I had a question. So with immigration, if obviously margin of error, but how many people do you think roughly cross a day under Biden and Kamala?
It depends on the time you're referencing. It's different at different times.
What would you think the average is of past 4 years? I know there's obviously spikes.
I don't know the average. I'd have to look.
Okay. Do you
I
believe?
know as of now it's lower than what it was under Trump's administration.
Right. Do you believe that is do you think it's a byproduct of the president or like primarily external factors like COVID, for example?
External factors like inflation, global inflation.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you for having me on. If I ever come back later, I will try to be more prepared. But you guys have a great day.
Got you.
The guy was pretty level-headed for being like a MAGA loyalist, Trump profile picture, patriot in the name and in the bio, then like anti-gay verses too.
Yeah. Yo, what's
I
up? How
expect
old are
those
you?
people to usually be like very loud.
Yo,
emotional,
what-
rude.
How old are you,
Bro.
John?
I'm so happy Trump got elected, bro.
How old are you?
Okay, how do you?
I'm 18.
What's your birth year?
My birthday?
Birth year.
Yeah. He's doing the math in his head.
Did you hear his friends at 2006?
Yeah, well, good for him for like trying to do the math, I guess.
Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
Dude, Dave.
Hello?
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
He's better fit.
Okay. Why so?
He's got better, he's got better mentality.
What mentality?
Well, Kamala doesn't know what the hell's going on.
What do you mean?
If you look at her interviews and her, like, what she has going on, she can't answer a damn question without a teleprompter.
Okay, at the debates, did she have a teleprompter?
Yep.
Okay, name one question she didn't answer at the
She
debates.
had that earpiece for her
She had an
earrings. She had an
earpiece?
earpiece.
You're trolling, right? Okay, so what evidence do you have that she had
Your
an earpiece
earring.
that gave her the answers?
What?
What evidence do you have that she had an earpiece that gave her all the answers?
Her earrings.
Yeah, her
So-
earrings were proven not to be the ones that had the earpiece within it.
So if you're curious, her earrings were from Tiffany & Co. from a discontinued silver collection. She also had the matching necklace that she's worn on multiple occasions that goes along with the earrings, as well as I believe the RI yada yada something earpiece earrings that were referenced. Actually didn't look anything like the earrings that she was wearing.
They look
As well
exactly
as
like
there
it.
was other pictures of her wearing the same earrings outside of that particular setting. That lie has been very thoroughly debunked.
Well, I refuse to believe it. I mean, I've seen the
Okay,
earrings.
I might actually be able to scroll up in my camera roll and debunk it for you right now, but just give
Go
me a moment.
ahead. Yeah, that's all right. Go ahead.
When was the debate? Does anyone know? Parker, do you know?
10, October.
October. Was it
I want to say earlier October.
early October? Thank you.
Well, let me ask you, how come you support Kamala, sorry?
Yeah, well, she influenced to get past the Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill, Chips and Science Act, PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act, which was good policy for the American working class. She advocated for policy that would reduce childhood poverty through the $6,000 child tax credit for the first year of a child's life, $3,600 through them being 5 years old, $3,000 through them being 18, a $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers for new homes, and then a $50,000 tax deductible for small businesses that were just starting out. So she actively advocated for policy that would benefit people, right, in need. Right, whereas Donald Trump didn't have a health care plan, didn't have a child care plan, didn't have a housing affordability plan, had no plan specifically to fight climate change, doesn't even believe in it, literally believes the climate's going to start cooling and the science just doesn't know it yet. By the way, it's September 10th. Dean.
September 10th. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Let's see. Well,
Yes, I found it.
You got any response to that, Dave?
I was just going to say, Mook, because as Dean found it,
Yeah, actually, I have. So here's a picture of the Nova earring. So this alone is the Nova earring. This is the earpiece, right, and which is sold with an attached microphone. And holy shit! Now I have to scroll all the way back up. You're actually joking. Oh wait, I actually landed on it right here. Okay, then here is a picture of the earring that Kamala Harris was wearing. This is a still frame from the debate. So if you can't tell
Not even
already,
close.
they're two different earrings.
No,
but just to
you-
take it one step further, we actually have an image of this earring straight from Tiffany & Co.'s website, which matches identically to the earring that was just in Kamala Harris's ear. And now that earring came from a collection of earrings as well as a necklace. And you can actually see the necklace in the collection on Kamala Harris's neck alongside the same earrings on a different occasion. So that should prove it wrong, right? You should.
that's pretty nice. You did all that research on earrings.
You should just keep Kamala behind you. Oh.
Well, we'll do it.
Yeah.
So do
Well,
you
I
like-
mean-
I have a feeling that you're just still going to choose to believe that she had the earpiece.
I mean, I don't know.
Like, just think about this. You guys literally had to create a narrative that she got all of the answers because she destroyed Trump so bad that you guys can't
No,
even admit
listen.
it.
How come when she was doing her rally, she was like, "There's 42 days till the election," and she just kept saying 42, 42.
All right, Dave, are you okay? Like, is this like a critique of her?
What
Why
you
did
say?
Donald Trump say that he grabs women by the vagina without asking? Why did Donald Trump brag about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls so he quote unquote owns a place and say you've dated a 10-year-old girl in 10 years?
Real.
Why does Biden sniff kids?
It was Biden the candidate won?
Yeah. Well, not this election,
No,
but
no.
last.
Okay. So then why didn't you vote for Kamala Harris?
Why didn't I?
Yo, Sacred Souls, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying you might need the tinfoil hat for this one. So real, Sacred Souls. I really appreciate you for the donation.
Taylor, think of the $2. Thank you so much. Please ask Dave to moo. Hey, Dave, can you moo real quick?
Say moo.
What's
say
a move?
Like-
say moo.
Moo. Like a cow.
I ain't no fucking cow. I ain't mooing.
Is
Yeah,
that a
so
picture of
go-
you in your
just go
profile
on.
picture?
It's me.
I can't see that face producing this voice.
I don't know what you mean by that, but all right.
Could you sing us like Tennessee Whiskey or something?
What is it? Oh, that's by Chris Stapleton.
Yeah, something like that. Or maybe give us like a red solo cup. I fill you up. It's time
Let's
to
have
party.
a party. It's
Can
let's
you-
have a party, bro.
No, it's time to party. And
Are
and
you
it's
serious?
let's-
Am I really that delusional?
Well, it's both. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
Can you give us a red solo cup?
Yeah, give us.
I
some,
Fill
like,
You
Hope
Up?
by Johnny Cash.
A red
maybe some, like-
solo cup.
Maybe some like, baby, lock them doors and turn them lights.
Yeah, how about that
down
one?
low. Could you hit that real quick?
That was pretty good. Maybe lock them doors and turn them lights down low.
Yeah, bro, actually hit that, bro. Let's go.
That's pretty good.
Oh, jeez. That was amazing.
Yeah, it was amazing. Good job.
Good job. Now, can you name a Trump policy that you like?
I would say his tax cuts are pretty cool. I mean, the lowered taxes for everybody, no?
Did you know that 83% of those tax cuts went to the top 1%? And it is the case that added $1.9 trillion to the debt, $190 billion a year, and only added $10 billion to the annual GDP, less than $2 billion to federal revenues.
Where's
So
your source
109,
of that?
yeah, that's
Where'd
from
you
the,
get all-
look up the macroeconomic effect of the 2017 tax reform that comes from a liberal and conservative economist from Harvard.
Where'd you get that information? What website?
I just told you, look up the macroeconomic effect of the 2017 tax reform.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just published as like a PDF on Harvard's website.
Yeah, or you can also find it on Brookings.
Yeah, from
Brookings.edu.
Harvard. You're trusting a PDF from Harvard.
Yeah, from a liberal and conservative economist.
Well, we're actually trusting the contents of the PDF, right? Like they, in like 32 pages, describe their methodology, right, and their reasonings behind their conclusion, as well as just conducted via bipartisan effort of a conservative and a liberal. So, yeah, I'd say it's pretty credible.
Whatever you want to believe, I guess. Hey, everyone has their own beliefs.
Yeah, no, but like we're basing it on like a nonpartisan source because they are actually a bipartisan source because it is the case that has both a liberal and a conservative from Harvard.
So you're saying that his tax cuts, statistically speaking, made everyone in debt?
I'm saying it put us more in debt than we got out of it, absolutely. And it is the case that it barely added anything to the economy, right? If we wanted to give those tax cuts primarily just to people in the middle class, I'd be okay with that. I love tax cuts for the middle class. But the issue is Republicans care more about giving tax breaks to billionaires and tax breaks to people like Elon Musk than they actually care about giving tax breaks to families in need, like through the child tax credit, which when implemented in 2021, reduced childhood poverty by 40 to 50%. I care about tax credits for families and tax cuts for families. I don't care about tax cuts for billionaires.
So why was it easier to afford a home under Trump's term than it is now?
Yeah, so that was related to specifically outside factors, like prior to the context of the pandemic. The pandemic negatively impacted supply chains, which has led to houses to be more expensive. Secondly, it was already on this trend prior. If Trump were president, the same thing would have happened. There was global inflation around the entire world: Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world.
No, okay, so I understand the COVID part, but I mean, Joe Biden and Trump had the same, I think maybe Biden had a little longer, but under Trump's term and Biden's term, they had the same amount of time with COVID. So how did it significantly up the price of living under Biden's term than it did with Trump?
Yeah, because that global trend happened all around the world. Because under Donald Trump's presidency, people were staying at home more because of the pandemic. So if they stay at home more, they're demanding goods at a lower rate, which would cause prices to stay stagnant. Right? And then when people go back and they're demanding things more and we're out doing things more, that's going to cause prices to go up because it is the case that there's a greater level of demand given a lower level of supply because supply chains were negatively impacted around the entire world.
See what you're saying. That makes sense. Yeah, I get that. Well, I don't know. Maybe I just shouldn't have voted. I don't know. You guys, pretty smart little gentlemen.
I appreciate you. Now, is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add, Dave?
Are you just like specifically talking about like politics and policies right now?
Yeah, right now. Later, we'll probably do politics a different day. Or not politics, other than politics on a different days, but we typically do politics.
Like you wouldn't be talking about like opinions on abortions or whatnot.
Well, that does relate to politics. Like, do you think that Trump's view is good? That like it should be left to the states?
I feel like it's a controversial topic because my eyes is, would you punish a child for the father's actions?
No,
So
we're not punishing a child.
Or you're taking his life away, basically.
No, I believe that punishment would induce some level of harm, and I don't believe that abortion is harmful to the fetus because a fetus doesn't have a well-being to be harmed in the first place, as it would lack necessary characteristics such as sentience, right? And then for a fetus that would be sentient, I still don't believe that an abortion from a rape victim is wrong due to the simple fact that that is that rape victim enacting nothing more than her bodily integrity as well as autonomy and evicting the fetus from her womb. Like, let me ask you a question here. If you made just enough money to buy yourself food and nothing more, you were quite poor, and every night you left your door unlocked, and in the middle of the night someone else came in and stole half of it, and they lived off of that for a year, which severely eroded and undermined your own health, would you be doing anything wrong if you were to lock that front door at night, preventing them from stealing their food, even if you knew they'd make them starve to death?
No, because you're breaking into my house.
Right. You're there without consent, and you are stealing resources from you. That is making your well-being worse. If you prevent them from stealing your resources, you're not doing anything wrong. That's exactly what the great victim would be doing with a fetus. Is a fetus in her uterus with her consent?
Sorry?
Is the fetus in the woman's uterus without consent?
In most cases, I would say, yeah.
With her
Tatiana, thank
consent?
you so much for the $30. Thank you so much, Tatiana. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Well, then
Thank you
you
so much.
can't-
And Hannah, thank you for the $1.
You can't do that because then you're going to get all these people with false, what do you say, grape claims coming in.
What? Okay, wait. So, then you're saying that you would rather restrict people's access to abortion who have been assaulted rather than specifically have more lax standards, which would allow for great victims to get access to abortion. But it is the case that you would say that it would lead to some situations where people would lie, which we could still identify through the law, like any other lie.
Yes, I believe that if abortion was made solely on grape cases, then you would just get a bunch of people saying they were grape. You see
Okay,
what
well, you understand that it's also like literally a crime to like falsely accuse someone of rape.
Yes, but they do it. There's
You
people
understand that we don't just think that
Yeah.
grave victims should be able to have access to intercourse, but every single woman that would have an unwanted
Yeah, I
pregnancy
understand
prior to
that.
20 weeks.
Um,
But the point is that we should definitely allow for these particular exceptions. Right?
I know that's why I'm saying because you guys are all about.
Wait, do you think that we should allow people? Do you think that we should allow people that are below a certain income threshold to have access to things such as EBT, right? Or is it something that we shouldn't do because people could just falsely report their income to get free EBT?
Sid, thank you so much for the motorcycle. Thank you, Sid. Thank you so much.
I would say no.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Even though someone can abuse a system, that doesn't justify just getting rid of the system.
I guess.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up, Dave. Thank you so much, man.
Yep.
All right. Let's go to the next person. I genuinely thought that guy's voice was fake in the beginning too.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. I don't know if that was him in his profile picture. I think he like came up here to troll, but then ended up having a real conversation. Because the voice sounds really familiar.
All right. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all.
Oh man, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen, folks.
Let's get the 500,000 likes. Fill the bar up a few times, everyone, until you get the confetti. It will help boost it out to more people. I appreciate everyone joining in so far. You know, we have 26,000 total views in the past hour and 14 minutes, by the way.
You want to head over to my stream soon?
We can if you want. I mean, we have 5K people in here. I think that's pretty. How much were you getting?
5, 6, 7K.
Yeah, if it
Just
doesn't
definitely
continue
lower
to.
following percentage.
Yeah, that's true. If you want to, I'm down. But-
Weird. Well, I mean, yeah. No, if you want, you can continue to run your own. I'll probably hang out for a couple more guests though.
All right,
But
bet.
also feel free to come over. I
Bet.
bet like we could probably get a pretty big live just with a 5K person raid.
True. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
So
How long
is
are you gonna be
no
on,
beef
Dean?
then. Oh, I don't even know. I have to be up pretty early in the morning
love you.
for Christmas Eve. Are you going live? Like
Yeah.
Christmas Eve, Christmas Day?
Yep.
Good for you.
Sophia, did you vote Trump? Are you?
I'm gonna try, but I just have a lot going on, a lot of plans.
Also, I have a lot to tell you about. There's a few things.
But yeah, I don't even know when I'll have time to go live tomorrow. Maybe I'll try to do an early live.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm on my boyfriend's account right now.
How old are you?
And how old are you?
I'm 19. How old are you guys?
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
I did. Cause
Can we get a birth year real quick? Can we get a
What's your birth year? Yeah.
a birth year?
Yeah.
2004.
What's your birthday?
My birthday,
Yeah,
December 28th.
that technically works out.
Okay. So
Why?
yeah. Okay. So why did you vote Trump?
I voted Trump because my boyfriend voted Trump. That's the thing.
Okay. So if you
And
lived in-
also,
if
he
you
told
live-
me. Hold on.
ahead.
He told me Trump was way better for America's economy, and I did my research, and I think he is.
How so?
Well, you see, he's gonna make things cheaper, like gas prices. And me myself, I drive a big ass truck,
What do you
and
drive?
I just want to know.
She's got to be trolling.
Well, let's see. What kind of truck do you drive?
I think you guys are really hot. we think you're really. We think you're
Jeez,
so.
bro. Jeez, I had a feeling. I was like, no way. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna see that on my For You page later. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
They weren't crazy enough for that to get clipped.
Maybe. All right, let's get this next person up here.
Dude,
I've been seeing them all over. Dude, there was a wild one that went viral. It got like 1 million views.
Well, one of them got taken down from I think Kinsey's page
Really?
because yeah, but it was going crazy.
They said so much explicit stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and I looked into the person that said it, and I guess that they used to be like really big in like the roast battle scene, so they're just like really fucking quick on their feet with saying outrageous shit.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Why so?
I love you, Dean. Oh my God, Dean.
Only Dean is crazy.
I love you too, Dylan. Quite frankly, I love you too.
Yo, what's up? How old are
Everybody
you?
say I love you, Dylan.
Sorry, this is not my account, but I'm 19 and I just had a
Whose
question.
account is it?
What is your guys'
I'm sorry. We are just looking for just some debates. Everyone. Oh my God, my eye. It's dying.
My throat.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh hot and I love you guys.
Yeah, I heard the end of that. Jeez, bro, dude. Oh my God.
They feel emboldened.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? You know, I have been seeing a lot of Dean edits recently.
They've been a little bit more frequent. They've been going pretty crazy. I fear like a new spawn of Dean edits got me over 2.3 million followers.
Yo,
on
what's
there.
up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Well, it's mostly because the prices. I feel like he's just better for the economy because stuff is a lot cheaper under Trump than under Biden.
Okay, stuff was cheaper under Obama. Was it better then?
Yeah.
Okay, stuff was cheaper during the Revolutionary War. Was it better then?
Well, that is a little. I would say no because it was pre-industrial revolution, so a lot of
How
stuff.
about like post-industrial revolution America? Prices were the cheapest.
Well, that's because there was a lot of laissez-faire.
Really?
I have a question.
No, it's not.
It's just-
It's because of inflation, just over time.
How could you support Palestine and support Trump?
Yeah, they're totally trolling. Yeah, they were like, "Fuck, dude, I forgot that was in my bio."
I think I actually had someone argue that Trump was better for Palestine.
That person's just delusional. Actually delusional.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I actually have a question for you guys.
What's the reason you voted Trump?
I basically did just because of my dad, to be honest.
Okay.
Just kind of the stuff he
do
told
you
me.
regret your vote?
I wouldn't say I regret it. I mean, you guys would have to give me like a valid reason of why I should have voted for Kamala.
Do you think that someone held it's Kamala Harris, by the way? But do you think that someone held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will should be able to get access to a gun?
Is there any proof of that?
Yeah, held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will. According to AP News, you can look it up there. There's specifically a link to a court document that indicates the jury verdict that Trump sexually abused her, which means he forcibly penetrated her against her will.
Damn, I did not know that.
Yeah, a unanimous decision from a jury indicated that.
So they didn't they didn't put that out into the world? Like who figured that out? Like who put that out there?
Well, it's been out there since like 2023 of like you can find this from AP News, NPR, Reuters.
Since 2023?
Yeah.
I'm surprised I haven't seen that before. Any other reasons? Because like I'm kind of like iffy on the whole situation with abortion.
Sure. So we can reference that Roe versus Wade protects access to abortion prior to viability and after viability, regardless of whether or not Roe versus Wade is in place. It's left up to the states.
I'm just the whole situation with the abortion thing is like I feel like it's just kind of messed up because of the whole that's a human being, like you're killing that.
What is a human being?
Definition? Oh shoot, I don't really know that kind of stuff. Like
No,
the
like
definition
when do you think it's established? Like, is it at conception or later? Later.
Conception. I'd probably say it's like as soon as that sperm touches the egg, I would say it's considered a human being because that's when the process is started.
Okay, so if I have a petri dish and I cause a zygote to exist, right? I have a zygote right in front of me because I use a sperm and an egg. If I slap the zygote, should I go to prison?
If you slap it, you mean as like killing it?
If I slap it and kill it, should I go to prison? Because I love slapping zygotes. It's really fun. I do it in my pastime. I just slap zygotes. So should I go to prison? Because I'm a serial murderer for slapping so many zygotes.
Oh, I mean, I saw you. I don't think you should go to prison because it's kind of the same thing as like, you know, how you were saying the brain dead people and pulling the plug. It's just, I don't know, like my whole view on it's kind of like interesting, like the whole.
Well, no, we'd say the same thing. Like before it's sentient, right? It's exactly like pulling the plug on an individual who's brain dead. In the same way that they're never going to come back in terms of their sentience. The zygote or the embryo never has had sentience.
So
and
wait,
if you
what's
aborted it, it never would. What's up?
What's the definition of a sentient?
Yeah, it's just first person subjective experience.
Sentience, not sentient. Think consciousness.
Okay, so you wait. So I wasn't really listening when you had other people on here. The whole pulling the plug thing. What was your view on that?
Yeah, I don't think it's murder for a family to choose to pull the plug on an individual in their family who's brain dead.
Why not?
Oh, because they're not sentient.
Yeah, but I mean, so it wouldn't be murder if, like,
Man, do you think
say
it's too
someone's in the
much?
hospital.
Go ahead.
Would it be murder if someone was in the hospital, but like they had a chance of recovering and you ended up
That's
just
a
pulling the
coma.
plug?
So like my standard is that they have past or present and future subjective experience. So it's when they meet both those sets of criteria, past or present and future. Like I'm not going to care about it before it ever had subjective experience, and I'm not going to care about it after. Well, I mean, I care about it in the sense of like a human body. Like I don't think you should be able to do certain things to a human body, but like obviously, like I think that you can bury bodies when they're dead, right? I don't think that's wrong.
I see what you mean. That's actually a good point. Now that I think of it, I was trying to talk to some people that actually know what they're talking about because half the people I talk to are so like stuck on the whole Trump situation, and I don't really pay attention to it that much. I don't feel like doing enough research to figure out that kind of stuff.
Sure, and I think this is like kind of like a common sense view. Not only do you maintain the value you hold within human beings, but at the same time you ensure that women have access to abortion in instances in which you think are not just necessary, but also just like very, very relevant towards their lives. It makes their lives better. It makes children's lives better, right? For people to have these choices early in pregnancy.
Yeah, but you wouldn't. But like, if the baby was born, wait. Do you think it will like affect the woman though? Like, if they just ended up killing the baby?
Oh, it might, but like they should have that choice.
But then also, like, if they let it live, it would also hurt them if they put it in foster care. So I feel like it's just kind of a lose-lose situation.
Okay, I mean, so someone could be hurt in any way, but with the point we're trying to say is that like it should be their choice.
Yeah, I understand that, but at the same time, there could be really immature, like 16-year-olds that are just having sex.
Should we force 16-year-olds to go through pregnancies and like uproot their entire lives, right, for like an embryo that is not sentient? No, I think that they should be able to get access to an abortion if they want.
Yeah, but I'm just basically saying, like, if they're the ones that are having sex knowing it's possible to get pregnant and they're having sex so frequently, they could just keep having babies and just killing.
That's not one. That's extremely expensive. How are 16-year-olds going to afford that?
Wait, how much is it? I didn't even know it costed.
Abortions. Do you want me to find the average cost of an abortion?
Yeah, I just want to know.
What is the average cost of an abortion? 600. 6 to 800.
6 to 800.
Yeah. Sacred, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. One for each zygote you slapped today. Thank you so much.
One thing I would say that I would like say it's totally okay is like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on live actually. I don't know if you're able to say rape or not, but that's the one time I feel like it'd just be okay because it wasn't their fault at all. And I wouldn't want to, if I was a girl, I wouldn't want to have to go through that and have a baby that wasn't even by someone I wanted it to be.
Oh, sure. But like, I mean, that's also could be said for like, other circumstances. Like, for example, right? My girlfriend, right? Let's say she got pregnant. Are you saying that she shouldn't be able to get access to an abortion? We're just not in a time in our lives where we want to have kids yet. We're going to have kids in the future, but we're just not in the time where we are like in the position where we want to.
Well, that's kind of like tricky because I feel like to use protection. I mean, no, it doesn't work 100% of the time, but I mean,
yeah. Like in the situation in which it fails.
To be honest, this is like the part where it's kind of iffy for me, and I feel like I just should lean towards you and say that it is okay because if you guys aren't ready and you can't actually like afford to have a baby and have it like a good life, then I can understand why you wouldn't want to have it.
Well, I'm not even saying I can't afford it. I'm just saying like if it is the case that my girlfriend wanted to keep the baby, I'd be able to take care of it, right? But it's
just more about
her
the
having a
inconvenience,
choice, right? And she might specifically be in a circumstance where she doesn't want to and she's not ready right, to do it, and she will in the future be ready to have multiple children. So even if we were forced to have a child now, right, rather than being able to get an abortion and then come back to it later, right, it's seemingly like we're gonna have less kids then, right, because we're not as ready, right? We might not be able to actually like have multiple children in the way that we would be able to if we waited until we were like 32.
Yeah, I understand that. That's actually a good point. What was the other question I had? Oh yeah, and Dean, I saw a TikTok video about this girl. I think it was on that Jubilee podcast thing or whatever. She was saying that Kamala or something, like she slept with someone to get her job or something like that. I just want to know like what actually happened, if that's real or not.
Well, I mean, obviously she didn't sleep her way to the top. That's a brainless take. But my question would be, if Kamala Harris doesn't have any legitimate qualifications and only got to that position because she slept with men, what does that tell us about Donald Trump? Because we know without a doubt that Kamala Harris is more qualified than Donald Trump.
What do you mean more qualified? Just because of the things that he's done?
Her policy was significantly more nuanced. It was more beneficial to America and the people within America. Is better. It was also better for global relations. It was better for our economy. Better for immigration. Meanwhile, her character was also extraordinarily better than Trump's. So, overwhelmingly, she was more qualified within any description of the term found to be fit. So, if she had no qualifications and slept her way to the top, that means that Donald Trump is an absolute fucking joke.
Dude, it's so hard to argue with you guys. I actually can't. I don't have enough knowledge for that. Even that, what's his name? That one guy that goes to college campuses. What was his name again?
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, he didn't. Someone was saying that he beat you in an argument or something, but I wasn't really sure.
No, he didn't beat us in anything. He's actually scared to debate us right now. Like he actually won't respond to us and debate us. He said that he wouldn't debate us until after the election. It's hit the point where it's after the election and he's still not acknowledging us.
Why would you want to debate after the election?
Well, we'd debate him at any point.
Okay.
We wanted to debate him before the election, but he only wanted to debate us after the election.
I've never seen him debate you. I've just seen him debate Dean.
Yeah, on Jubilee. The biggest one of the biggest videos Jubilee has. It's like the fourth biggest video they have.
Oh yeah.
I think the $5.
Interesting. I'm learning a lot of new things about Trump here that I actually did not know. It's making me change my views on things.
Yeah, like you can even watch the difference between Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro, right? We ran some of the same points on Charlie Kirk as we did Ben Shapiro, like for example on the DEI, and Charlie Kirk like had no response. He was just completely bullshitting the entire time. Ben Shapiro at least had like some type of a response.
Oh, who's Ben Shapiro? I recognize the name.
Okay, well never mind. You can look that. He's you probably have seen him before.
Hold on, let me look that up. Also,
in fact.
Oh, he just lagged. Sorry about that. Was he saying something?
No, you're good. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add, Noah?
Yeah, I was gonna ask one more question. Does that Charlie Kirk guy, does he have someone that he debates with, or would it just be like kind of a 2-on-1 type of thing?
No,
because I feel like it'd be a little bit unfair.
2v2, or I'd 1-on-1, either or.
All right, that's all I had. Ask. Right, thank you guys.
Coming up. Let's go to the next person. Only sending us requests. We did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. You want to do 30 more minutes on here, and then we can go to yours?
Yeah.
That'll give me to 2 hours on here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Did you vote Trump?
Good.
Hello? And by the way, Dean, we're at over 30% for sure, so we should be over 10.
Rip.
I know. TikTok sucks. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
None.
Hello? Alright, let's get this next person up here. You still feel sick, do you know?
Yeah, a little bit. My throat is like kind of fucked up, really congested. Pretty sick. I
feel you, man.
Headache too.
My nose is kind of plugged up. That's really about it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 35.
Did you vote Trump?
Absolutely.
Why so?
Why are you so enthusiastic about voting for the worst presidential candidate in modern American history?
Because I'm an abolitionist of abortion, and Trump's better than a woman.
I have a question. Do you think that abortion is murder?
Yep.
Do you think that people that pay for murder, like hitmen or really any way of paying for murder, should be in prison and go to jail?
Doctors and women should be in jail for abortion.
Well, that wasn't my question. Do you think that people that pay for murder should be in jail?
Yep.
Okay, so Donald Trump has paid for multiple abortions, and you define abortion as murder. Thereby, he's paid for multiple instances of murder. Should Donald Trump be in jail?
Yep.
Okay. Would you ever vote for someone that you think should be in jail?
Hey, if it's between this person and this person, you gotta pick the lesser of the two evils.
Oh, wait, I have a question. Should Kamala Harris be in jail?
Probably, I don't know.
No, well, I mean, what for? Obviously, she shouldn't be in jail. You could say that you don't like her and that you disagree with her, but there's no reason to imprison her. Am I right?
Well, if she hasn't committed a crime or pay for
she
worse
hasn't.
than that.
No, she hasn't. So seemingly, she actually shouldn't be in jail. So you would always vote for the person that shouldn't be in jail compared to the person that should, right?
It don't matter, Dean. I've seen you debate before. You're just nothing but a little coward.
Yeah, I'm kind of like fucking you up. I'm absolutely steamrolling your ass, cooking you like.
Oh,
on rats
whatever.
here. So you have like, what the hell are you even saying, bro? You're getting cooked.
Dude, whatever. I saw you and Kay kicked your ass.
Well, I mean, dude, I wouldn't be talking about you, man. Getting sautéed.
Yo, Josh, I have a question. Can you name one Trump policy you like?
Probably the mass deportation.
Okay, how do you identify that someone's undocumented?
If they came across the border without going through the port of entry, very legal. They need to be sent back.
Okay, so how do you identify someone's undocumented?
If they came here illegally, they should be sent back.
How do you know if they came here illegally?
Well, if they don't have any papers or any documentation that says they came across the border,
How do you know who to ask? Like, would you walk up to me and ask me if I have papers?
Well, no, but if you're applying for a job or something, it says you're not born in America, then you have to have documentation. So anything you want.
Sandra, thank you so much for the $5. So you can't just walk up to anyone and ask them for their papers and force them to give up their papers, right? Like that would violate their constitutional rights.
Right.
Okay, so if that would violate their constitutional rights, you can't just go up to anyone to ask that. What mass deportation policy are you specifically referencing?
You go through and you look at who's here illegally,
but you can't go up to someone to ask them. So how are you going to change it from the current process that exists?
You would, dude. Really, this was the last time. You're so unintelligent. If they apply for
unintelligent,
yeah.
How am I unintelligent?
Well, first off, you hang out with Dean. That shows you're intelligent while there.
You know, that's true. That's true. Dean is an idiot. Why would I hang out with him?
True.
Yeah. Yeah, and I saw you guys crying wine when Trump won. You're like, oh no, we're going to do.
Yeah, you know, because like Trump winning actually like negatively impacts people.
Who?
Women?
How?
Oh, how? Like restricted access to abortion, not being able to get access to abortion in states, even in instances of assault. Like, what are you talking about? Like, of course that negatively impacts women. Of course that negatively impacts. Go ahead.
I bet that he thinks that grave victims should be denied access to abortion. Do you think that grave victims should be able to get abortions?
Yeah. Nobody ever says that the rapist should give a death penalty. It's always the innocent child.
Oh, okay. So wait, did you think rapists should get the death penalty?
Yes, rapists should.
Okay, so then why did you vote for one?
Huh?
Then why'd you vote for one?
Terrible.
Dude, that was like what, 20 some years ago.
Oh, I don't even need to show him this.
Wow, dude. You said that was 20 years ago, yet he shouldn't get the death penalty. He should be president of the United States.
He accepts it, and oh my god.
Oh my god. We don't even know if it's true or not.
What? What are you talking about? He was held civilly liable. Unanimously by a jury of 9 people.
Civilly, not criminally.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that it's not true.
Well, they didn't find Michael Jackson guilty, but everybody knows he was.
Okay, so then again, we're giving you a circumstance where someone was held civilly liable. So do you believe that?
Yeah, you're just suggesting like a lower
criminally.
standard of proof to prove that things have occurred when you're like, oh, this guy that wasn't processed through our criminal or civil justice system is guilty. Therefore, the person that was isn't. Huh? What? Dude, come on. Be real. Let's get real. Let me know when you're done running this line of dialogue on him so I can just railroad him on great victims and access to abortion.
You go for it now.
All right, Batman. Yo, Josh, got a question for you, buddy. Are you ready?
All right, I'm ready.
So let's just assume that you make like a pretty low income. You barely make enough money to buy yourself food. And for a year straight, someone walked into your house because your door was unlocked and stole half your food to sustain their life. One day you figure out that they're stealing your food and you lock them out of your house at night, causing them to die because they're no longer having access to your resources. Are you a murderer?
Didn't he say great victims should be able to get access to abortion?
He said no.
Oh.
Dude, how does that even apply to abortion?
Yeah, because the fetus is stealing the resources of the mother without her consent.
It's not. The fetus gives resources to the mother.
You're talking about stem cells. I'm talking about bodily resources that drain the mother's fucking quote unquote life force for 9 months. Holy shit.
Dude.
You have never been pregnant. You can't get pregnant. You don't know what it's like. But to suggest that a fetus being inside of a great victim's uterus, stealing her bodily resources without her consent for 9 months, is not going to cause or induce any harm or unto the well being of the mother is fucking absurd.
And I'm not Jewish. I'm going to speak out what the mustache man did.
What?
Well, that's the same as. Just because I'm like not Jewish doesn't mean I can't say what the Yazis did was wrong. You see, that's a stupid argument.
What?
Just because I'm not.
Oh, he's saying that like I was making the argument that only women can speak out about abortion, men can't because they can't get pregnant. That's not what I was saying. What I was saying was like the analogy would hold.
That's what you was.
Okay, well, I actually
I'm gonna cry myself to sleep.
I'm actually a man talking about abortion myself. So
Literally.
yeah, like
He's like, yes, the action I'm engaging in right now, it's wrong.
I think that ultimately, like the voices of women should be highlighted within the conversation. I mean, I personally hold to the position that everyone should have that freedom of choice, and I can defend that position to death. But
Is the real reason you stand up for abortion rights because you don't want to take responsibility for your actions?
Obviously.
So you want to make sure that she keeps a choice to get an abortion?
No,
That's really
no,
all
because
you're-
like if my girlfriend got pregnant, I would take care of the kid if she wants to keep it.
Oh, if she wants to, you want to fight for your kid?
What? It's her choice. It's her body.
Cowardly.
Josh, it's her
Yeah,
body.
but your kid, you're being a coward.
It's her body. And how am I a coward for saying that my girlfriend has the rights over her body, like the bare fucking minimum?
It has your DNA. It's part of you, your child. I would pop every tire. I would do whatever it takes to keep
You
it from
pop
not being
every
aborted.
tire? Wait, so you would force a woman to go through a pregnancy by popping her tires? That sounds pretty manipulative and abusive to me.
That's called being a man.
No, that's called being a manipulative man who will end up in prison because he's a dumbass.
Well, what is it? Well, if you're saving your kid's life, wouldn't you do anything you can?
You understand that I don't care about sperm. I care about sentient beings. It's not sentient, so I wouldn't care about it.
You're a human being from the moment of conception.
I don't think it's a human being at conception. So I have a question. Why
You're a bigot too.
don't you value like a sperm cell?
Well, are you being a bigot because they don't look like you, so you say that you can unalive them? That's kind of big.
It has nothing. It has nothing to do with whether or not they look like me. But I can give you a picture. Like, do you want to tell me whether or not you consider this valuable?
Yo, Craig, thank you for the meteor shower. I appreciate you, man. W's for Craig. By the way, if you want a Christmas cameo, feel free to look up Dean Withers on cameo.com.
Crazy.
I'm going to be doing cameos all day tomorrow for Christmas. So go to cameo.com and look up Dean Withers to get a personalized message.
Do you think this is a person?
Ones.
I can't even tell what that is.
Do you think this is a person?
I can't even tell what that is, dude.
You don't know?
I don't even know what that is.
Okay, well, when I typically like show you a picture of a child, would you be like, "Oh, I don't know what that is"?
Well, I can't see what it is because it's on your thing right there.
Don't worry, I got you. I got you.
Here, look.
I got you. I'll grab it. I'll grab it.
You see this?
Okay. That looks like a. Okay, I can see the head. That kind of looks like a human. So if it's.
You think that's a person?
If it's a human zygote, then it is.
Well, we're talking about an embryo. Do you think this is a person?
A human
Alex,
embryo.
thank you so much. Thank you.
Dude, Josh, is this a fucking person or is it not a person?
Dude. They were probably
What? I'm just asking, is this a person?
It's a dolphin fetus.
You think this is a dolphin?
I just got cooked.
Do you typically mistake people with dolphins?
I just got cooked.
Like you couldn't tell the difference between a person and a dolphin?
I just got cooked. That is a dolphin fetus.
No, Josh. I just showed you a picture of a human fetus.
No, Dean did it.
So do you think this is a person?
Yes, yours is a human.
Well, this is actually a dolphin fetus. Look, it's a dolphin penis. So, like, would you go to like an aquarium and be like, "Why are there human babies in the aquarium? Look at the human babies. Let's get them out of the aquarium. Please get the human babies out of the aquarium. You're drowning them."
Damn, someone actually requested a cameo. Yo, W stood for Bailey in the chat for requesting the cameo. Craig, thank you for the 2 galaxies. I appreciate you for the love. John with the $5 on Venmo. And W's for Haley in the chat for requesting the cameo. Let's go.
Josh, do you typically mistake dolphins for human beings?
Yeah, I gotta put the cameo in the bio. Having fun.
Hey, Josh, hello.
I told you it was a dolphin fetus, you stupid moron.
Wait, you literally just said that it was a person.
Be nice, Josh.
You said it was a person, so I'm like, do you typically mistake people, like children, for dolphins? Because I've never done that before in my life.
Well, when you show a little bitty phone, it's kind of hard to see what the fuck it is.
I think it was a pretty big picture. I put it pretty close to the camera. Sydney, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And Courtney, thank you so much for the $20 for Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you as well, Courtney. Thank you so much.
No matter, it made Dean look dumb anyway.
What, dude, stop calling us mean. That's mean, bro. Stop calling us stupid.
Josh, so like, why does Dean look dumb?
You know what? This is fun, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and go back to my abolitionist life. I see her back on, so
your abolitionist life. What do you mean? Like
No,
abolishing
like,
women's rights?
He follows like abortion abolitionists, like pro-life debaters. I was looking through his following list because some people were saying that there's little girls. I couldn't find any little girls, but I could find
a bunch of pro-life debaters.
Pro-life debaters.
Yeah, Josh. Yeah. Josh, are you Christian?
Yes.
Do you have a Bible in front of you?
Yes.
Can you read us 1 Samuel 15:3 real quick?
1 Samuel 3:15.
Yeah, 1 Samuel 15:3.
I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, just read it for us real quick.
Yeah, based.
Well, okay, if you're so smart, why don't you tell me what it is then?
Oh, I can read it if you want. I just like wanted you to read it.
Shelby, thank you for the $10 on Venmo.
Do you want
the love?
I have a Bible, but it's on my phone, so it'd be kind of hard for me to look and talk at the same time.
Okay, all right. So I'll read it for you. Let me just know what you think about this verse.
Into the bitter waters.
Yeah. Now go attack the Amalekites and totally destroy all that belongs to them. Do not spare them. Put to death men and women, children and infants, cattle and sheep, camels and donkeys. How do you feel about that one? Is that pro-life? Is it pro-life to slaughter men, women, children, and infants of Amalek?
Sounds pretty pro-death to me.
It's God. He tells us if he says to do it, it must be a righteous reason.
Okay, if God... Wait, I have a question. If God commanded you to sexually assault a child, would you do it?
Well, first off, God wouldn't do that.
Okay, but God would command genocide, and God would command the slaughtering of infants?
Annie with a cameo request. W's for Annie. W cameo. Ho ho, go to cameo. Search up Teen Withers. Let's go. Sorry.
We don't know why he does things, but whatever, God's the giver and creator of life. And if God's
so, like, again, if God commanded someone to sexually assault a child, you're saying that they shouldn't do it because they should know it's wrong, per standard. But if God commands you to slaughter infants, you should think that it's right to slaughter those infants?
Here, I'm gonna drop down and re-request in like 10 seconds.
Got you. Like, what makes you think that it is the case that it's right to slaughter those infants? Like, that's your intuition?
It's not fun without Dean up here.
Josh, why? Why do you not like me? Come on, Josh. He's coming right back anyway. Josh literally left because he doesn't like me, dude. Wow. Bro, I'm actually kind of hurt from that one. That was crazy. Bro said I don't want to just talk to Parker. Man, that's actually insane, dude. I've fallen off so hard that people don't even want to talk to me anymore. Jane, thank you so much for the year. Amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Dude, I fell off so much, man. I've fallen off.
Hi.
What's up? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
And why is that?
Jess, I'm Jewish.
Dean, did you see him leave just because of that?
No, what happened?
He left just because you left. He said, I don't want to talk to Parker alone. And Hannah, you being Jewish doesn't mean you'd vote Trump. That doesn't make any sense.
That context.
What's up?
I said I'm just giving you that context.
Oh,
Are you
okay,
like,
cool.
pro-Israel, and you think he's like more pro-Israel than Harris was?
I am pro-Israel, but that's like a different topic.
So then why did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Why did I vote for Trump? So first of all, I think his policies are better in regard to abortion, in regard to immigration, in regard to taxes, etc.
Okay, do you think that the taxes are too high right now?
So I don't actually pay taxes at the moment. Again, I'm 19.
Okay, all right. So are you saying tax cuts for your parents?
Yeah,
I paid
100%.
last year when I was 19.
So you're saying you care more about tax cuts for your parents than tax cuts for middle class families that would reduce childhood poverty?
I am a middle class family.
Okay, so your tax cuts, you wouldn't get tax cuts. You would get a tax increase. Hannah, I'm not trolling.
I don't
your
think
parents'
so.
taxes. Your parents' taxes will go up because of tariffs.
I don't think so.
Oh, well, that's what economists indicate. You can say I don't think so.
So can I ask you something? What about his Tax Cuts and Jobs Act in 2017?
Yeah, it added 1.9 billion or trillion dollars to the debt, 190 billion dollars a year. Each year it's implemented for
To the
10
debt,
billion.
but not to my debt. Not to my parents' debt.
Yeah, I'm talking about to the country's debt, and it only added $10 billion to the annual GDP, right, and less than $2 billion to federal revenues. So I would like to give your family more of a tax cut. Kamala Harris was advocating for that, and the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act was mainly tax cuts for very wealthy people.
Okay, fine. Now, what about the fact that he's going to strengthen national security?
How so? He is the threat to national
Okay, so I
security.
wanna ask
He
you about-
unironically tried to
remember-
undermine the democracy.
Real.
Can I ask you about, you remember the entire thing with, I think it was with Russia, that, with Russia and Ukraine? Trump's whole conversation with Russia and Ukraine. Do you remember what happened with that?
Tell me what specifically that you think is relevant to reference.
National security, obviously, with him helping out with the war.
Okay, what would he have done differently?
Also, one second, ISIS, the ISIS leader, Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, right? The fact that he was killed underneath Trump's administration.
Okay, I have a question.
Go for it.
How do you feel about like Trump's like desire for like conquest of the Americas? Like he wants Canada to become the 51st state of America. He talked about
I think that's his
Greenland a
ego, and
state
I don't think
too.
that's actually
He
going to
talked about
happen.
the Panama. He wants to make the Panama Canal a part of America. Do you support that? Like invasion?
Okay, so I
of
just
other people's
responded to
lands?
that. I think that's his ego, and I don't think that's actually going to happen. I don't think that he even believes
I'm
that's going to
asking you-
happen.
well, he does.
Do you think it's
He's
good
made
for
it
a
very clear
president of the
himself.
United States to threaten taking other sovereign territories?
He's made it very clear. on
I
Truth
think it's
Social
better
media.
than Kamala Harris, yes.
Well, we're asking you ideologically
Sorry,
speaking if that's okay.
Kamala.
All that I'm asking you is, ideologically speaking, is like ethnically cleansing land and calling it your own rightful territory, such as what Trump wants to do with Canada, Greenland, and the Panama Canal, good or bad?
No, I don't think it's okay. But again,
Hannah,
as I
think of
said,
the
it will not happen.
Dunked on you Zionist. Fuck you Zionist. Yeah, you want me wanting to know why I was asking those questions? Talking about that pro-Israel position.
Okay, explain.
Do you think it's you don't think it's justified to ethnically cleanse people of the land and then move in?
Can I ask you something about the whole entire Israel debate, if that's where you want to go?
Go ahead.
Okay, Israel, do you know how small Israel is? Do you know that it's
Like in
surrounded by
terms of-
22 Arab nations? Do you realize that Israel has not once tried to go into those 22 Arab nations? Do
That's a
you
lie.
realize that those
What are you
22
talking-
Arab
the
nations have
occupying
tried
of
to fight
Gaza-
Israel?
wait,
Do
how is-
you,
how
one
is the
second,
occupying
that's
of
not an
Gaza
Arab
not
nation.
going
That is
into-
not an Arab nation. That is a tiny strip that was given to Gaza. I'm not going
Oh.
into that right now because that's not what we're talking about. We're talking
okay,
about Trump,
so
aren't
you
we?
just don't consider Palestine an Arab nation. Okay.
One second, you're not answering my questions. What about the 22? What about the 22 Arab nations around Israel that Israel has never once tried to go into? What about the 2,000
I don't think
Arabs
that
live
changes whether or
within
not
Israel?
that's like someone who's pro-Russia literally arguing, what about all the other countries Russia has not invaded? I know they invaded and annexed Crimea and
that's not
Ukraine,
really what
but
I'm
what
saying.
about all the other countries around them that they didn't invade?
Oh yeah, or like
That's
arguing
not
that
really
like
what
a
I'm
child
saying, and I
rapist.
know you know that.
This is like arguing like a child rapist that lives by 25 elementary schools isn't.
Oh my
treaty
God, that
because
is
he only went
literally
into
not what
one
I'm
and raped a child in one of them.
That is literally not what I'm saying, and you know it. Okay, when was Palestine founded? Like, when was the Gaza Strip given to the Palestinians?
I like how you ignore everything we just said and you try to ask us a random question about when you would consider.
Okay, first of all, that's what you guys do the entire time.
Do you want to
let's be real.
address
That's
what we
your
just said
debating
then?
Tactics half the time as well.
Do you want to address what we just said then? Like, do you think ethnically cleansing someone from land is justified? And if you don't think it's justified, well, then how can you be like pro the current state of Israel?
I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Hannah, you there? Okay. All right. Well, I think Hannah just muted herself. All right. Okay. Everyone tap the screen. Let's get to 1 million likes. Fill the bar up a few times. Hello?
Hi, I'm sorry. I don't...
Hello.
Hi, do you hear me?
Yep. Do you think that ethnically cleansing people from the land, right, is justified? Okay, why are you swiping in and out? I can't hear you when you do that. You got to see me to be able to, for me to be able to hear you. Allie, think you're
Can
supposed
you hear
to
me
talk.
now?
Yes.
Okay. First off, they're not ethnically cleansing the land. Who attacked who first?
Wait. You don't think it's wait? Can you define ethnic cleansing?
Cleansing the land out of a specific ethnicity.
No,
I'm pretty sure.
it's forceful removal and displacement of a particular people based upon a particular trait, right? So you're what this
Okay,
is
so you just
explicitly
okay. That's such semantics. That literally is different words. But continue.
it's explicitly ethnic cleansing, the Nakba, right? Explicitly ethnic cleansing, the forceful displacement of 750,000 Palestinians, right? The mass
And what
displacement of
does
Palestinians recently.
Question.
What's that?
What do they want to do to Israel?
Who?
What do the Palestinians want to do to Israel right now?
Wait, I wouldn't categorize all of the Palestinians want to do a specific thing.
I wouldn't categorize all of the Israelis wanting to do a specific thing.
All I was saying is that the current state of Israel, which is led by Netanyahu, is doing something
Okay, who
wrong.
leads
They're committing
Palestine?
war crimes.
Who leads Palestine?
I never said I agree with Hamas.
Oh, fine. You know what? We can leave it at that because I never said for sure
Okay.
that I agree
So
with all of Israel's decisions as well.
Would you like to hold war criminals accountable within the context of Israel, the state of Israel, and Hamas? I would allow for the ICC and the ICJ to make those determinations.
So let me say this. I think that the specific soldiers who are doing horrible acts to Palestinians, I think that's actually disgusting, and I definitely think they should be held accountable. But I think
including Benjamin Netanyahu, right?
I think that I'm not so clear about that.
Why not? Why not? ICC, ICJ has indicated that.
Okay. Either way, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Just making sure. Do you think that what they did on October 7th was okay?
No, I don't think that killing innocent people is ever justified.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Do you understand?
Do you think the?
One second. You're not letting me finish. Do you mind letting me finish my sentence?
How about you let me ask? How about you let me ask a question?
Yeah, but I was talking first. I'll let you finish your sentence once you let me finish my sentence.
I can just mute you, you fucking weirdo. Do you condemn the 17,000 innocent Palestinian children being slaughtered?
So,
whoa! No fucking way! You ask me to do it, but then when I ask you, do you condemn the 17,000 innocent Palestinian children being slaughtered? You say no. You don't condemn innocent Palestinian children being slaughtered. What fucking insane shit is this?
Okay, let's be real. I wasn't actually listening to your question. Now that I hear it, obviously yes.
Okay, so you do condemn. What do you? Why would you answer the question without listening? Come on.
Sorry, I misheard what you said.
Okay, so you do condemn the killing of 17,000 innocent Palestinian children?
Obviously.
Okay. So, okay. All right. Well, so then do you condemn the killing of any innocent Palestinians?
Yes. If they're innocent, 100%.
What about the forced starvation?
Can I ask you something, though, if you're going to let me ask you a question as well?
Okay.
What about the fact that Hamas used civilians to, be human shields?
Okay, so I would disagree with putting innocent civilians in the crossfire. Now,
right,
like this argument specifically that I'm hearing, right, it requires justification on a mass scale, right? So, like, I would love to see some of that, but like, yeah, of course, I would disagree with like using innocent civilians.
So, can I ask you,
shields.
like, the
now,
whole
do you think Israel is doing that?
No, absolutely not.
Really, they're not at all.
I was literally just in Israel for a year. No, they are not.
Okay. Do you think that Israel's like intentionally targeting innocent civilians?
Of Palestinians? No, they're not. They're very. What about the dropping of notes saying we're going to be bombing this?
Okay, so then can you explain to me how forceful starvation of people, like doing the blockade, leading to people starving to death, isn't intentionally killing innocent people?
What about the fact that Israel's giving water literally to the Palestinians and supplying them with water?
I like how you're not referencing. I like how you're not referencing that they're specifically not allowing enough food trucks in there, specifically to then be able
them
to
so that they can win.
Weaken innocent Palestinians. With
There's a lot more
that's a
people
war
in there
crime,
that are
right,
not
Hannah?
innocent.
What you just advocated for is a war crime. Okay, starving innocent civilians, right, is a war crime. You just argued that intentionally starving innocent civilians was justified because it's quote unquote weakening the opponent. You're literally starving innocent children.
I think that's very sad. But do you not understand that some things have to happen during a war, even if
some
it's terrible?
things have to happen? You think starving innocent children has to happen?
Not necessarily, but I don't see what they could be doing better if they want to win.
Oh, you don't know what they could be doing better? How about not starving innocent children?
Such as doing what? How should they win?
Such as allowing the determined level of food trucks to go into the Gaza Strip specifically that would provide enough food, right, to sustain and maintain the Palestinian population.
You
Why
understand that
would
this
you?
is like why the pro-Palestine movement exists, right? Because like Zionists are like, okay, yeah, we should be starving innocent kids. It's just
That's actually like insane. That's actually insane,
Yeah.
Hannah.
Yeah, that's like why like pro-Palestinian individuals exist. We're just like pro-human.
Okay, and there's a lot of pro-Palestinian people who exist just because it's mainstream media and they're brainwashed. But okay.
Mainstream media is pro-Israel. What are you
No,
talking
it's
about?
not.
Yes, it is. What are you saying? You think mainstream media is pro-Palestinian? What are you talking about?
100%.
What?
You're delusional.
Wait,
You're actually delusional.
Wait, name one major party ticket in the 2024 election that ran on being pro-Pally.
Yeah, that's
There
what I
wasn't
don't
any.
get.
There wasn't any.
That's literally what we critique to the Democratic Party. Like,
yeah, mainstream, but no. major
dude,
party
how is it
candidate or
seriously? What mainstream media source is pro-Palestinian?
CNN. I mean, not CNN. What am I saying?
Who?
I'm not actually sure. I just know that every single news article and everything that I keep seeing is all pro-Palestine.
Dude, no.
Dude, come on. You've got to be trolling, right? You actually have to be trolling, dude.
Like, listen. Like, I can admit, like CNN, MSNBC, they just are parrots for whatever the Democrat Party says. Okay, that's partisan politics. Is the
That's why we
Democrat
look for
Okay, I'm glad you
independent
agree
media.
with that.
Yeah, is like the Democrat Party pro-Israel or pro-Palestine?
It's pro-Israel, but it's debatable because it's technically pro-Israel, but they're not going to actively do that much.
Yeah, and we would like the Democratic Party to like change those views, and that's what we're trying to get the Democratic Party to do.
Okay.
Okay, but like, okay, so I here, let me ask you this question. Right, we'll ask it about the United States. Do you think that we should increase the child tax credit and reduce childhood poverty?
Okay, I think you know as well as I do that I don't actually know what that is. Do you mind explaining?
I got you. So the child tax credit gives more money to families, working families, specifically to help pay for food and things like that people would need, right? And when it implemented in 2021 through the American Rescue Plan, it reduced childhood poverty by 40 to 50%. So do you think that's a good policy to increase the child tax credit, which is going to lead to a reduction in childhood poverty?
Of course, there are some things that the Democratic Party does that is good. Of course, everybody has good and bad parts to them. I weighed out the good and bad parts of each and decided on Trump.
Okay, can you name 2 Trump economic policies that you like of his?
2 Trump economic policies, what that he's going to be doing?
Yeah, or that he did.
Well, he's planning on doing job creation. I think that's great.
That's not a policy.
So what do you mean by a policy? Define what you mean.
Job creation is like a goal, right? It's not a policy.
I guess.
So
I
what
guess
do you mean by policy?
the question that Parker's asking here is how does Trump plan to achieve that goal?
Yeah, essentially.
Oh, so you're asking what his actual goal is? Like what he's actually planning on doing?
Like a plan to achieve the goal of job creation.
Ali, thank you for the $1. Sky, thank you for the $1. And Kirsten, thank you so much. I appreciate the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, they did. Thank you so much, Kirsten.
Oh, you're saying how would he achieve job creation? Like what his
Like,
actual steps are?
What is he actually? Yes, exactly.
I'll be honest, I don't think he shared that.
Yeah, no shit. It's because he doesn't have substantive policy. You said like you're pretty pro-life. Do you think that rape victims should be able to get abortions?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, never mind. We can still talk about that, but I'm not like to derail.
Okay, so like the point I'm saying is that
No,
you don't
I actually would
necessarily
like
have.
to talk about that.
Sure, but like, so you think abortion is unjustified?
I think abortion is justified in very specific circumstances.
Okay, so in circumstances in which there's like an elective set of circumstances, you think it's wrong? You think it's murder and they should go to prison?
When it's not like justifiable circumstances?
Yeah, like when it's not rape or SA, etc.
Well, I think that if someone had sex unprotected or didn't take care of themselves and therefore becomes pregnant, I think people have to be held accountable for their actions.
Okay,
yes.
I'm gonna get you with this one. Hannah,
Go for it.
I want you to name every single reason why an abortion is wrong. So you just gave us one, like unprotected sex, they needed responsibility and accountability. Name every single reason why that abortion's wrong.
Okay, I think it's murder. Is that not good enough for you?
I'm just asking you to name every single reason here.
Do you think that murder is not good enough for you? Do you think that's not a good enough reason and we should just leave it at that?
So why do you think abortion's murder?
Because I think that, stopping a potential human life and not allowing it to develop when it's naturally able to develop, I think that's murder.
Okay, great. Well, I mean, what you're telling me. Do you know what an IUD is?
An IUD, yes.
Okay, an IUD is a form of a birth control, right? And
Yes, I know what it is, and I know what birth control is as well. But that's not true though. That's the same as wearing a condom.
I haven't given you a true or false statement. I've only asked you a question. What are you saying?
Okay, but I see where you're going with this, and I don't have
maybe you
patience
should
to
let me
listen to it. I just
speak
wanted to cut you off.
prior, right, to make any claim. Because all I did was I asked you a question. Do you know what an IUD is? Right, and then you say that's not true. I didn't give you a
I said yes.
falsifiable statement. I asked you a question. So let
I
me
said
speak
yes.
before you deny what I'm saying.
Go for it.
Awesome, right? So, so specifically in IUD, sometimes.
Oh, she just left. Okay, all right.
Go for it.
Sydney, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. Seriously.
Parker, you're missing a button in your shirt. The third button down.
This one?
No, one right there.
Oh, shit. Jeez, thank you. Oh, my God. Thank you. That's the whole live. I've been like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. No one even told me, dude. No one told me but you. Jeez, bro. I think people were like, please don't say anything.
Well, I actually saw a lot of people in the chat being like, button your shirt. And I was like, well, what button? And then
Wait, I didn't mean to join. I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
You're good. Don't worry.
You're good. Well, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
Everyone said, no, I'm just trolling everyone. Yeah, no, I didn't even notice that. I'm sorry, y'all. Not the atheist shirt, for real. I need to repost that.
Whatever happened to Terry Joe?
I think they still go live every once in a while. I think they just don't go live very often.
Mm-hmm. Dude, yo, Twitter's been a cesspool recently.
I feel like it always is.
It's been worse recently.
Really? What happened?
I don't know. Just like the Matt Gaetz ethics report came out, people started talking about Hunter more, and then just really high levels of homophobia right now. Paige, thank you for the $5 on them. I appreciate that. What's up, Frank? Did you vote for Trump?
Fuck Trump. Did not mean to request up. Sorry.
Based. All right, let's get the next person up here. Keep tapping that screen and keep sharing the live. I hope get it out to more people. Let's go into the next person real quick. If you want to support me or Dean, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio, everyone.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we got another cameo request.
Bro's getting cameo requests like crazy, bro. Should I open up a cameo?
Yup, you should. Emily and Blair. That's a boom and another boom. Let's get some W's for Emily and Blair for the 2 cameo requests. So ho go to the link in my bio and request a cameo for.
I'm 36.
Yeah. Do you think that? Did you vote for Trump?
Of course I did. Who wouldn't?
Us and any reasonable, rational person. So please tell us why you decided to vote for the worst presidential candidate in modern American history, the 34-count felon rapist.
Yeah, well, he's not a felon for one. Do we want to go there, sweetheart?
Okay. Well, hey, Pookie Bear. So just objectively.
Wait, Pookie Bear. Who's Pookie Bear?
You are, little boy.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm old enough to be your father. So let's sit
that's
down
probably why you want me to be your sweetheart.
Sit down before you talk, okay? Because
I might not be old enough, but I am your daddy.
You must not live in America. Because are you just saying he's convicted without being convicted? Where is he being convicted?
No, he was convicted. He was convicted of 34 felonies. Snowflake.
No, he's not, sweetheart.
Yes, he was, sweetheart.
I just looked it up, sweetheart. Trump has no
sweetheart.
convictions.
If you actually had the 2 brain cells, the level of a goldfish, you would have been able to realize that.
I do
reported
have
on by AP News, NPR, PBS. Any reputable media source indicates that he has been convicted of 34 felonies. Now, what I think you're referencing is sentencing, but sentencing doesn't change whether or not he was convicted. He still was convicted, and the judge ruled that they're going to stay in place because he wasn't president.
I think you guys are just so butt sore. Let's.
Okay, so what you can't acknowledge that he's literally a convicted felon.
Let's talk about Biden pardoning all the people on federal road that never's been done like that. Let's talk about that. You want to talk about that?
Name one person.
Federal
one person. He.
No, today.
He did everyone but 3 that was on federal. He did everyone but 3.
Can you name one person?
The guy for the Boston Marathon in 2013, which you probably weren't alive. You were probably still in your mom's womb at 2013.
I'm 22 years old. Do you think I was in the womb in 202013? Wow, that's MAGA math.
You're just
nice math, Snowflake.
That's all you are.
Nice.
All you do is get paid by Palace Management, which they're checks here real soon. We're about to send them my way.
Wait, am I paid by Pallet?
Yeah, Palace Management is sending the checks my way, son.
So we're actually not.
They are. They're going to send it to me instead.
So we're actually not even managed by Pallet.
Well, you used to. They must have. Did they drop?
I've never been managed by Pallet.
Management already dropped them. They already dropped you.
I've
go down that road.
I've never once been managed by Pallet.
I got receipts. You don't got receipts.
Go ahead. Go find the receipts, buddy.
I got receipts.
Snowflake, show me them. I've never been managed by anyone.
Oh well, guess what? You're fucking retarded. That's why.
Oh, there's a slur, bro. Literally, dude. Fucking insane, bro. Dude, you're paid by the DNC. You're paying my Pallet. You're paid by Pallet. Our slur.
So just what he was talking about. So today, actually, Biden pardoned 48 of the 50 people on federal death row. Yeah. Jill, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. I appreciate it.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, what's up? I'm 44.
Did you vote Trump?
I did vote for Trump.
Why's that?
I'm not a very political person, and I'm not going to tell you I'm the sharpest tool in the shed when it comes to those things. But when I saw that they were weaponizing the courts and getting a former president and accusing him of different things just because he's about to run again, I didn't like that. And I think that the majority of America didn't like that either, which is why he won in the
Can you
last.
give me the example of what they specifically accused of him that he didn't do?
You guys were talking earlier about what was the lady's name? Jean Carroll. So I saw, everyone saw different videos on YouTube and interviews that she did. She's a little out there. And the other thing I didn't like that I found out was that her legal team was being funded by someone who's on the Epstein list. And I think that's kind of odd. Like,
Person that had mustache. So tell me the person, one, and then two, did you know that Trump was like very close friends with Epstein for like a decade?
Are you the person on the Epstein list?
Reid Hoffman.
The guy from LinkedIn?
Yeah, is Reid Hoffman on the Epstein list?
I haven't seen any evidence of that.
I'll look into it.
Well, I mean, a lot of people are saying that he is. I mean, listen, we can all...
Yeah, people claim a bunch of things. I thought you don't accept claims. I thought you require evidence.
Yeah, I'm actually, so I just looked up Reid Hoffman Epstein. Surprisingly, I don't see anything. Could you just tell us if you made that up?
Parker, why are you saying that I said something that I never said?
What did I say?
You just said something like, oh, yeah, I thought you said, and I haven't really said anything. I mean, if you guys want to have a nice conversation, we'll have one, but don't start putting words in my mouth.
What did I put in your mouth?
I'm not going to be like the other guy here.
Red Nose, what did I put in your mouth? You're so sensitive, bro.
I'm not sensitive. I'm just telling you.
You're clearly sensitive. What did I put in your mouth?
I'm sensitive, and you guys were going crazy on these people here. I mean, come on. Don't
you absolutely are sensitive. You just got mad at me doing what? You can't even tell me what I did.
You just told me stop saying something that I never even said.
What did I say that you said?
Something stupid, like all the other stupid things you guys say. Now, Reid Hoffman.
What did I say that you said? What did I say that you said that you didn't say?
Okay, well, since you're getting sensitive about it, I'll just tell you. I forgot what you said. It was so stupid that I don't even want to repeat it. But anyways, Reid Hoffman.
Yeah, I bet.
Why are you guys running away from the whole Reid Hoffman thing? We know that he's on the Epstein.
I'm actually, it is. He is. Yeah, so he did go to the pedophile.
Why would he fund that case? Why the connections? If you tell me there's no connection, I say, okay, you know what? Maybe.
Red Nose, I could actually tell you. I don't know Reid Hoffman, and prior to like 30 seconds ago, I didn't know that he had been to Epstein's Island. But I am familiar with a lot of people that work for Hoffman. And essentially, the reason that he funded E. Jean Carroll was just like a public support to seek accountability for a bad person, right? And I actually think that was pretty commendable of him, right? Even if he is P3DO that went to the island, I think that he should be locked up for the rest of his life. But yet, like this single-hand decision of like deciding to support E. Jean Carroll for that reason should be scrutinized.
Parker, you guys are smart young men. You guys are smart young men. Okay. You don't think that this person who's funding that legal case and didn't know who Jean Carroll was prior, but all of a sudden here, I'm going to give you hundreds of thousands of dollars to fund this case.
He's a fucking billionaire. Yeah,
you guys are smart. You guys are smarter than that.
They literally have a philanthropy fund, right? And he doesn't manage it himself. Other people do, and they basically just like give money to good causes. Right, and supporting E. Jean Carroll with her legal fees to seek accountability for the president of the United States for raping her was a significantly good cause. I think that we could all stand behind that.
So we can't.
Dean, how do I open up a thing on Cameo?
Yeah. The United States did not
just download the app, then like sign up to be a creator. I actually don't remember how I did it. Maybe do it on like the laptop. It might be easier.
Careful, Parker. I might pay for you to do a Cameo, and then you're going to have to look at my face.
I don't have to accept the Cameo.
You better accept my Cameo. Anyways, listen.
If it's $500, you give me.
I give you 1,000. I give you 1,000.
Okay, I'm waiting.
All right, listen.
People that work around Reid Hoffman are like pretty great, man.
Dean,
good people that work around him.
Dean, Elon Musk had to fire him because he wasn't that good. And listen, the American people voted for Trump. Do you think that many people would vote for someone that in their hearts they felt, damn, this guy really did that? They know that he didn't do that. They know that.
Okay, so the issue with the issue with this argument is now you're just saying, well, like a pretty large percentage of our country, right, doesn't believe that Donald Trump's a rapist, therefore he's innocent. That logic seemingly doesn't hold when we consider that for millennia, 90% or more of the general populace of Earth thought that it was flat. Right. So basically what I'm describing is populist opinion doesn't dictate truth. Right. So I would stop making that fallacious argument if I was you.
You make it sound so eloquent with nice big words, but what you're forgetting is that the American public voted and loudly. It was a loud vote. So
this is all baseless rhetoric from a stupid man. Do you think because a vast majority of American citizens voted for Biden in 2020 that the American people spoke and thought that he was like the king savior of Earth and was so good at what he did, and thereby Biden absolutely solos Trump and any other Republican because he has the most amount of votes that any presidential candidate has ever gotten?
Well, I would have loved to see Biden run, but his own party turned their back on him. I mean,
was Biden better than Trump in 2020?
Don't you guys have issues with that?
This is a red herring. Was Biden better than Trump in 2020?
Well, he got more votes, is what it seems like, and he
But
won.
was he better? Was Biden? Would Biden make a better president than Trump in 2020?
My opinion is, and I voted for Trump, that no, Biden was not better. That's my
Okay,
opinion.
so all that you're telling us is that populist opinion doesn't dictate truth in 2020. So why would it in 2024?
What do you mean populist opinion? The popular vote was won by Trump in 2024.
Okay, you are literally too stupid to have this conversation with. You made the argument.
Oh,
that
so when
because
people-
the
so when
populist
people
opinion,
could have
hold
the
on 1 second. You're making the argument that because a vast amount of the populace, right, voted for Trump, right, and denies that he's a rapist. That means that Trump is not a rapist because a lot of people think that. But yet,
I don't even think you know what you're saying right now. I don't even think you know what you're saying right now.
I actually think I'm being incredibly clear with what I'm saying.
No, you're not.
I remember when I was in my Calculus 2 class as a sophomore in high school, I didn't think that the teacher made sense, but that wasn't the professor's fault. That was my fault.
Oh, so you're good at math, calculus. So let's talk about taxes and tariffs then. I'd love to have that
No,
conversation.
because I'm not going to allow you to pivot off of this conversation.
You're the one
You made
that's
the
pivoting. But go ahead,
No,
let's
I'm
go.
not,
Let's
I'm not
stay on
actually
it.
pivoting. Wait,
Let's
how
stay
can you
on it.
how can you accuse me of pivoting when you didn't understand what I was saying?
You don't even understand what you're saying. You're trying to sound smart.
That's another red herring. Like you can't even you
words.
can't
It
keep up
doesn't-
with the substance of the conversation, so you're just gonna say random stupid shit, right? Cut and dry. You said because a lot of people voted for Trump, right? Assuming that they all didn't think he was a rapist, that means that Trump is innocent and is definitely not a rapist, right? So in other words, you're saying that a popular opinion is always the correct opinion. So right in 2020, when Biden got a vast majority, right, of all votes, the most votes that any candidate has ever gotten for the presidency in the history of our country, that means that Biden is the best candidate in the history of our country. That means that Biden is better fit for the Oval Office, right, than Trump if we were to accept your logic that populist opinion dictates truth. However, you contradicted that logic when you said that Trump would have been the better pick in 2020 than Biden. Vera with a cameo. I'm gonna give that 5 booms. Boom, 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 boom,
You guys
boom.
always,
W Vera for the cameo request.
You guys always mute people. You guys always mute people when you get intimidated by a person that.
I'm not intimidated by a 45-year-old man with half a brain.
I'm 44. 44. No, I don't need that extra year now.
Damn, I was spot on with
you. Could use
Look
it.
at me.
You could use it. Well, you guys asked me my age when I came on.
I honestly didn't even remember that. I just guessed.
You know, you guys should thank Trump because you guys are going to pay less taxes since we're going to continue under his plan. Had it been the other way around, and I know you guys are making good money off of this TikTok stuff. So you guys will pay a significant amount less money in taxes because of Donald Trump. Aren't you thankful for that?
No.
Why not, Parker?
Because I would prefer like families having more money.
Wait, how much money do you think that we make?
Yeah,
Wait a minute,
like
you guys
yeah,
are-
like I don't think that we get some massive tax break, bro.
If any. Wait, how much money do you think we make?
Let's see. Based on your followers and how many people are with you every night, you guys are probably at 300K or more a year.
That's still not enough to get the tax plan.
But yeah, you have to be at over 400K.
Well, can you at least admit, hey, this guy at least knows his numbers? Because that's
No,
what
you
you guys
don't.
are
No.
about. Yes, you got. Okay, I get it. You don't want to. You don't want to tell your followers. Fine.
I'm going to be honest. You are drastically off.
No, it can't. be.
Brianna, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
You
Yeah,
know-
you are drastically off.
You know how much money you guys are going to save in taxes if you're making that type of cheese? A whole lot of money, because rather than being at about 40%, you guys don't have any dependents, you don't have any kids.
Dude, come on, bro. Like, dude, you're actually just like delusional. Okay, even if we did receive a massive tax break, right, from Donald Trump, I still wouldn't support him because it would still be better through Kamala Harris for the average American.
No.
And if I was making so much more than 400,000, that it would be so relevant. Well, then it would be the case that like I would already have so much money that it wouldn't matter.
I could tell by the looks on your faces you're making about what I just said. But listen.
No,
it's drastically different.
No, we could tell you with honesty that you.
And I know that you guys aren't making money because some company. You guys are making money.
Bro, if I made like a significant amount of money, why the fuck am I still living with my brother?
Hey, I'm not mad at you guys for that. You guys are monetizing TikTok. You're using politics. I think that at your age, you're brilliant for doing that. But you better thank Trump because you're going to save money on taxes. And Parker, you said tariffs. Because of tariffs, we're going to all pay more taxes. Can you unpack that and break that down for me? Because
I just want to say one thing. Ideologically speaking, even if I made like $3 million a year, right, and I did get a massive tax break from Trump, that would still be the worst candidate to vote for. And that's because I'm not like you. I'm not narcissistic and self-centered. Like, I would rather, right, these 65 great victims per day that are being denied access to abortion in 10 of our states because Trump overturned Roe v. Wade, right, have their protections reinstantiated at the federal level by Kamala Harris and pay a couple of $100 extra thousand per year in taxes. Like, I would rather, right, grant more purchasing power to the average everyday American, right, through tax policy that is built for them, right, to grow our GDP and to make the quality of life much better for, members of the low and the middle class, than like save a couple extra $1,000 per year on taxes. Like, there is like so many more important things, right, for the collective than what is.
I can't figure out this cameo thing, Dean.
To members of like the top 1%.
Dean, are you done with your eloquent little speech that you just gave?
I love it that you've told me that I speak eloquently like 4 times.
Beautiful. You're so eloquent. Hey, listen, I ain't mad at
Dean,
you.
you got flagged for harassment and bullying.
You said I'm narcissistic.
You just want me to leave it?
You don't even know who I am, and you're saying those things. And then you mentioned for people that make like $3 million, oh, I fall in that category. Oh, where'd he go? Anyways, Parker, I don't like Dean. He's a little bit rude. But Parker, let's get back to those terrorists that you were talking about earlier. You said terrorists are...
Got a new cameo request from Ryan. Let's give that 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom,
That was actually me.
W Ryan down below in that
Using
comment
fake name,
section.
Ryan.
Literally right now, W Ryan, quite frankly, for the cameo request. Ho, ho, go to the link in my bio.
So what do you guys think about Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy? They're going to help make... It's Vivek like cake. Listen. You okay there?
Dean, you got to message me on what? I don't know what to do.
They're going to make the government a lot more efficient, which means they don't have to tax us so much money.
Yeah, so again, the government, what are they going to cut?
Well, that remains to be seen, but there's a lot of wasteful spending in that government. And whose fault is it?
Yeah, like tax cuts for billionaires.
No, we're talking government. Now.
No, that's good spending. Like,
Department of Governmental Efficiency. Parker.
yeah, and then we want Elon Musk, a fucking billionaire, to be the top of that? Jeez, dude.
Yes, I want a guy who doesn't try to make his pockets bigger and richer because he's already got all the money. He doesn't need to do that. He doesn't need to cheat us. He doesn't need to tax you more money, Dean and Parker, because he's got money. He's going to make it.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. He's going to add more to the debt, according to the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget.
How are tariffs going to make my taxes higher? Parker, help me out.
Yeah, because it's going to cause your prices to go up.
My
for
prices
American
to
goods.
go up.
Yes,
Okay.
American goods will be more expensive.
Here, let me help you out with how taxes work. It's income tax. They tax you based on income. So if I pay,
Yeah,
more
you understand
taxes,
what are
that
tariffs?
means I
Can you
made
tell me
more
what
income.
Can you tell me what a tariff is?
A tariff. A tariff is a tax on goods that are coming into the country.
Oh, so it is a tax?
On goods coming into the country.
Okay, so you understand that causes the price of goods that are already developed in the country to be more expensive as well, right? Because there's a greater demand. There's a greater demand with a lower level of supply of available goods.
That is not universally true. It depends. Remember.
Wait. When we do a universal tariff, that's absolutely true.
No. See, there's a free market. So even though a product comes in here,
it's not a free market. There's tariffs, genius.
let me know when I'm allowed to talk. Let me know.
When you say something not stupid.
It's
Paige, thank you so much for the
it's
$5.
actually
Thank you so much.
It's on point. You don't want to listen to it because
Go for it. I'm waiting.
When Josh was up here and the guy sounded like he was drunk since fucking last weekend, you guys let him talk a whole lot. But when someone comes up,
Got a new cameo from Wendy. Show some love to Wendy in the chat for the new cameo request. We'll give that 5 big booms. Boom, 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 and boom for Wendy with the cameo request. Go ahead.
You guys are annoying sometimes. But anyways, but you're monetizing this, so I'm not going to get mad at you. I'll tell you this.
You sounded pretty mad.
No, man, I'm not mad. I don't get mad. Listen, I made 10 grand today. I'm not mad. Okay?
That's so cap. You didn't make 10 grand today.
hey, listen.
Taylor, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Taylor.
You don't think I made 10 grand today?
Nope. Send me 5.
You want 5 grand?
Yeah.
That's too much money.
Wait, send me 2.
Okay, is one okay? 1 grand?
Yeah, what about 1 grand?
Emily, think of the $5.
Split it between the both of us. 1 grand.
Well, you know what? If you guys would bring your wisdom and your smartness, and you don't know everything because you're too young. You haven't been around the block yet. You know. But if you guys will go over to the Republican Party and bring all that energy there, maybe I'll throw a couple dollars at you.
Wait, are you going to say that you'd pay us to influence our political beliefs and what we preach online?
Fuck yeah, like the Democrats do. You know it. Let's go down that little rabbit hole. Come on, Dean.
Yo, Charlie with a new cameo request. W's for Charlie in the comment section for the cameo. Massive W's for Charlie. W Charlie. Can I get a W Charlie out of you, Renos?
What are your thoughts on Charlie Kirk?
Idiot.
Idiot.
Are you guys fucking...
I've literally had a conversation with him. Have you seen our debate?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Nice.
I think that Charlie Kirk.
Brilliant.
I think that like what he believes and what he says is like so incredibly harmful. For whatever reason, he's always been like pretty respectful to me personally, but I don't think he's been respectful to others with the beliefs in which he holds to be true. And I definitely don't think like he's the best political debater that the right has.
Charlie Kirk is you guys a couple years ago, with the exception of you guys side with the left, and obviously he sides with the right. But I don't see much difference between you guys. With
I would say a better comparison to us on the right would be like Ben Shapiro or something like that.
Ben Shapiro talks too fast. Anyways, listen.
That's like somehow a critique of him, by the way. I have many critiques, but that's not a critique.
Well, Ben Shapiro, he is he's I think he's pretty far right leaning. His views on things, and I don't know about TikTok friendly words here, but over there with Israel and Palestine are, I would say not what your views are. I don't know too much about that topic. I will say this: it's a shitty topic all around. I think that there's kids suffering on both ends, and it sucks. But how do you guys fix that? And who can fix that? Who's going to stop the suffering of all these kids that you were so passionate about a little while ago, Parker? Who's going to stop that? You think Harris is going to stop that, or the Biden?
No, we critique the Democratic Party. We don't think that either side is pro-Palestine right now, and we want them to be.
Okay, so if you're in office, how do you take care of that problem?
Stop giving weapons to Israel. Stop giving offensive weapons to Israel. Like that'd be like number one.
How is Palestine getting their weapons?
Allow for the ICC and the ICJ specifically to what's it called? Arrest Netanyahu.
Okay, but you seem very focused on Israel. You got to understand, there's monsters in Palestine. Monsters.
What do you mean by that?
Monsters that are unaliving people, chopping body parts off, making people.
So do you think there are monsters in Israel?
I do think so. I think that's pretty ugly.
Okay.
I think both sides.
Okay, so I wouldn't use that terminology, but I do think that there are people doing bad things. I agree that war criminals, right, in Hamas and war criminals in the Israeli government should be held accountable.
How do you stop it?
You allow for the ICJ and the ICC to have authority.
Easier said than done, Parker. I mean, it's a good thought, and you're saying it with your heart, but it's easier said than done. You know, and it sucks because they use it for politics here in the United States. And at the end of the day, I just feel like the Republicans right now are better for the country. You know, I feel like the left went too far left. And I get it.
We did not go too far left. How did you think Kamala Harris is too far left? Jeez, bro.
Too far left, Parker. Parker, listen.
How was Kamala Harris too far left?
Let me use a small topic, and I think this is a small topic because there's not a big population of transgenders. But when you allow
transgender people,
just one topic. When you allow someone who was born male to participate in female sports, that is an issue. It's just common sense. You don't.
How is it an issue?
Come on, Parker. You know, you guys listen, Dean.
There are less than 10 trans people in the NCAA. Okay, with over 500,000 people in the NCAA.
Okay, there's
Dean, are you an athlete? Dean, do you work out?
There's 11.
Dean, are you an athlete? Do you work out? Do you? Yeah. Okay, all right, you do. I mean, would you agree that? And let's play the percentages. I mean, there's always an anomaly. You might have a girl that's really big and strong, but let's play the percentages, the obvious percentages, the reason why there even exists male versus female. You're going to tell me that if you got into a weightlifting competition and it was just you and a bunch of females, that you don't have a really good chance of winning that competition?
Yeah, sure. I'll tell you my thoughts. So I obviously think that there's going to be distinctions within the anatomy and biology of males and females. Some of these distinctions will give males a biological advantage over the females, right? Given like particular sports. The reason why I still think that trans women should be able to compete within women's sports is because for leagues such as the NCAA, etc., they require trans women to undergo multiple years of hormone replacement therapy. And the studies on the effects of hormone replacement therapy are pretty consistent. And they demonstrate that given multiple years of HRT, that there's no unfair biological advantages that would continue to exist, and if so, like they are pretty inconsequential. And for that reason, I don't find an issue with it. Now, right, if that wasn't to be the case, and trans women in all scenarios, even after they had undergone HRT, still had those biological advantages over cis women, maybe my position would be different. But in reality, as it stands, they simply do not possess that unfair biological advantage.
We're talking about men that are transitioning because they want to be women. Their lung capacity, bone density, testosterone levels, you cannot put them to compete with women.
Well, actually, after multiple years of HRT and without male puberty, like the distinctions are so small insofar as that there'd be no reason to restrict them from being able to play in sports. Secondly, right, there's just not enough trans people to say that this is an issue, right? Like, I don't understand that you bringing this up as an issue. There's literally less than 10.
I said it was a small issue, but it shows how far the left is going.
It doesn't show how far left.
I think that
Kamala Harris didn't run on this.
I think that Michael Phelps is a significantly larger issue than like any trans woman in a women's sports. Do you think that Michael Phelps should be barred from playing in men's swimming because he possessed like fucking like web toes and web fingers and like has like a uniquely long wingspan and just like dominates all other men competing in the sport due to his unfair biological advantages?
If you have a fair playing field where you don't have people taking HRT or TRT or doing steroids.
HRT would actually reduce the amount of testosterone that is naturally produced by the body by converting it to a higher degree into things such as estrogen, which, if anything, would make it more fair.
You might as well just say, you know what? Let's not let Shaquille O'Neal play basketball because he's bigger and stronger, so that's not fair. Michael Phelps is stronger.
That's kind of the argument that you'd have to make, though, right? Like, for instance, people like LeBron, Shaquille, all of these individuals, right, at the end of the day, and do possess unfair biological advantages over the other cis men that are competing within their sports. I don't see the difference between making the argument that trans women shouldn't be able to compete in women's sports for this reason. Meanwhile, people like Michael Phelps, Shaquille O'Neal, et cetera, should.
You cannot take someone who was born male. Let's say LeBron James wants to retire from men's sport and says, you know what? I want to be a woman now. You think it's okay for him to go to the WNBA and
that's not how we think trans people's identities are validated.
Yeah. No, I've actually thought like long and hard about this question. So like, first of all, like you don't switch your gender identity. You're born with what you got. Second of all, like if like LeBron James was genuinely a trans woman, no, I don't think that LeBron James should be able to compete in women's sports. But that's just that's just not what we see. Like in order for you to be able to conceive of an argument, first you have to deny reality in the sense that you assume your gender identity is something that you would change. And then second, you could only appeal to like these individuals that already possess unfair biological advantages over their cis male counterparts in their own sports, such as LeBron James or Shaquille O'Neal, and then you have to assume them to be trans in order for you to even make somewhat sense, right? But like at the end of the day, like the trans women that are competing in women's sports are very small by the numbers. There's only 11 in a league of multiple hundreds of thousands. They've undergone multiple years of HRT. They possess no unfair biological advantages over these cis women in their sports because of that fact, and studies have consistently demonstrated this since the 90s, right? And on top of that, these trans women aren't performing extraordinarily rare. Like where are the statistics to show, right, that all of these trans women are just dominating the cis women in their leagues? There's been multiple trans women that have tried out for women's teams in the Olympics. More likely than not, they've been denied from joining the Olympics teams, and then those in which have joined like didn't like rank in the top 3. Like I'm not so sure that there's ever been a trans woman that has received a gold medal in the sport. Right? So it's like there's just no conceivable fucking argument. You're just making a argument out of like thin air to like further persecute and marginalize 0.05% of our population who only has 11 people competing in this major sporting league, right? And it's all because, right, fundamentally speaking, the MAGA party, right, is founded upon hatred and prejudice. When you don't have hatred and you don't have prejudice, you can't scare people into supporting a common cause.
So if what you're saying is true and there are no advantages, help me and everyone who's listening right now understand why it was that they stripped Leah Thomas of all her NCAA awards and everything that she accomplished. Help me to understand why they stripped her. What was the reason?
I'm not familiar with Leah Thomas. I'd have to look into
it. The NCAA swimmer that was born with a penis and testicles decided, hey, I want to be a woman now, and started competing in female swimming, broke records, won championships, and then the NCAA...
What records did she break?
Swimming records.
Like which one?
Female swimming records.
I'd love for you to like indicate to me which one specifically.
You want me to indicate? I couldn't do that, but I can tell you that when you Google it now, and you will, that you're going to see that I'm right. They stripped her of all those things.
Wait, actually, what I see is that Thomas finished second in the men's 500,000 in 1650 yard freestyle at Ivy League championships as a sophomore in 2019.
Keep searching, Papa. Keep searching. They should have.
It actually looks like Thomas broke records in the men's league. Did you know that?
And then you allow him to compete with women? How stupid can the NCAA be?
What records did she break within the women's league?
Look it up. I don't know. I don't follow women's swimming like that, but I can tell you
all that I see is that she broke records while she was competing in the men's league.
Okay, you see what you want to see, but people know that's a known.
Actually, something else that I see is that she started to undergo hormone replacement therapy in 2019, and then after she had satisfied the NCAA's conditions for competing in women's sports by 2021, her time for the 500 yard freestyle was over 15 seconds slower than it was prior to her undergoing HRT. If anything, this demonstrates the efficacy of hormone replacement therapy insofar as reducing the biological advantages that males possess does over females. Leah Thomas is a shining example of the efficacy of HRT insofar
how
as
does-
trans women
How
compete
does the
within women's
HRT
sports.
reduce his testosterone, Dean?
Oh wait, what are you asking? How you can reduce the levels of testosterone in a
No, I'm
human
asking
body
you.
with
How
use
does
of,
the
like,
how does
drugs?
the HRT reduce that person's testosterone? Help me.
Dude,
to-
I don't know how it works. I just know that it does work, and the efficacy of HRT
It
has been
does
well
not
documented for
work,
50
Dean.
years.
It does not work. You cannot simply.
You wouldn't be
just-
able to find me a study to indicate that that's true. That's just your prejudice and emotions talking.
No,
we know that HRT works.
The 3
It's not
million I
only
make
just
a
used for
year
trans
is because
individuals.
I work
Wait,
in an
wait,
HRT TRT center. Smart.
One second.
Or maybe you
if
should
work-
listen.
Wait, if HRT
Maybe you
doesn't-
should listen.
Wait, I have a question.
Listen.
If HRT doesn't work, then how come you get paid $3 million a year to administer it?
Are you going to let me talk?
Fucking answer my question. You know you just got caught. You just
No,
got caught.
there's not-
you
there's
get paid
no talk.
$3 million
You
a
gonna let
year
me
to
talk?
administer it. If it doesn't work, how come you get paid $3 million a year to administer it?
You're dumb. HRT
Did
is
you just say the
hormone-
Arsler? Yeah.
HRT.
Fuck out of here, bro, you weirdo. By the way, I just made a cameo, everyone. It's Parker Needs a Job. If you want to look it up, it's in my bio. I think I made it like $25 or something.
Base? Dude, holy shit. Dude, honestly, I should get back into like debating trans topics. I feel like I kind of cook on them.
All right, let's get this next person up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I actually forgot. Honestly, I couldn't stop.
All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Dude, by the way, if you want to go over to do yours, you can. I'm probably going to do, if you want to move over, we can do like 20 more minutes. Just because that'll get me at 3 hours.
Yeah, sure. I don't care. I'm having fun on here.
I'm down to stay though. Like I just didn't want to like force you to stay here, you know?
Yeah, I'll probably go start it soon, just for a little bit, I guess. See how it does.
Yeah, what's up? How old are you? Can't hear you at all.
Oh, I'm reading more about Leah Thomas.
All right. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote. Oh, Dean, we got to do another Fortnite 1v1.
Okay.
Actually, a Parker and Dean Fortnite stream. That's what we needed, yeah.
Bro, dude, I'm actually reading about Leah Thomas for the first time. Like, she's been taken advantage of by like anti-trans individuals for so long. So it actually looks like Leah Thomas set like an abundant amount of records, right? When she was competing in men's league, right? Underwent HRT for 3 years, and then never broke a single record within women's leagues.
You guys are so fucking hot. I love you. Ugh.
Brian. Oh, it's Brian. It's Brian. It's Brian. Hey, Brian. Hope you're doing well, man. We know you.
All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. I'll probably keep it up. Oh my God, Justin! Thank you for the $100 on Venmo. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Justin in the comments section right now on Venmo? Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Justin,
Justin. Emily, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that for my roommate, and I love you. And Dean, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Paige, thank you for the $5 as well. And Kate, thank you for the $7 for Happy Holidays. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
20.
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
How? What's your birth year?
2004.
What month?
March.
Okay. Why'd you vote Trump?
I think that they're both bad people. Like, I think that they're both really bad people. And I support. Also, one thing that stood out to me when you guys said was like, for Palestine, you guys said what's it called? You said that it was funny that someone supported Trump and they had Palestine, but Kamala
They were
doesn't support
trolling.
Trump either.
They were trolling. No, it's because we indicate that clearly Donald Trump would be worse for Palestinians. That's why. How? Okay, so one, he specifically allowed for Israel to engage in illegal settlements within the West Bank. Specifically, the Abraham Accords didn't take into account the state of Palestine. He moved the embassy from Jerusalem to Tel Aviv. Right. He specifically we can reference, or from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem. Sorry. And then we can reference specifically plenty of other things where he specifically was advocating for them to literally engage in flatten Iran and finish the job. Right. He's plenty of things we'd advocate are significantly worse. Also, he tried to get Bibi Netanyahu to not accept a ceasefire. I just got a violation for sexually suggestive content somehow, Dean.
What the fuck?
Okay, but I think that they're both really bad. So it's you have to pick out of the lesser evil.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah.
Harris.
Yeah, it's clearly Kamala Harris. That's what we're saying.
But I was kind of I didn't really know how to I didn't really know how to differentiate between each.
Well, I could give you a very clear, a very clear reason why. So, Donald Trump actually violated the Logan Act by suggesting Netanyahu not.
What's the Logan Act?
It's basically like a piece of legislation that would prevent like citizens from interfering and meddling in politics by suggesting to other world leaders like what they should do in reference to like asks from like the presidential administration and the rest of our government. Like you just kind of can't interfere with those communications and like suggest a world leader to do something else. There's probably like more specifics available about the Logan Act online, but the point is that he suggested to Netanyahu to not accept the ceasefire agreement as laid out by Hamas in tangent with the Biden-Harris administration, and he wants Israel to continue to get money and funding from the U.S. to win, quote unquote, the war against Palestine. He doesn't want people to stop dying. He just wants Israel to win, and he says that the U.S. should fully back and support them until they do. And he has also suggested to Israel to invade and attack and flatten Iran, right? Meanwhile, the platform of the left is still going to be pro-Israel, upholding that they have a right to defend themselves in the manner in which they are. However, they are calling for a ceasefire agreement, saying that the dying needs to end.
Yo, Sid, thank you so much for the cameo request. I appreciate it. Thank you. W Sid.
Yeah, but like, I mean, we never had like the reason why I voted for it is because like we never had like Kamala as a president before, and like I didn't really I heard that
Kamala, by the way.
Kamala, and like I didn't know, like I was like I might as well do what I'm used to if they're both terrible people.
What?
They're both terrible people.
So you're saying, what is that related to?
I'm saying like if you're gonna like might as well vote for what you're used to.
I'm confused on what you're. So you think that they're both terrible, right? Leaving no room for nuance. You said might as well vote for who you're used to, that being Donald Trump. I don't think that follows. It's certainly like a low IQ take.
Okay. I mean, like like that's just everybody in my family. Like they don't like either of them, but they still voted for Trump.
Yeah, what year are you born in?
2004.
And how old are you?
20.
Nice. What year were you born in?
2004. I mean.
Oh, sorry. What month were you born in?
March.
Okay. What year did you graduate from high school?
2022.
Damn. Okay. I mean, yeah, all that adds up. I guess you are 20. So your whole family voted for Trump.
Oh my god! Like.
Would you ever? I have a question. If you had a 10-year-old daughter and someone walked up to them and said, "Damn, I'm going to be dating her in 10 years," would you ever vote them to be the president of the country?
I mean, no.
No. So Donald Trump did do that to someone else's daughter. So why would you not vote for Trump if he did it to your daughter, but you would vote for Trump if he did it to someone else's?
I mean, I didn't know that.
Okay, well, in lieu of this new information, are you beginning to regret your vote for him?
Sorry?
Are you? Well, I mean, do you now regret your vote for Trump?
Definitely. Oh, definitely.
Okay, so like, if you could turn back time and shit, you would not have voted for Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, hey, I appreciate you for coming up. We're gonna move on to our next guest. I have absolutely no clue where Parker went, but like that's fine. I guess I have control over the live, so we got this. What's going on? How old are you?
Sorry, I was gonna make a cameo.
My John before I
Okay. All right, we're just gonna go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone.
Yeah, I have a lot of cameos to do tonight.
Should I just wait to do them tonight?
Well, I mean, you could do it if you want now. Like, I wouldn't mind taking over for a little bit.
Okay,
I feel
go
like I
ahead.
haven't done too much today. Yeah. What's up, MAGA woman? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes,
And how old are you?
I'm 23.
You're 23. Okay, so why the hell did you decide to vote for the worst presidential candidate in modern American history, knowing that he actually stands against your self-interests?
So actually, because I was taught that in order to be a good Christian, you need to be conservative, and I just wanted to thank you for everything that you're doing. And I wish that I had seen you when I was still in high school, so I never so I would have known that it was okay to have my own beliefs.
Hey, Baze. Hey, I understand exactly where you're coming from. I grew up in that same family and social setting, down to a T. And that's awesome that you're beginning to realize that that's not necessarily true. So good for you. I appreciate you.
I didn't actually.
And you're super awesome. Yeah, I bet that you didn't vote for Trump, and you just said that so we could have continued conversation. But honestly, I'm glad that you did. That's awesome. Thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate that. That's awesome. W's for them in the chat. By the way, if you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. What's up, Trump? Did you vote for Trump?
I'm gonna touch you! Oh my god! Ah!
Why won't I? A fetus just threatened to touch me. Okay, I'm gonna delete my account now. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. What's up?
All right,
did you vote for Trump?
Yes, of course I did. Of course I did.
Of course I did. Well,
Okay,
why
listen,
the fuck
Dean.
did you vote for the worst president?
You lied, first of all. You lied on your chat, first of all. You said that Charlie Kirk said that you was a great debater. He didn't say you were a great debater. He said Parker was a great debater.
No, you got it backwards.
Charlie Kirk didn't even recognize you. He recognized Parker, because I saw that thing on YouTube. When Parker came sit down, Charlie Kirk was excited. Oh, that's Parker. He didn't have any idea who you were. So how can you say that? How can you say that he said he was a great debater?
Yeah, so if you're just interested about it, so first of all, prior to the episode, I spent like 30 minutes talking to Charlie. He knew who I was, then also he said this.
Really smart kid. I actually think Dean is more likely to one day become more conservative because he's intellectually honest.
Would you ever be open to sitting down with him again and speaking to him?
Parker, I mean, that's maybe, yeah, I mean, he'd have to clean up his act. Dean, for sure. And I actually have a heart for Dean in a way, not in a romantic way, obviously, but like, I have a heart for that kid. Like, I actually think
So funny that you said that.
well, I mean, because it's society.
He called you a kid. He called you a kid.
After saying that,
Can you like fix your mic, dude? Your mic is
intelligent. I mean,
Parker
like, I obviously like I don't like to do this, but like, yeah, no. Charlie's my fan, not Parker's. That's right. Get fucked, buddy.
Yeah,
No, he likes Parker.
You can take him. Take him, bro, please.
Best possible.
Charlie Kirk didn't even recognize you, Dean, so what the hell? And you got destroyed. You got destroyed.
Can you fix your potato? Can you fix your potato mic, bro? Jesus Christ, it's so loud.
Oh, okay. Let me try to lower my voice here.
If you're curious, like, no, like
Parker doesn't.
Charlie didn't know who I was.
Like me.
Charlie didn't know who I was. I spent 30 minutes talking to him before the episode started because he was just curious about how it was ran because I just failed my 1 Democrat versus 20 Republicans right before it.
Yeah, you did. You did fail because I seen it. You look like the cat dragged you out and the dog dragged you back in.
Charlie Kirk told me that I had the best point that he's ever heard in the abortion debate, and he actually didn't even have a response. I don't think I failed.
I seen it. I seen it. You were destroyed by all those. I seen the episode.
Oh, so really?
Can you tell me what he got destroyed on?
Parker had a better thing than you did.
Wow, we're getting like
Parker
the opposite
held his
argument.
own.
We're getting like the opposite argument right now.
Yeah, it sounds like you don't agree with Charlie Kirk.
No, I don't agree with you, Dean.
No,
but
you actually
said,
wait. You're actually
you're
directly
the biggest-
contradicting. You're actually directly contradicting what Charlie Kirk thinks.
Charlie Kirk recognized Parker. Charlie Kirk didn't recognize you.
Bro, you have the IQ of a fucking goldfish. You can't even track a simple conversation. As I said prior, I had a conversation with Charlie for 30 minutes before the episode filmed. It's not even that Charlie recognized me. It's that I literally talked to Charlie before it started to film, right? And then he went on a podcast and said that I'm intellectually honest. He thinks I'm going to become a conservative. And there's a highly respectful...
He didn't say anything on YouTube about it.
Oh my God, I'll play you the clip.
He recognized Parker when he sat down and said he was so excited to see Parker, but he didn't say anything about you.
Charlie?
Very smart kid. I actually think Dean.
Yes, I seen the episode. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Very smart kid. I actually think Dean.
That's not on YouTube, Dean.
Oh, troll. Did you mean like before we first sat down? Like when we first sat down in the Jubilee?
Yeah.
Dean has gained like 2 million followers since then. Dean has actually gained 2 million followers since then.
He got destroyed. Dean got destroyed. You held your own, Parker, and Dean got destroyed.
Okay. Good to hear. I appreciate you, man.
How did I get destroyed?
I appreciate you, and you know you don't like me, Dean. You know you don't like me, Parker, because
how did I get
I'm
destroyed?
a Republican and I like you. That's why you don't like me.
How did Charlie Kirk destroy me?
No, you
You got flagged for harassment and bullying. Let's go to the next person.
Number 1 Dean hater. Let's be real.
Seriously, bro.
It's rare to find those, unless you're on Twitter. Then it's rare to not find them.
Oh crap! Give me one sec.
How old are you?
Give me 1 sec.
Airman.
Oh,
Airman.
It is?
Wait, how'd you know? I was about to show my face and put on a little act, bro.
I have a really good memory. My memory is like very exceptional.
My memories are like very exceptional. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
No,
Why so?
He didn't. He's not from America.
Okay, all right. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Dean, I want you to. Oh my God.
What'd you say?
I don't know, man.
Okay.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I love you, Dean. I love you.
Only Dean, bro. Bro, people hate me.
I want to be too worried about it.
I'll tickle your toes at night, Deanie. I love my key.
Dude. Dude, everyone loves Dean, bro.
Boom. Boom.
Yeah,
Hello.
how old are you?
Boom.
Hello.
How old are you?
I am 21.
Did you vote Trump?
What about
Yes, I did vote
hashtag?
Trump.
What about Parker's toes in the
Well,
comment section?
Oh gosh, please. Yeah. So, why'd you vote Trump?
Well, I like these policies, and I am I'm an immigrant. My whole family is here, but it's just too expensive for me, you know.
Okay, so like, what did the Biden-Harris administration? Dean got removed for community guidelines. What did the Biden-Harris administration do that you disagree?
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I am in Europe. I was going to scream at you, but it's 3 a.m. at the night, and my parents are asleep.
Dean only got a 10-minute ban. He's fine. He'll be back in a few minutes. By the way, everyone, you can check out my Cameo. It's linked in the bio. Same thing with PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
People don't hate you, Parker. I love you.
Appreciate you. I appreciate you. No, I was just memeing. Because everyone was saying Dean specifically. Bethany, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10. I won't. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm sorry, I did not mean to join.
You're good. Don't worry. You're good. All right, let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Parker, I love you. I'll suck your toes. I promise. You like.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Can you name one Trump policy you like? Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right. Yeah, thank you so much for the hand hearts. Thank you so much, everyone. Cam, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Crazy. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Why so?
To end the war in Ukraine and a couple other reasons, but we can start with that.
How is Trump going to end the war in Ukraine?
I don't think he's necessarily going to end the war in Ukraine, but the fact that he's willing to acknowledge that he did, I think that's more than Kamala ever did.
They also acknowledge that they want an end, right? That just also relies on like us containing Russia. Russia's like the invading force.
Wait, what's that? Say that again.
Russia's the invading force, so we have to contain Russia in order for us to actually like develop peace in the region.
No, I agree with that, but I also think that the war in Ukraine is also very misunderstood. I think that Ukraine itself, I'd say that 60% of Ukraine actually wants to fight that war. But when you look at the polls that they've taken, 34 to like 40% of the Ukraine population actually would prefer Ukraine to end the war right now with concessions to Russia.
40%?
I'd say like 30 to 40%.
Okay, well, let's say isn't like a justifiable number. Olivia, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And Lena, thank you so much for the $10. It's just like a personal. You get like a personal video essentially. And then Caden, thank you for the cameo. I'll check that out later. Thank you so much, Caden. John, I can't hear you. Can't hear you, John. All right. Yo, hello? Okay, all right. We're just going to go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Wild. That's wild. All right, let's get this next person up here. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live. Everyone will help get out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Squirt in my mouth! Please!
Dude, ever since that video went viral, chat. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I love you so much, Parker.
Appreciate you. Did I just add them up, chat? I think I did just add them up. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live. Let's get to 1.5 million likes. Fill the bar up a few times, everyone. And we'll help send it out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 25.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why so?
Good question.
Bro's got MAGA mobile. I'm sorry. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Straight up MAGA mobile. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next person.
Hello?
Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Fetus. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live, everyone.
Hello.
What's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 19.
Did you want to vote Trump? Or did you vote Trump? Sorry.
Vote for Trump.
You didn't?
I did.
Okay, why so?
Because I feel like, well, at the time, I felt like he was going to lower, he was going to lower taxes for Americans because, like, that's what he promised.
Okay, so specifically, like,
And,
what evidence do you have that he? Sorry. You said he was going to lower taxes.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you know that Kamala Harris was going to lower taxes for 100 million Americans, specifically for middle-class Americans, whereas Donald Trump's tax cuts predominantly went to rich people, and he was going to actually increase taxes on lower-income individuals through tariffs?
Well, see, I heard that, but it's like, I didn't believe it. I still don't.
Okay, can you define tariff?
No, I can't define that.
Okay, so if you can't define a tariff, then obviously you're not going to know whether or not it has an impact on something. So a tariff is a tax on an import into the country, which that gets passed down to the consumer because it's placed on the importer. That's the only way it could lead to a domestic production increase, right? So that's what Donald Trump's advocating for. He wants to bring back jobs to the United States. In order for it to bring back jobs to the United States, it has to increase the cost of goods coming into the United States, which not only will increase the cost of goods coming into the United States, but it will also increase the cost on goods that are already developed in the United States because there'll be a lower supply of available goods to American consumers for a higher with a higher demand.
Okay. I have a question. So, like, are you going to continue to, like, bash Trump even though he already won?
Yes.
But, like, why, though, if he already won?
Because it is the case that he's a bad person and tens of millions of people support him.
Okay, but, like, how is he a bad person? Like, most politicians are not good people.
Yeah, he was held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will. He bragged about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote-unquote owns the place. He bragged about grabbing women by the vagina without asking. He said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. He restricted women's access to abortion, even in instances in which they've been assaulted because he left it up to the states. He denies science as it relates to climate change, says that the climate is going to start cooling and science just doesn't know it yet. That's why he's a bad person.
Okay, but like I said, most politicians are not good people. So then what are we supposed to do?
That's bad.
But then what are we supposed to do if they're all bad?
Can you name anything Kamala Harris has done that is anywhere near as bad?
I'm saying, you're not understanding what I'm trying to say. I'm saying that all politicians...
Can't hear you currently. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. I was getting heavy troll vibes from that person, by the way. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Did you vote Trump?
No, but where did my King Dean go?
I'll be back in a second. You got a 10-minute ban. 10-minute ban. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to join.
Of course.
I'm so
For
sorry.
the next person, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. If you want to swarm me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I love you!
Appreciate you. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Let's get this next person up here real quick. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Let's get this next person up here real quick. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
22.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
What's that?
Why so?
I think mainly just because get rid of all the immigration, threaten to pull out of NATO so other countries pay up and we have lower prices in America.
Yeah. So lower prices in America. Did you know that tariffs cause prices to go up? So actually, Donald Trump will cause prices to go up.
Yeah, but we can resource those things in our own country. We don't need to, tariff other countries for stuff we can make in our own country and supply jobs.
Okay, so like you understand that would cause a higher price, right? And it would actually decrease overall jobs because it decreases the size of the U.S. economy.
So, like, I live in Michigan, and we used to have like major manufacturing for automotive parts. And now, like, a lot of that stuff's done overseas. People don't have the same corporation and the jobs that they used to do for like the big three: GM, Chrysler, Ford.
Yeah, and in the past, like people used to pick every single one of like the corn and like the beans and everything on like fields in the United States, and now we use machines.
And well, I'm
should we ban the usage of machines to keep more jobs?
Well, no, I mean, machines help us a lot, but mainly what I voted for Trump was because the automotive industry, and I'm not in favor of electric vehicles at all.
Okay, so you're not a fan of electric vehicles. Okay, cool. What's your point?
The Green New Deal from Biden.
Green New Deal. It's the Inflation Reduction Act. There's the largest investment in renewable energy ever, and what's the issue with that? We need to do that in order to affect.
Well, like California wants to ban all gasoline motors by 2035 or whatever.
That's the sale of them.
Yeah, well, what happens when you can't buy them? No one's gonna have them.
People are more incentivized to buy electric vehicles.
Sure.
And or use like public transportation.
Yeah, public transportation. If you live in the city, you can use it, great. But if you don't.
Okay, what do you mean? They're building up infrastructure for electric vehicles.
Well, I mean, as of recently, a lot of manufacturers are pulling back on electric vehicles because the sales aren't there.
Sales are increasing for electric vehicles like every year.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
I work in the automotive industry. I know they're not increasing.
Wait, you understand typically every year they increase. The only reason that there would be a reduction in the increase is because of interest rates. Which is also seen with other automotives. So I don't know why you're only applying that to electric vehicles.
Sure, I mean the price of vehicles have gone up, but the sale of electric vehicles has been stagnant and hasn't increased. There's no demand.
Since when?
Since they came out, since the last 4 years.
The last 4 years, has there been a reduction in sales in all vehicles in the past 4 years?
I would say yes, but no one's buying electric vehicles. I mean, you can still.
Why are you only associating that to be true with electric vehicles? Why are you only seeing that? Oh wait, actually, did you know in 2023 there were 14 million EVs registered?
Oh, did you actually know? You're just looking stuff on Google.
Which is a 35%. Yeah, of course I am. It's a 35% increase.
Yeah, you can look up whatever you see. That's the same thing with all the facts that you have. It's just you just see something online and you believe it. And
I look at like actual like evidence.
Yeah, and you look at fake news just like everything else is out there.
Yeah, so in 2023 there was a 56% increase comparative to 2022 sales. So you're just lying.
No, you're just looking up whatever you can find.
Which is a source still. I'm looking at Statista right now, and it's increased. It's actually increased every year.
Source, and
it's actually increased every year. The only time it stayed stagnant was under Trump's administration.
I talk to vehicle owners every single day. I work at a car dealership. No one is in favor of electric vehicles, and what they're trying to push.
Wait. You could say no one's in favor of electric vehicles that you've met. That doesn't matter. That doesn't change anything.
Well, I'm just saying. That's one of the biggest reasons that I voted for Trump was because the EPA restrictions were getting forced on, and they're getting rid of
those are good. EPA restrictions are good because they cause a greater level of efficiency overall. Because when there isn't the regulation implemented, there's a greater level of externalities that negatively impact more people.
Sure, but like when you look at like our carbon footprint compared to other countries, we're really not that bad. So I don't feel.
What do you mean? We're 5% of the population, and yet we make up a majority of overall level of emissions, right, over time.
Yeah, but we're not as bad as other countries. So why should we be worried about it?
And the person in the chat, mine's 25. I don't know why someone's saying it's 36, but go for it. What were you saying?
I'm just saying our emissions aren't that bad compared to other countries. So why should we be worried about it when it's causing U.S. taxpayers money to push this stuff?
To push like electric vehicles?
Yeah, and all
because overall it will cause a reduction in the level of externalities that negatively impact the general public.
I don't think so. The United States
that's
runs
like what
on
economists
oil.
indicate.
We run on oil. That is our lifeline is oil.
Yeah, and what I'm arguing is that if we specifically invest in renewable energies, we're going to be less reliant on other countries around the world for things like oil.
But it'll never work. Like what renewable energies are better than oil?
Solar, wind. They're becoming significantly more cost effective over time. In the past decade, they became 4 times cheaper.
Solar has some opportunity. I don't think wind at all.
Wind is absolutely good. Absolutely good. The issue with them is when there's an
more birds than
the issue with them is that when there's an inconsistent share of like wind or sun, right, in a particular area, which can lead to a reduction in how much we have to be able to take care of people. So we need batteries and or something to be able to take over, like whenever we don't have like enough power, which would be like nuclear. So the issue with nuclear and why we don't do that all the time is because it's super expensive, but it can specifically like we can use it in circumstances in which we don't have like other types of energies.
Yeah, I think oil should always be available, and I think it's good that Trump wants to drill in the United States.
Climate change caused by humans?
Sorry?
Maria, thank you so much for the cameo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Do you believe in human-caused climate change?
No. Not at all.
No? You
no,
know?
It's freezing. It's like 19 degrees outside. I was outside today. I was freezing.
So you don't believe in human so you deny science?
Oh my God. Okay.
You said climate change isn't real. Global warming isn't real because it's cold outside.
Listen, buddy, was that serious?
That was serious, yeah.
Dims, have you like lived in like Death Valley, like California, Nevada, wherever the hell it is? Would you be saying that climate change does exist because of how warm it is outside?
Maybe.
Okay, you're stupid. You could fix that though. This is not a personal attack. I almost feel morally obligated to tell you that you're stupid because of how fundamentally flawed that thought process is and how incredibly bad it is for our collective futures. We will not progress as a society if more people think like you do. We have to consider so many things when we're determining if climate change does exist.
Right?
And you can't just say because it's cold where you are, therefore 97% of climate scientists that have dedicated their lives to studying the world around us and have gone through 12 plus years of schooling, spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on it, are all wrong.
Yeah, I'm sure. But like, how long is it going to take for climate change to affect us? Like, shouldn't we work to stabilize the economy, make stuff cheaper in America?
Is.
And we can work on multiple. We were just talking about the automotive.
Our federal government is so fucking big. There is so many branches of our federal well, there's 3 branches of our federal government. There's so many departments that operate under our federal government. There's so many people in Congress. There's so many people in the different departments, in the different sects that are all focusing on different things. It is so entirely possible for us to have a functioning federal government that focuses on the economy, fixates on inflation, makes our lives better, gives us more money, while also addressing more systemic problems that are causing, climate change. It is entirely possible for us to have a multifaceted approach to the policy in which we are communicating through our federal government to the American people.
Well, yeah, I mean, me and Parker were just talking about automotive industry and electric vehicles and oil and gas. And I was just saying, I mean, the climate change is going to happen, but it's going to take a long time to happen. So don't you think we should be worried about what energy we can use, like oil, to make that very cheap?
We should be focused on both, right? That's actually exactly what the Biden-Harris administration did. They approved more drilling permits, including for fracking, than any administration that we've ever had, meaning that we're producing more oil now than we have ever, right? While at the same time making multi-million-dollar investments into the research and development of renewable energy resources. So when we have the adequate infrastructure after years and years and years and years of investment, that we could switch to more renewable sources of energy without increasing the prices of energy for the American consumer. That's what we're doing. We're like, oil's bad, but we should still be producing more because that's what's the cheapest, and we want a larger amount of global dominance. So when we have sufficient infrastructure to support a renewable energy resource grid, that we can make that switch, right? And that's what we're doing. I think that's the best plan. Yeah. By the way, I just fulfilled like 15 cameos during my ban, you guys. It was a whole lot of fun. Go to the link in my bio, request a cameo, and I'll make a personalized message for you and your loved ones.
Crazy, crazy.
I'm getting good at those ads.
Do you have any other topics you want to ask me as a Trump supporter?
Nope, I don't. Maybe Parker does.
Nope. You got anything else?
No, I'm good.
Let's go to the next person. Appreciate you. Let's go to the next person. Only sending guest requests if you did vote Trump. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, link tree in the bio, everyone. Also, I put a cameo in there. You can do that if you want. Up to you, though. Yo, what's up? How are you?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that.
You're good. Don't worry. Let's go to the next person. Only sending guest requests if you did vote Trump. Yeah, I'm down, Dean. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's go to the next person. Only sending guest requests if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Also, Dean, I got a 10-minute ban on this account yesterday, and it didn't perm my account.
Based.
Yeah, I know. It's really weird, and it didn't give me it.
Well, I mean, maybe you just haven't gotten enough.
Maybe. Like, there's no reason I shouldn't be going live on this account, though. Like, I'll just test to see what happens when I give it, if I get banned or not.
Yo, Violet. Violet with the request on Cameo. Everybody show some love to Violet. W for Violet.
Hello, I'm 18. I love you, Dean. I love you, Dean.
Wild name, by the way. Appreciate the hat and mustache. Thank you so much, Dave.
W's for Violet for the Cameo request. I will make that for you. That's right. I will, me personally.
That's right. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Blissful.
Dude, I put it at like 25, and it's like the people studying cameos aren't even for that. I'm so confused.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's because Cameo like takes like a half of it.
Oh, they do?
Well, I mean, yeah, because it's all through like Apple. So Apple takes their third, then Cameo takes their cut.
That's wild.
Yes, my king, my glorious King Dean, you're back. I'm so glad. I'm a tickle.
Oh my god.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Get out, nigga.
Dude.
My glorious King Dean. Be so fucking for real. Get a grip. Stand up.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I love you guys so much. I have tools for a reason. I love you so much. I love you so much.
Appreciate you. Let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Thank you so much.
You should join.
Yeah, no.
Switch over soon and we can't get a guest up because I have some things to do later tonight.
What time do you need to go? Sid, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Sid. Thank you so much.
Hi.
Colin's kid.
I just want to say one thing about the guy who was talking about the electric vehicle.
I'm sorry. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh.
Hello?
That shit did not increase my shit.
All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone.
The reason why I voted Trump is because I think he was the most pro-Palestinian, pro-working class, and the
people
They're trolling. They're trolling. I know. I'm not taking that seriously. All right. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next person up here. Do give it a second, everyone.
Hi, sorry.
How old are you?
Request. I didn't mean to request.
You're good. All right, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Okay.
You want to just...
I'm gonna like cry, dude.
You want to just end the debates for the day?
I'm gonna try a few more people. If I can't, then we will. Because I mean, we have a decent amount of people, and it's still going up, bro. I'm so confused.
Dean, you're so fun! Dean, you're so...
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
Well, so there was a lot of stuff going on both sides, right? And I was mixed between the both. But what got me was there was an actual To me, it felt like there was a reach out to me. I felt like, look, this guy's speaking my language. He's saying, hey, they're saying a lot of similar stuff, right? A lot of similar, hey, no tax on tips. They both were saying that. And anywho, it turned out, I was like, you know what? This guy's got me. He's captivating. So, I mean.
Can you name like a policy like of Trump's?
Yeah. So no tax on tips. Now, a lot of this stuff, I'm not just like I meant
like one unique Trump.
Yeah. So the Social Security. I have a father who's old. He's an old guy, and they're talking about not removing or not taxing Social Security as much.
Yeah, that would yield Social Security leading to insolvency within 5 years, which means we won't be able to pay for Social Security, and they'll stop giving out Social Security checks.
But my old man's not going to live that much. I mean, like, if I'm being honest with you, my old man's not going to be around much longer than that. So it was more of a hey, maybe we can I don't know, save my guy. It was maybe, so call it selfish, if you will. I mean, but that's sort of what. If I'm being honest, I saw you talking, and you had some really good points, and I was thinking, shoot, maybe I could give some insight into what this American's thinking, and that's sort of it, though. I mean.
Yeah, so so in terms of this, what you're not understanding is that you would also increase your prices for basic consumer goods.
Here's a question for you. So I hear you. I'm a logical person. I hear you. Here's a question for you. I guess, what am I missing about the alternative option there? And when I say alternative option, I'm just talking about, I guess, what did you see in the Joe Biden and Kamala Harris?
Thank you. I see, for example, like an increase in child tax credit that when it was implemented in 2021, it reduced child poverty by 40 to 50%.
Impacting who, though?
Children.
Sure, indirectly, but directly, who would that impact?
Families. It would reduce taxes on families, which would allow them to spend more money on their children, which reduces childhood poverty.
Sure. I'm just curious, which way would it indirectly impact?
If you have a child tax credit, for each child you have, you get decreases on your taxes, which gives you more money for having children, right? So that means that you can use that money on your children, and it reduces childhood poverty.
Would you argue that the child, an infant, holy shit, wow, that a child tax credit?
Taylor, think of the $4, and Brian, think of the 2.
No, sorry about that. Dean, yeah.
Would you argue that a child tax credit is bad?
So no, not the idea of it is wonderful, right? I think the idea of it is absolutely wonderful. But the way that I see it happening in practice, it's a similar thing with the. In fact, I believe it was it correct?
Yeah, just say it out loud. You don't think that these families are spending that money on their children, and they're just not empirically efficacious?
No, I don't think that. I think that increasing taxes on families that are, like, if we all are going to be paying for another program that's going to pay for somebody else's children, it's like, why can't we all just, and I know this is a perfect world, right? Or it's an imperfect world, but we try to make a perfect policy. It's like, how would you describe a perfect plan? I don't think anybody has it, but like,
no one understands what you're fucking saying, but no one disagrees with a child tax credit. Even if you're self-centered, right? There's a problem with America. Our birth rate is decreasing. Increasing the child tax credit gives more incentivization for individuals to have kids. Right?
So you agree that we need to increase population?
Annie, thank you so much for the cameo request. Thank you so much, Annie. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Brianna, thank you so much. I appreciate the cameo. Thank you.
Yeah, that's why I'm pro-immigration.
Totally. So instead of increasing population, you just want to let the laws go, because there's laws, right? So in other words, what you're saying, Dean, so what you're saying is that you are okay with bending rules if it's in the favor for children.
What rules am I bending?
Yeah, we wouldn't have to bend any rules. I don't even mean.
Well, the rules bending. So listen to me.
Do you mean tax cuts? Because you're okay with then bending rules for billionaires to get more money.
Meaning what?
The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act predominantly went to people in the top 1%.
No. So let's keep it on topic. So what Dean was talking about was that
increasing the child tax credit.
Yeah, and what Dean is saying, what Dean just accused me of is not being okay with immigration and things like
what.
That's a strange thing. So
what the fuck? I never said anything about your
population. Or did I mishear you? Or
I never said. All that I said was that child tax credits are good because they reduce childhood poverty and give more incentivization to Americans to have kids.
And then I said correct. And then what I said was that we needed to increase our population, and you said that's why I'm okay with increasing our immigration, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I was just curious what you were getting at. Like it sounded like you were saying I was opposed to that rather than trying to. I mean,
the statement that I'm pro-immigration and the statement that you're anti-immigration are two entirely distinct sentences that you should not confuse for what that you should not confuse.
Sure. And I think what's really important for you to not confuse is there's laws, right? There's laws that are in place, whether we're with them or against them, right? Whether we agree with them or not.
Fuck, the point is to change the laws, Cam.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. And what would you like to see the laws changed to?
Increases in the child tax credit and revising our legal systems of migration into our country to expedite the process to further disincentivize undocumented migrants from coming into our country, while also make it easier for all.
Totally. And how do you propose that we do that? Just increase. I mean, you. I don't know how I get my video.
Increasing the amount of judges in courts at the border to expedite asylum claims, revising how quickly we could process as asylum claims insofar as granting these individuals ITINs to get to work, to generate money, to pay for things such as housing and food, to provide for their families, to increase their qualities of life, while also further funding Border Patrol agencies to crack down on citizens
Thank you so much.
trafficking drugs across our southern border, while also decreasing the demand for those drugs domestically. There's a lot of plans that I could go over that I like.
No, and those are all great, buddy. Those are all actually great. Those are great concepts. What I'm curious about, and I can't tell if it's just like a clickbait thing or if it's like an actual conversation, but I'm just curious, like realistically, how would you? And I'm not saying this to be a smart ass. I'm just curious, like. In what other way? Who else are you going to tax? Like, where are you coming up with this money to fund these projects that you're talking? Because
I don't understand why you don't ask that question about Trump or any economic policy.
Oh no, same thing. Oh,
but if you're curious, right? She's going to pay for economic policy through a 7% increase in the corporate tax rate, decreasing government spending on Medicare by renegotiating with private pharmaceutical companies to reduce the amount of money that Medicare is spending on pharmaceuticals, and then the introduction of a quote-unquote wealth tax on capital over $100 million and non-realized capital gains.
No, what you're doing right now, Dean, you're reciting. I want to hear from the host a little bit because it sounds like you're just reciting, which is nice. And like I have all these facts.
Yes, I'm reciting where Kamala Harris's economic, where the money was going to come from to pay for Kamala Harris's economic policy. Yes, I am reciting that. Isn't that what you asked me to do?
So sort of, but like so you agree? You think that's what would solve it right there?
It'd be a step in the right direction.
Yeah, so like if we compare the campaign plans of the Biden-Harris administration, or not the Biden-Harris administration, the campaign plans of the Harris administration comparative to the Trump administration, the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget indicated that Trump's plan over 10 years would add $7.5 trillion to the debt on a central estimate and $3.5 trillion for the Harris administration. So clearly the Harris administration would be able to account for more of the expenditures than what Donald Trump would.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah. I guess so. I'll agree with you. I like to learn more. I want
to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
You're all good, dude. I feel like what's tough in today's society is like actually coming to a consensus, and we're like, oh shoot, there's all kinds of. I can recite things from CNN and I can recite things from Fox, and like everybody thinks that they have this right idea. It's like, how the hell do we actually do it and actually benefit the children? That's what's crazy. It's like, if you tax the heck out of your constituents, it's like, okay, well, show me that it's going towards something. So disclosure, I'm over in Portland, Oregon, right? And we have a massive homeless population. We have a massive crisis in our children not having funds to get into schools. I mean, it's kind of wild. I mean,
do you want social services to help them out?
Well, I'm not sure, dude. To be honest.
No? Then what do you want? Then what's the solution?
I'm not sure.
What's the plan?
That's kind of. I thought I was joining a live where you guys had some cool answers and some.
Yeah,
cool
we would provide social services for people in need. There shouldn't be any homelessness in this country. There shouldn't be people with a lack of access to childcare and healthcare and basic amenities. No one in this country should go without those things.
Here's a sorry to cut you off. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
What sort of social services? Because I agree, I think that's huge. That's important. But like, what sort of social services would you be providing for Portland homeless population? I mean, like what? Like in your mind, or not even in your own mind, but just in the policies that you think that whichever
easier access to like free education. Providing like plans for individuals that exist in the homeless population that are addicted to drugs for like better counseling to,
and then also like housing
addiction, housing, food, and then like long-term sustainability.
So on paper that sounds nice. Dean, my question is, and sorry to the host, I can't see your name for some reason. Oh, Parker, sorry. Dean, question for you. Because that's a very solid answer, and I love that. Like I hear that, and I'm like, yes, let's go. Now, what happens though in practice is it doesn't work like that. Like we don't have.
It's because of poor implementation. Like for instance, like the city of LA spent on average like $800,000 to house a single homeless person. That's fucking ridiculous, right? And that has to do with, like,
thank you so much for the cameo request. Thank you so much, Mads.
I think that has to do more with like a lack of focus and poor management compared to like poor policy. Like I think if we had the right people in charge to implement the policy on the state level, then we'd actually see better outcomes. And I think that there just has to be a bridge built between our federal government and our state level governments for the adequate implementation of the policy.
Okay.
And I wouldn't say that this just pertains to like policy directed towards like those living below the poverty line, but like also like subsidies for EVs. Like for instance, I mean, it's taken years to build charging stations because the state actually has to pick up the plan and pass their own policy to implement it to get the people to go out there and do the work. Right? If we could just make those processes more efficient to implement the policy, the empirical outcomes would be significantly better.
You're totally right. So I was following you and I was like, yes. And then you say the EV stuff and I'm like, dude, so I'm in construction, right? So I understand that everything takes that funding, which to me, and I mean, maybe that's your plan, I don't know. But like, to me, what that means is that we're going to be taxed we're going to be taxed more just to make that happen. Which I guess, I mean, taxes come.
That's actually a good thing. So what that would provide is actually it would provide a reduction in overall externalities. Externalities would be negative impacts upon people in a general market, specifically that would be unrelated or unintentional, right? To like a particular private action. So, for example, right, an externality would be like a company particularly pollutes in a particular river, and then that affects the food or the water supply of people living in the city down a few miles.
Yep.
Right. So that would be an externality. So putting a regulation on the business hurts the business, but what it does is overall it provides a more efficient outcome because then people don't have a polluted water supply.
I get you. Well, and again, it's over my head. I appreciate you guys having me on. This is good. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys were kind to me, so I appreciate it. I'll keep learning and I'll keep Googling. I'm struggling with a few of these concepts. That's all. That's all.
What do you struggle with?
Well, dude, again, it's like, okay, you can have a cool idea. Dean, I get you. You have a cool idea. Parker, you have a cool idea. But like, how do we make that actually work? You have a country full of people. There's, what is it, 340 million? I don't know how many people are here now. Like, I don't know, but it's like, how do you get everybody on that same page to understand that we're going to move forward and here's how we're going to do it and be beneficial to everybody, even the people paying taxes. It's just, it seems like a lost.
You're asking interesting questions, but I don't see how it really pertains to the topic because like conversations about how we could generate better empirical outcomes based upon policy passed through our Congress is important.
Dean, what's the topic?
It also pertains to like.
What's the topic, buddy?
So when we're having a discussion about like what candidate would be better for the presidency, it's not really relevant to discuss that. Right? Instead, we should just be evaluating their policy.
So you think so? Let me, and correct me, please. Correct me if I'm wrong. So when you tell me that I'm asking questions that are not pertinent to the topic, what you're saying is that look, we're looking for the leader of the United States of America, and which one did you vote for and why? You're telling me that the questions I'm asking don't matter.
Yeah, they don't, right? Because we asked this of both Trump and Kamala Harris's policy, so there's no comparative analysis to be made.
You lost me. You absolutely lost me. What are
you asking this question about how we implement the policy?
Why would you vote? Let's break it down really simple.
The reason why your question doesn't matter is because regardless of who's in the presidency, we're going to be asking you questions on how do we generate the best empirical outcomes for the efficacy of the policy, right? Regardless of who's drafting the policy, right? We're just like looking
the efficacy of the question. So what you're saying is that rather than reading the meter and seeing how much voltage is used, what we need to do is what? What?
Okay, so
finish that for me. That'd be
Donald
great.
Trump and Kamala Harris both have proposed policy. You're asking the question on, well, how do we implement this policy? Which is a good question.
Yeah, how questions are great.
But we could ask this of both candidates.
Absolutely. Oh, totally. Right? Totally.
So
so this is like a click thing. It's not like you guys aren't seriously wondering how do we, or what's the, I guess I'm curious.
Well, we should probably evaluate who has the better policy on paper first
Cam, how'd
before
you get
we ask
that?
the question of how do we implement it.
Yeah, how did you get that we're on here disingenuously from that?
No, yeah, well, because Dean just told me that what I think about how we implement something and
well, it's just the second step.
How does this at all indicate that he was disingenuous?
You're asking like questions.
Well, because I thought that we were on here trying to discuss and like trying to figure things out, but it sounds like he's more interested.
Bro, Cam, I'm literally telling you what's going on. Like the question of how do we like implement the policy to generate the best empirical outcomes is relevant, but it's a second step. We are still in the first step.
Okay,
just
yeah,
evaluating
okay.
what's the better policy on paper.
I get you. Well, maybe I'm past it. Maybe I'm like, shoot, we're already where we're at, and we got this new guy coming in January.
Right, but like, look at the background behind Parker's head. Like, the whole live is about like, why do you support Trump?
Well, cause dude, he's got a, even if it's BS kind of a thing, and if you guys don't agree with it, he's standing behind it, man. He's sticking to it, and he's sending it. Even
it don't make much sense. I'm gonna be honest.
Which part are you confused about, Dean?
Like every word that just came out of your mouth.
Like, yeah, but tell me.
Everybody else watching the live is too.
See if you can reiterate that. What was it? Which part?
Well, I want to be able to reiterate what you just said because it didn't make sense.
See if you can do it.
How could I reiterate something that didn't make sense to me?
No, I get it. It doesn't make sense.
I could reiterate it, then it would
doesn't make sense to Dean. That's wild. All I'm trying to do is try to figure out.
Like you just said that you support Trump because he like stands behind it. Fuck this.
He's behind his plan. What do you mean?
No, he certainly doesn't. His plan was to build a wall between U.S. and Mexico.
And who did what?
Stuck the bill
Dean,
of the 5 miles he did build to the American.
Dean,
what?
Who did
what the
is there not a wall? Where are you at? You must be Northern America.
Yeah, there's less than 5% of a wall built that Mexico
never paid
for.
You don't have Google. You don't have access to Google. My bad. I didn't realize.
I do have access to Google, and that's why I know that there's only 4.3%
Cam,
of the wall built.
Yeah, like wait, how much of the new wall do you think he built?
Well, here's a better question. How much of the wall is built?
I would like an answer to the question I just asked.
You're looking at roughly, this is off the top of my head. I'm not even in front of my computer. You're looking at roughly 85%, roughly.
You think he built 85%?
Biden came in and
Cam,
off?
So Cam, you think he built 85% new wall?
No, you can Google that.
No, so how much new wall do you think he built?
What do you mean new wall? Define that. What do you mean new wall? It's all new wall. What do you mean?
I'm sorry. Do I need
there
to
was
tell
no wall.
Hey Cam, do I need to tell you what a new wall is? It's gonna be something that he built specifically. He got built, like primary wall. He got built.
Well, he didn't. He's not out there with a trowel and I mean.
Oh my God, you're being too literal. Like
Cam, are you actually being? I think you're the one being disingenuous right now.
Yeah, obviously he's being disingenuous because of how literal he's being.
Which part am I missing?
You're detracting from like a substantive, like valuable conversation by taking every word that comes out of like Parker's mouth literally. So first, you get confused when he says.
Which part am I missing, buddy?
I'm literally going to describe it to you.
Please do.
First, right? You misconstrue Parker's statement of building new
He's
wall
rage
by saying,
baiting.
well, it was all new wall, right? And then he says, well, then Parker clarifies by saying, well, the wall that Trump built, right? And then instead of being like, oh, well, the wall that was built under Trump's administration as a direct consequence of his policy.
You assume that he had to like go down the border and like construct it himself. Like,
no,
which is obviously disingenuous. Like we're going to be talking like
you
every
obviously
other
know
time.
That's not what I'm referencing.
Yeah, every other time we mention Trump's border wall in the media.
I just don't know what you mean by new wall. Like new wall from what?
I'm sorry, new wall from him, dude. Like, is that a difficult concept to understand? That he brought into account a wall that wasn't there before, like certain aspects of the wall that weren't there before. That's all new means is things that are there now that weren't before.
Not to mention that I literally just described it to you, Cam.
What part am I missing?
How much wall was built under Trump's first 4 years as president as a consequence of his policy?
Do I need to rewind to my first answer? Or like
Yes,
you guys?
You do.
Okay, so back to that 85%.
Which is false, right? No,
Okay,
it was only
sure.
about
Like I said, I'm not on
of
my
the wall
computer.
built as a consequence of his policy under his first term, right, resulting in about 52 miles.
Okay. So that's a small fraction. That's a small fraction of the entire border. You guys both get that, right?
So Trump did not do 85% new wall. Do you agree?
I agree with you. Yeah.
Liz,
If
thank you for the
that's-
calculation.
I'm not looking at it.
Can you tell me how much new wall you think he built?
Well, by the sounds of it, 52 miles.
Yeah. So that is how many miles is the southern border?
Do you agree? Shit, you're looking at hundreds, dude. You're looking
About
at
2,000. So that's about 3.7.
2,000. Oh yeah, all the way up to like Southern Cali. Yeah. Shoot, yeah. That would make sense. So it's a fraction. But so are you? So here's a question. Like regardless of what.
Thank you so much for the $8. Yes, I know. Same here. And Michelle, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you.
Regardless of whether I am incorrect on the lineage, do you agree or disagree that there should be a wall or something to?
I see no reason for a wall. Now I'm willing to compromise on it in order for there to be like good legislation passed, but I don't see why there is like any reason we would need a wall.
Well, and that's honestly that's fair. Like that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, like, why don't we focus on other things that actually address like the root cause of problems?
What's in root cause? That's like
for example, like why are people coming to the country? Well, it's gonna be socioeconomic reasons, right?
Yeah, because
why are people coming undocumented? Because our documented process takes too long. Right? It takes 5 to 7 years on average. So if we made the documented process go faster, we'd reduce the power that cartels have. If we ended the drug war, we'd reduce the power that drug cartels have. Van, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much, Van.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, you guys have been great. I'm gonna keep watching. I think you guys are doing a really good job. You're clearly both very intelligent people. It's not that you guys are both doing a good job. I think that there's a disagreement. I agree, Parker. When you said that, look, we don't necessarily need the wall, but we need something in place to mitigate that 5 to 7 year. I'm a son of immigrants. Like you're right, and I agree with you because it takes a long time to try to become. Or you marry in, but even when you marry in, you don't. I think we disagree on some fundamental stuff. That's all. I think that there's laws in place and...
Here, let me ask it and see if we disagree on something fundamental.
Yeah, sure.
Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman?
Oh, man. No. No, dude. Come on.
Okay, well, Donald Trump was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. So given that you know this information now, do you regret your vote?
No, dude. No. Send me the link.
Yeah, so AP News, look up Trump liable essay. I can also show you specifically the jury verdict. Cam, I can show you the jury verdict. Would you like to see the jury verdict?
If you could send it to me, that'd be wonderful.
Well, we don't even have to send it to you. Dean will show you right now. Do you see number 2? It says Trump sexually abused Miss Carroll.
Is this the same?
And if you're questioning,
saying that he's 32 felonies in because you understand?
No, this is 34 felonies. That's a criminal case. This is a civil case. Now you might look at number 1 and be like, oh, it says Mr. Trump raped Miss Carroll. No, but that's what that means is that it means that there wasn't like a for sure male member used because she didn't remember if it was his male member, his fingers, or both. Right, so under New York law at that time was classified as sexual abuse, even though it was forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will, right? So I would still consider that rape, right? Like it was literally
horrible.
He forcibly penetrated her against her will. And this was determined by 9 jurors, by the way. The decision of the jury in order to hold him liable did not have to be unanimous. But in the fact of the evidence being so good, right, the entire jury unanimously determined this.
Okay, and you're right. Like what? I mean, what do I do? Stop talking and stop just now? It's just you're right, and Kamala should have got it, or I mean,
yeah. So Cam, where this would take us is that yes, Kamala Harris is the preferable candidate because we wouldn't vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, and the only other viable candidate was Kamala Harris.
Oh man. Man, so okay.
And I mean,
so,
you can say this as a Republican because you have,
No,
you
I
have
agree with
character.
you. Hey,
you're
listen.
like, I have a line that I draw in terms of character. I'm not willing to accept this. Right? That's I mean, at least if you're like a Republican and you care about things like character, which Republicans typically have, then you should care about this.
I think that there's a line. I think that you're right. So of course you're right. What do you mean? Like that's an obvious like like what? What am I supposed to do? Just sit here and be like, oh yeah, defend this guy? I'm not trying to defend that shit. Or sorry, I'm not trying to defend that stuff. You know, it's Garbo. It's Garbo. Now,
I think that's the correct response, Cam. And a lot of people don't have that response, right? And I'm really happy that you do have that response. And honestly, like it's been so normalized that people will hold the position that they're still going to vote for him regardless.
well, and I'll tell you what, I still feel like I would vote for the guy. Honestly, dude, I just haven't seen. Here's the deal. Listen. It's so messed up. I get it.
I mean, that contradicts what you just said, though.
It totally contradicts what I just said. Welcome to life experience. But here's what happens. You get the alternative, and you're like, oh shoot! All she's doing is she's pulling up. There's nothing politically seductive about what she's doing that makes me think that that's like our next move. Like,
well, Cam, think of it this way. You earlier said that you wouldn't vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, Lucy. And now you're saying you do feel like you would vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman.
Which I get. So again, I'll repeat that. Like it's contradictive. Like welcome to life. Life is, you've got a whole lot of.
Yeah. So when something is contradictory in your position, especially Team Victory, you should not hold to that position. You should try your best to not hold that view.
Okay. Well, what do you think about children in cages?
Well, what do you mean?
Is that a new buzzword for you, or what is that?
No, because I mean there were children in cages under the Obama
Children
administration,
in cages,
but it was
as far as on the border.
Yeah, so separated.
Brothers.
So listen, separated from their
So
family.
would you vote for somebody who was?
Cam, can you listen? I'm trying to explain the position to you, and you're being extraordinarily rude and not listening to what I'm saying. I'm trying to peacefully explain it to you.
Yeah,
so yeah. So it is the case that the policy related to the Obama administration does separate families at the border for any instances of abuse.
Yeah.
Okay?
So don't
in the same way, listen,
Don't be contradictory.
Cam, in the same way that we separate kids from their parents in situations of abuse when they're United States citizens.
Right,
So it wasn't in the extensive set of circumstances in which Donald Trump did it, insofar as that he had to even roll back those policies on separation of children.
So like,
you realize the difference between separating children from parents in circumstances of abuse versus separating children from parents in just typical circumstances?
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, you could defend that all day long, but I'm just saying that like that's the alternative. Look, everybody's got dirt on their sleeve. I don't know. Like I've never met the guy, and I've never met the gal. I've never met her. She seems like a sweetheart. He seems like he might be a little bit of a, I gotta censor my language. He seems like he might be a little bit of a interesting character, right? But dude, I can't just sit there and be like, hey, the news stories, Parker, you know what else the news stories have told me, bro? The news stories have told me that this guy is 32-time convicted felon.
34, yeah, and he actually is.
34?
We can talk about that if you'd like.
Show it to me.
Yeah, so he was convicted.
He's not.
Yeah, he was. He was convicted
He's
of 30.
not.
You want to put money on it? You think he
Not
wasn't
really.
convicted
I'm
of
not a
34
betting
felonies?
man. I'm not a betting man, but like, dude.
Okay, well then I don't know why you're so confident. Because
Well,
I have done extensive research on this issue. Undoubtedly, he was held criminally responsible for 34 felonies. He was convicted by a jury.
No.
Criminal court.
Convicted and held criminally responsible are very different things.
No, they're actually not.
They're the exact same thing.
Yes, they are.
No,
You
no. What's the
clearly haven't
difference?
been
What's
through
the
system, buddy.
no? Wait, 1 second. Being
Dean
held
hasn't
criminally
been through the
responsible.
system. That's
hey,
funny.
No, being held criminally responsible for something means. That you're criminally
What have you
responsible.
been criminally responsible for? Dude, we're on different levels, buddy. Like
I've never been criminally convicted of anything, but I still know what these things mean.
Yeah, nothing but I'm just gonna be nice.
No, what the fuck is the difference? So criminal courts determine criminal responsibility, civil courts determine civil responsibility, a conviction in a criminal court determines criminal responsibility.
Yeah, well, here's a big difference, and here's a really big difference that, Dean, you should listen up to. If you
no, stop the fucking semantics, stop the bullshit, and tell me what the difference between criminal responsibility and a criminal conviction is.
Okay, yeah. So let me continue. So if you were to get convicted of some heinous crime, correct? Like if you were to get...
It means I'm charged and found guilty of a crime, correct?
Yeah. Everybody's decided, you know what? We looked at all...
Yeah, no, I don't want to... Yeah, I want a yes or I want to know. If I'm criminally convicted of something, it means I'm charged with a crime and I'm found guilty. Yes or no?
I'll let you talk, even though you're wanting an answer from me. I'll let you go.
Yes or no? If I'm criminally convicted of a crime, it means that I'm charged with a crime and I'm found guilty of that crime by a jury.
Yes.
Okay, so what is criminal responsibility?
Oh, you must be young, dude. Yeah, no, that is what that is.
Shut the fuck up. Tell me what criminal responsibility is.
I'm not sure why you're being... I wasn't rude to you. Like, why Parker?
Because you're being a weasel. Stop it and tell me what criminal responsibility is.
Rude, dude. Like, I'm not being rude.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
You were earlier.
All kinds of stuff.
Answer the question, spineless Cam. What's criminal responsibility?
Oh, man. No, Dean, I think you got it figured out, bud. I think you got it.
Cam, tell me what criminal responsibility is.
I think you got it figured out, buddy. Like, we're all good here. I don't think there's much.
Exactly, Cam, because I just fucking dog walked you. If you're criminally convicted of something, it means you're charged with a crime and found guilty in a criminal court by a jury, right? And criminal responsibility is exactly that as well, right? Criminal responsibility is being charged with a crime and being found guilty of it by a jury inside of a criminal court. The exact same thing as a criminal conviction. In fact, a criminal conviction is criminal responsibility.
I mean, you're kind of a hothead, but like, honestly, like to be
well, an objectively fucking correct hothead.
No, I think you're subjectively doing this, and the thing is, like,
that doesn't even make any sense. What does that even mean?
There's nothing subjective about the operation of our criminal justice system, right? And the terms in which we use to refer to a conviction and what that determines insofar as criminal responsibility. Am I right or am I wrong? Criminal responsibility is when you're charged with a crime and found guilty by a jury inside of a criminal court, and a criminal conviction is when you're charged with a crime and found guilty inside of a criminal court by a jury.
Look, here's the difference.
Am I right or am I wrong?
So I'd say you're wrong, but will you give me
what am I wrong
second?
about? Be very specific.
Yeah, will you give me a second? Is it okay? Are you familiar with O.J. Simpson?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you think he's guilty?
So here's the deal.
Wait, I just want him to respond and tell me the difference.
Jeez, dude.
Okay, O.J. Simpson. Now tell me how this plays into how specifically I was wrong.
You were talking about criminal responsibility versus being guilty, being charged.
Yep. No, not being charged, being found guilty with a criminal conviction.
Okay. Well, here's the difference. And I'm not doing this. I'm not saying, I don't mean to walk on you. But
stop all the bullshit and tell me what the difference is.
Yeah. So when you've got all of the evidence leading up to it, and it happens to be true, but the verdict comes out not guilty, I think there's a very big difference between criminal responsibility and criminal...
And what is it?
Well, the difference of the truth versus what was found.
Wait, no. Criminal responsibility is found. A criminal conviction is found. Both of those two things are found.
Yeah, right. The glove don't fit, then you must acquit. I just don't know what you're missing here. Like, I'm trying to be so nice.
No. I'm asking you what the difference is between how we define criminal responsibility and how we define a criminal conviction. Is there any difference between the definition of criminal responsibility and the definition of a criminal conviction?
Yep. One will
define criminal responsibility.
If you would stop.
No, shut the fuck up and define criminal responsibility.
That's a rude. I mean, I'll leave, Parker. I'll leave.
Quite frankly, I don't give a shit if you feel threatened by me. Define criminal responsibility.
I would love to actually discuss this, but
yeah, I don't actually give a shit. Quite frankly, feel free to leave. I won't blame you, but I want you to define criminal responsibility if you choose to stay.
Well, I appreciate your live, dude. I appreciate.
Cool. Awesome. Bye.
I'm sorry, Cam. Are you gonna run away?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm here. I just follow.
I don't know why you're being.
I do enjoy what you talk. I've watched you for a while now.
Oh, okay. So you're not defining criminal responsibility. So leave.
I mean, he's just asking you to define criminal responsibility.
Well, what I'm saying though, I tried to. I tried to. I don't know.
Stop. Define criminal responsibility. Say the definition of criminal responsibility is
if you directly impact or benefit from a crime that you did that you were proven innocent from.
No, wrong. Criminal responsibility is defined as the conviction of a jury in sight of a criminal court, that being guilt.
I don't. What?
The definition of criminal responsibility, right, is a guilty verdict from a jury inside of a criminal court.
Okay. All right. You're talking like a Republican, buddy. You're talking like a right-wing guy. You're talking like black and white. You're talking. That's crazy. That's
also like what do you mean? I'm confused.
Well, because dude, there's a lot of like, and I hear you, and I get that, Dean. Look, I don't really.
How is he talking like a Republican? Can you tell me how he's doing that?
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's a very right-winged way to view things, in my opinion. And this is my own opinion. I'm a small guy who means nothing to the world, but like you're speaking like it's just so black and white. And
I don't even know what you're referencing. Why are you being so vague?
I don't know. I mean, what do you like?
Like I don't know what you're trying to reference. Like, why are you being so vague?
His definition.
Okay, his definition was like bad.
What
was wrong with his definition?
There's nothing wrong with his definition. It's just I don't see the world so black and white like you.
Okay, you mean define it this way? We're just telling you how it's defined. There's no unjust basis of it being defined this way. We're just telling you how we're using the term. So the way we're using the term, that is a conviction. Can you tell me, under your own perspective, what's the difference between a criminal responsibility and a conviction in a criminal court?
Do you have?
Well, I didn't realize.
Do you reject or accept the premise that Donald Trump was criminally convicted of 34 felony charges?
Show me the verdict.
Yeah, you got it.
Show me. You said 34 convictions, which is a very different thing from saying, "Hey, he's 34 felonies deep." You get that, right? I mean, we're on the same page there, hopefully.
What?
It's always innocent until proven guilty, right?
And he was proven guilty.
And yeah, that's what I want you to show me.
Okay. Would you like to put me on the big screen real quick?
Yep, I got you.
Just throw them up there.
So here is a verdict sheet.
We're on a home PDF document. Nice.
We're on NewYorkCourts.gov.
Looks like a home PDF document.
This is NewYorkCourts.gov. What more could you possibly ask?
No.
Cam, I'm sorry. That's like
I just want to see.
Like I know you don't see this as like rude, but it is incredibly fucking rude for you to be that dense.
Would you put me on like the bigger screen? Like
no, you're big. You're big. I just want to see.
Yeah, I got you. I have to change the thing to panel, and it won't do it.
Yeah, just so like we could all see the URL.
I can see you. I just can't see the there we go.
What does that read?
I'm
screenshotting. New York Courts.
What does that read?
Trump verdict -sheet.pdf.
Yes. So now let's look at it. So this is from the Supreme Court of the State of New York.
SPOTUS. Yep.
Right. And this is going to be the people of the state of New York against Donald J. Trump, the defendant. This is indictment number 71543-23, with Justice Juan Merchon, dated 05/29/24. And here is 34 counts of the falsification of business records in the first degree. Guilty on every single one. Now this goes on for multiple pages, all the way to 34.
So then here's a question. Why do I not know this? Not because, don't tell me I'm dumb. Okay, obviously.
You're just misinformed. You just didn't hear about it. You're not as involved in politics, and you should be more involved in politics.
Sure. So, but why do I not know that as just an average consumer, right?
Because the Republican Party did everything in their power to make sure that you didn't.
Well, I mean, yeah, but dude, Dean, you got to be more. I mean, okay, unless you want more dumbasses like me voting a different way. Sorry if that's language on your stream. Dude, there's got to be there's got to be something, right? That's not, because how do you, the mass majority voted the other way, buddy? Like,
It's not the vast majority. It's 49%.
And then also there's actually a minority.
It's a vast majority.
No, that's not a vast majority.
It wasn't even a majority. I just want to make that clear. A majority of people voted against Trump in the 2024 election.
No, dude, what?
Yes, what I just gave you is an analytical fact. No. What I just gave you was an analytical fact. What I just told you
that, I was like buying into it. Now I'm like, oh, okay, this guy doesn't.
The majority of Americans that voted in the 2024 election voted against Donald Trump.
Dude.
Yes.
Oh, I'm curious, actually. Now show me that.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Show me that, because, dude, no.
49.9% of voters voted
down, buddy.
Yes, it did. Yes,
Okay,
49.9% of voters voted for Donald Trump in the 2024 election. 50.1% of voters voted for either Kamala Harris or third-party candidate in the 2024 election. Majority of American voters voted against Trump in the outcome of the 2024 election.
That's where you lose me. And like, look, I'm not.
Wait. Do you contest what I'm saying? Google's free.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like not even every news station, not Fox and.
And I appreciate the $5. Thank you, Kenna.
Not just Fox and all that. Like, dude, it's like
wait. You could literally just look up total vote in 2024 election, and it will tell you that Trump got 77 million votes, totaling to 49.9%.
No, dude.
Are you calling my bullshit, dude? Look.
No,
look,
I believe the figure. I'm just saying, like,
he got 49.9% of the vote. It says it literally right there.
Okay, so
50.1% of voters voted against Donald Trump in the 2024 election.
So your argument, and correct me, please correct me.
It's not an argument; it's a fact. Majority of Americans that voted in the 2024 election.
If it's not an argument, it's a stance.
It's a fact.
It's a fact. It's an objective fact. This is the outcome of the election.
What you're saying is that more people voted for Kamala Harris.
No, that's not what I said, Cam. That is not what I said at all.
It sounds like
majority of American citizens that voted in the 2024 election voted against Trump.
Okay.
Sydney, we are explaining that. Like, you understand that less people voted for Kamala Harris than Donald Trump, but it's still the case that more people voted against Donald Trump because he didn't get the majority of votes.
Parker, thank you. So, thank you.
Courtney, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
That makes sense, dude.
Exactly what Dina's saying, to be honestly.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. What I thought he was saying was something different. I thought he was trying to say I thought he was trying to spew some inaccurate stuff. Like,
I literally said that majority of American citizens that voted in the 2024 election voted against Trump, and then I gave you a very specific figure that 49.9% of voters voted for Trump, 50.1% of voters voted against Trump, either for Harris or for a third-party candidate. Everything I just said is something I've already said before. You're being intentionally obtuse and dense, and it is uninvited and unwelcomed on this platform.
I mean, okay. Well, I feel like I've been kind. I feel like I've been trying to just talk.
Cam, I'm sorry, but you've been incredibly disingenuous. Like, you've been explicitly trying to rage bait Dean and I, like, this entire time, right? By, like, acting stupid whenever we're, like, making points. We're, like, trying to be genuine with you, and you're, like, acting stupid.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
Luckily, I watched Danny debate for one too many hours, and I know how to deal with people like you.
Well, hey, I'm not trying to be somebody like that. So I appreciate you guys. I won't take up much more of your time. I'll continue to watch you. Parker, appreciate you, man. I appreciate what you're doing. And but I was just curious. I thought we were trying to solve some stuff. So
Yeah. You touched the stove and you got burnt. Go ahead and cry.
Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. If you want to support Dean or I, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio. Sydney, thank you so much for the $1. No, I get you. And Elise, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Courtney, think of the 5 as well. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Wait, I'm not even from America. But I have stuff to say though.
Okay, cool. Let's go to the next person. Keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes. Fill up the bar 3 times to get the confetti, everyone. And it will help send it out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you? If we all did that a few times, everyone, we'd easily get to 2 million. We have 5.7 thousand people in here. We'd easily get up there. So do help me out, everyone. I really would appreciate that. It helps boost me out into the algorithm more. So it's always helpful. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Hi, Lucy. How you doing? Happy birthday. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay. Thank you so much for the team victory. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right. Let me get this next person up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Oh, okay. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump, everyone. All right. Let's get on to this next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump, y'all. Someone in the comment section, don't contribute to their lives. Please join the live, Justin. FTW, please join. Oh, I can't even invite them. Rip, dude.
You let me up.
Yo, platform, I have a question.
I have a question for you,
Are you a cannibal?
Are you guys Freemasons? Because your hand,
Are you a cannibal?
Your hand gestures, it might signify something different, right?
Wait, are you trolling?
Yes, we're Freemasons.
Yes, dude, we totally are, man.
I
Oh my god, let me show you the picture that your chat. Let me show you all the picture what he's referencing.
You remember
this is what I posted to Instagram, everyone. I posted this to Instagram.
Wait, Parker, do you remember a year ago I told you guys that you'd be MK Ultra to become Freemasons, and you would be voting, the way you're voting because of.
I'm gonna go ahead and just tell you the truth. So what happened was me, Parker, and Matt, right, wanted to take a picture.
You can't forget about Hunter Biden.
That's right. We wanted to take a picture standing in front of the reflection pool and the Lincoln Memorial. We lined up next to each other. I put my hands like that, and then Parker was like, "Oh, what if we all put our hands like that?" So then they did it too.
So are you the Freemason, Dean? Are you the leader of the pack?
I think that I gained over 2.5 million followers in the last 3 months.
Yeah, because you have now joined the Freemasons, and you've been brought onto Jubilee, and you've been brought onto to the White House, and you've been brought.
Don't tell them. Don't tell them.
You've been brought by all of these corrupt individuals.
Platform. Don't tell them that.
You've been paid to be a politician.
Platform.
Like to lie.
Stop telling them that.
You guys have been paid to lie.
Platform's wrong, guys. He's lying to you all. Don't listen to him. Don't believe him.
You got me, Dean. You got me.
No,
Dean.
seriously, this guy's lying.
Dean, it's a very simple hand gesture.
Oh, and thank you so much for the $20 for supporting another Freemason brother. Thank you.
Dean.
Platform, stop telling
How many
them
pictures
this.
do I have to show you of some of the biggest politicians?
Platform, you left out the Illuminati. Okay, we're also like the leaders of the Illuminati.
This is so 2016.
Wait, no, I'm not. I'm being dead ass. I'm asking.
I am being totally dead ass too. Yeah, we are literally leaders of the Illuminati.
No,
Yeah.
I'm asking you why.
So do you know what adrenochrome is?
Yeah, dude. Why do you think dude? You should have seen the bathroom after. Me, Adam, Harry, Chris. You know, all of us just went into the bathroom and did some adrenochrome with Hunter Biden.
Well, no, I don't think they'd put you out there yet like that. But you guys eventually will be taking that. You'll be eventually.
Harry directly.
Eventually, yeah. Seriously, that's literally what Harry looked like directly after.
Yeah, they're just. That's
him off the adreno.
They're grooming you. They're grooming you for the real stuff. Just be ready. They're grooming you.
Yeah, definitely.
Yo, Harry off the adreno.
Harry off the adreno.
They're grooming all you guys. Do you understand this?
Platform, I have a question. Are you a cannibal?
No, I just take the body of Christ.
Wait, is it the actual body and the actual blood of Christ?
Yeah, the presence of Jesus
they are.
Christ.
So you're eating human flesh?
No, because God is not human. So God doesn't have human DNA.
Jesus wasn't human?
What's transubstantiation?
Yeah, what is transubstantiation?
Yeah, it's the conversion of the spirit into the body of Christ.
Wait, so when you eat the bread and you drink the wine, are you eating the flesh and drinking the blood of Christ?
It's the spirit of Christ.
No, I'm asking, are you drinking the blood and eating the body?
You're not just going to reroute it 16 different ways. Can we get back to the Freemasons?
No, I'm asking specifically, is it the actual blood and the actual body of Christ?
Can we get back to your guys' cult?
Is it the actual body and the blood of Christ?
I just want to make it like incredibly clear that like Catholics do believe that during like Eucharist that you're consuming the actual
the
transubstantiation blood of Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's so you are a cannibal platform under your own.
This is from. I would have to be eating human DNA to be considered a cannibal.
Wait, what body are you eating? Platform.
Can you prove to me that Jesus is like you and I and have the same DNA as you and I?
Wait, are you saying that he doesn't have any human DNA?
Parker,
are you saying he doesn't have any human DNA?
Parker, can you prove that to me?
Wait, are you saying that humans produce non-human offspring?
Parker, I'm not saying anything. I'm just asking you to
platform. Do humans produce non-human offspring?
I'm glad you admit that Jesus is a real man walking the earth.
Do humans produce non-human offspring?
What? You asked me stupid questions.
Do humans ever produce non-human offspring?
Questions. Answer my question.
He can't answer my question. Do humans ever produce non-human offspring?
Parker, can you just please prove to me that
has a human ever produced non-human offspring?
Why do you guys want to run from the Freemason
company? Can you answer the question? I will answer right after. Have any humans produced non-human offspring?
No.
Okay. So Mary produced human or non-human offspring?
Well, are you talking spiritual or are you talking?
I'm asking the offspring of Mary. Is it human or not human?
Okay, well, I changed my answer.
So it is human.
I
So
changed my
if
answer.
you're eating the body and the blood
I
of
changed my answer. There was
What answer?
There was one woman within history that did not produce just human DNA. It produced a divine. DNA.
Just human DNA. So do they have some human DNA?
It's a divine DNA.
Platform.
Nicole,
Does
thank you
Jesus
for the
have some
$5
human
on
DNA?
Venmo.
It's a divine DNA. Okay, I answered your question. Let's get back to
Platform. Does Jesus have some human
I
DNA?
answered your question, Parker. So let's get back to the
platform.
Freemasons.
Does Jesus have some human DNA?
Wait. Let's go back to the Freemasons.
No, we're just going to be very clear here. Platform. Under your own view, it's human DNA. Literally, God is partially human. If you think God isn't partially human, you're literally like debunking your own view. By the way, 1, 2. It's the body in the blood of Christ. So the body, right? You eating the flesh of Christ, that's cannibalism. Okay? Under your own view, you're a cannibal. Now you may go. Go ahead, platform.
Wait,
unmute.
no, I can wait. No, let me
Good
cook
boy.
platform real quick. Let me mute platform real quick. Sorry, not mute. Cook. Hey, platform. Do you know what the Chalcedonian Creed is?
The who?
The Chalcedonian Creed.
I know the Apostles' Creed. I don't know about the first.
The Chalcedonian Creed, right, is a creed of the Catholic Church that would describe Jesus as one person with two natures, divine and human.
What is the Apostles' Creed?
The Chalcedonian Creed.
What is the Apostles' Creed? Okay, so so you just changed the word. So you're not going to roast. What are you trying to?
And the Apostles' Creed
grill platform real quick.
defines Jesus Christ as divine and human.
Great.
So when you try to
I changed my answer.
belief-
I changed my answer, Dean.
So when you try to instantiate
So
the
I
belief
changed my answer, Dean. So
that
you guys
Jesus
do
did not
miss-
have human DNA, you are actually rejecting the teachings of the apostles.
Oh, I said he had human DNA.
Oh, okay. So then you
It's
are
a divine. It's a divine human DNA. It's not the same DNA as you and I. So can we get back to the Freemasons? Because you look a little scared about it. So Dean, can we talk about it?
Human DNA would instantiate that he's a member of our species. What does it mean to be a cannibal? It means to eat a member of your species. So due to the fact that you accept that Jesus Christ was a member of our species, right, in the sense that he was fully human, well, then it is the case that you accept due to teachings from the Catholic faith, right, listed within the catechism, that you are a cannibal.
Here. So do you guys want to, could you show us your hand symbols for your chat again?
Yeah.
Dean?
By the way, if you're curious of looking at the parts of the catechism that would describe the Eucharist is literally
just go look at the
actual blood
Apostles'
and flesh of
Creed.
God.
The Apostles' Creed. If somebody asks you
read
why you're
Catechism
Catholic,
1232 and 1275.
if someone asks you what is
Oh my God!
Catholicism,
Look at this Illuminati!
direct them to
Look
the
at this
Apostles'
Illuminati! Oh my God!
No, I didn't. Did I say Illuminati?
The
I said
Illuminati!
Freemason.
Look at this Freemason. Pursue the super. Thank you so much.
Do you guys think your hands hold no power?
What do you think I'm? What do you think I'm? The fucking Avatar, the Last Airbender?
Wow.
What the fuck?
I'm just asking.
The Force.
I'm just asking questions.
You have the
You guys-
Force. You, Luke, use it. Use it.
Wait, I'm just asking a question. Why do you guys lose it every time I ask a question?
Use the Force, Luke. Use it.
Is Charlie Kirk part of your guys' Freemasonry?
No.
Yes. Oh, you don't know that one yet?
Ah, mixed answer on you two, huh?
No. He's not.
Mixed answer. That was crazy.
No, Dean's just an idiot.
What about Elon Musk? Is he part of your guys' Freemason group?
You.
What about Donald Trump?
No, you.
No, huh? That's not what I heard.
Well, you just heard misinformation, bro.
Yeah. So are you guys being
Platform.
groomed? Are you guys being groomed to be politicians?
By who?
This is the March of the Templars. This is a creed, a war song within the Freemasons. The March of the Templars. Feel free to look it up. My hands hold great power, you mere human. And with my hands I signify the blood that has been spilled and the souls that have been signed to give me my mass influence over other humans.
Hey,
You
chat,
think you've
chat.
uncovered our plan platform?
Freemasons have to tell you the truth at one point in their life.
You're incredible.
Yeah, they got to tell you. They got to
Tom, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate
Ask
you.
them their covenant. What's your guys' covenant?
Platform. You have to. You're not supposed to.
Who's your guys'? What's your covenant?
Our covenant is to spread propaganda and misinformation.
So is that what happened in 1980s with the rappers too when they changed all
the
the music?
Illuminati tasked us.
Is
to
that what
come
the
on the
rap-
internet? Be quiet.
Is that what happened?
Let me speak. Shut the fuck up. The Illuminati tasked us with a very important Very big thing, right? We specifically, we go on TikTok Live, random kids on TikTok Live to spread misinformation to mass levels of people. You know, that's what we were here to do. And the Illuminati loves what we do here because we spread the most misinformation of any channel out there.
It's not misinformation, actually. It's actually all information that you believe to be a fact because you've been taught it to be a fact. I understand MK Ultra very well. It's
I
not
understand
something
MK Ultra really
it's not
well.
something. It's not
Dude,
something.
Platform,
it's not
do
something
you
that you're
actually
lying
think?
about. You're not. You're right.
Platform.
Parker.
I'm sorry. Do you actually think that like we literally are being like fucking induced into like MK Ultra? Like that's actually like I'm sorry, but this is like 5150 level. I'm serious.
Yes, you are being groomed to become Freemasons, and you guys will be big politicians. You guys will be big politicians.
By who?
You can admit that. You will be big politicians.
Platform by who?
And like in 1960, when they said never, once you start trusting politicians, then things change.
Platform, who's grooming us?
Things change.
Platform, who's grooming us?
Your group of individuals that you're under.
What group?
Whoever you're under. Who's paying you?
Platform, I'm not paid by anyone other.
George Soros?
You think George Soros is paying?
Yeah, he picks DNC people like you and Dean and
bro, actually, I can't believe, bro, he's so crazy. He actually believes George Soros is paying us.
No, he's paying somebody to pay you guys. That's what's happening.
Jesus Christ, you think the people in the chat are paid by George Soros to pay us?
Yeah, they don't deny it. Exactly.
You think the people in on the Venmo and Cash App are paid by George Soros to pay us? Mandy, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Caitlin, thank you for the $1.11 from the Illuminati funded by the DNC. Devin, thank you for the $5 for George Soros XO. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Devin. Directly from George. Thank you.
Yeah, the people that donate to me in the Venmo and the PayPal directly listed in the bio as well as linked in the link tree at DEANWIT.
Will, thank you for the $6.66 from George Soros.
They're actually, that's all just money coming from George Soros. Yeah,
that's fine. You guys can make money from your people, but you also get paid on the side. You get paid.
What do I get paid on the side?
What was your guys' Christmas present from the White House?
I didn't get one. Don, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10 for Love, George. Mia, thank you so much for the $1 for George.
Have two different answers. What was your Christmas present?
Actually, they were offering free phone cleaners.
Actually, the way
Wait, I also got a coin. I got a coin from the Secret Service.
Free phone cleaners. Megan, thank you for the $1 from the Illuminati. Heather, thank you so much for the $1 for. I forgot. George told me to give this.
Show us the coin. Show us the coin you got from the Secret Service.
Okay, I'll go get it.
Actually, wait, that's actually cool though. Appreciate the hand art.
Yeah. Do you know what this means?
Yeah, I'd love to see it.
I cannot wait to see it.
Colin, thank you so much for the $2 from Daddy Soros. Thank you so much. Neely, thank you so much for the $6.66 for keeping our secret society secret. Michelle, thank you for the $3 from George.
You can dilute your chat into believe what they like to get your minions to believe. You know what you want.
Minions. Minions assemble.
You're just another minion for just another big power. I could never be a minion for a big
I'm a
power.
minion. Wait, so I'm not
Only Jesus Christ.
I'm not Gru.
I said you are a minion.
Am I? No, I'm not. I'm not Gru. Okay.
No,
Maze, thank you so much for the $10 for I am George Soros.
Maze with the $10 directly from George Soros. I really appreciate
coin.
you for the love, Maze.
Amanda, thank you for the $3 from George. Says, hey, platform, hey.
So and flip it over.
That's actually like sick, dude.
What does it say on there?
It says Special Operations Section, United States Secret Service.
Okay, and what's the backside say?
Holiday receptions.
Ash, thank you for the $1, and Caitlin, thank you for the $1.11 from Groot.
Why did you only get that, Jade? Parker or Harry?
Sarah, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much because
I can't tell you that.
He can't tell you. It's like he went into a back room with like George and the Illuminati, and they like wouldn't tell us what happened.
Wait, so did you guys have fun hanging out with Hunter Biden?
Yep.
Yeah, had a lot of fun.
Dude, I had a blast.
So you guys like hanging out?
Are you fucking? Did you just ask me?
Amy, thank you for the $1. Look at my ex, and you can watch a video of me, Dean, Harry, Chris hanging out with Hunter. It was it was incredible.
Did you just ask me if I had fun hanging out with Hunter Biden? Holy shit!
Katie, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
You are new to this platform. We had a blast.
Jocelyn, thank you for the $1 to Groove from a minion. Penelope, thank you so much for the $1 from the DNC is paying. Chase, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Damn.
Wait, just so now he's pardoned, he's good, right? Since he's pardoned, he's good, but it wasn't good when he was taking pictures.
Dylan, thank you for the $2. Just got money from George to send to you. Thank you so much.
Dean, you're cool with him taking pictures with little girls naked? That's cool with you?
He never did.
He never did.
For that.
I've never seen anything.
There's no evidence. So if I pulled up evidence and sent it to both of you because I follow many accounts. If I showed you,
if you could find a picture of a person that had a mustache of him taking a picture, like literally, like in that type of context with a child, we would totally condemn it.
Well, okay,
more so that the picture is
100%?
coming. No, No, more so that this picture is real.
No,
I want verification that the picture's real.
P3DO.
And,
You won't condemn him.
dude, stop.
We would
And that the
absolutely
girl in the
condemn that.
picture's
Condemn
under
a
18.
P3DO.
Platform, you
I'm
literally
telling
voted
you
for a
what I
guy who said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years.
I want verification of a photo that is real and that the woman is under 18.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
actually, we would totally condemn him.
I got you. I'm gonna send it to both your DMs, and I hope you both know that you guys are not gonna condemn a P3DO because you're being paid, and that's
What? No,
disgusting.
I would condemn anyone who's done that.
You have no
Mary, thank you
morals.
so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
Don't
I
be
have
talking
no
about
morals.
Trump.
Wait,
Don't
seriously,
be talking about Trump.
platform.
You're
You
hanging out
actually
with
think we're
pedos.
platform? I'm sorry. Like for 1 second, you actually think we're paid by George Soros?
Yeah,
Specifically George Soros.
wait, who do you
Soros?
think gets paid more?
Yeah. Who gets paid? Who has the better contract?
Well, Harry's the number one paid.
Wait, why? Why? Why does Harry get paid more than me?
That's just it. Just know that.
Why?
But Dean has a bigger following.
Yeah.
So, do you guys believe that like Trump could be part of the Freemasons?
I don't even know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Why don't you care? Don't you think it's
Yo,
important?
Deirdre, thank you for the
following these
$5
people you're
from
voting for
George
is what they're
Soros.
doing behind scenes. I think it's pretty important. Don't you think?
Hey, platform.
Right?
Why
I
are you
didn't vote for
talking to
Trump.
people that are paid by George Soros?
Wait, no, I'm asking. Is Trump part of the Freemasons?
Why are you talking to Freemasons that are paid by George Soros that are obviously demonic? I feel like God would probably condemn you.
When did I say you were demonic?
Aren't like the Freemasons classified as demonic by like Catholic doctrine?
I don't think humans are demonic. I think they can become demonized by spirits. I don't know what you're talking about. Demonic. I don't think people are demons.
Wait, do you think I'm evil?
I think you have evil morals. I don't think you're an evil person.
What? That's actually in contradiction to your view.
No.
What do you mean by evil person? Wait, was Hitler an evil person?
What was the outbreak during the
platform? Was Hitler an evil person?
Wait, what medication was
Lexi,
found?
thank you for the $3. Was Hitler an evil person?
Wait, yes, I will respond to that. Yes, but let me ask you a question really quick, Parker. What was the one chemical found within the walls of the camps in Germany?
Zyklon B.
Zyklon B. What was Zyklon B used for?
Like to literally unalive people.
No, Zyklon B is used to medicate typhus, which was the number one pandemic outbreak.
now I'm gonna
hold on. That was a pandemic
I'm
outbreak.
destroy him on this.
And World War II. How many million Jews were reported dead at the beginning of World War II? 6 million, correct?
Wait, is this guy actually denying the Holocaust right now?
I'll destroy him on it. Are you,
Wait,
can I talk now, platform?
I just asked a few questions. Why am I denying the Holocaust?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and tell you. So, I mean, obviously, I spent some time talking to Fuentes, and in that I prepped for these conversations, as well as after I was just curious on why people deny the Holocaust, what arguments they have, and like how to refute them. So, yeah, like first of all, when you want to dispute the idea that like individuals were unalived, right, in the gas chambers compared to like just being vaccinated with whatever the fuck the drug you just named. So we actually have pictures. We have pictures of people that were imprisoned at Auschwitz as well as other concentration camps, literally shoving multiple dead bodies into the crematories, right, and then killing them and turning them into human dust. As well as we have the instruction manuals for the crematories saying to never let them go cold. You have to keep them hot 24/7, and they were instructed to put the bodies of 4 to 7 people at a time into the crematories. And then we also have aerial photos of the concentration camps towards the end of the war, when Hitler knew that the Allied forces were closing in, of them burning the bodies in piles outside. We have photos from the planes of Allied forces of this actually happening. We have letters of communication between top-ranking Nazi soldiers that testified, within the court proceedings after the Holocaust, right, speaking about the use of the concentration camps and how many people were killed. In fact, we even have moratorium reports from Auschwitz that would report that there could be upwards of over 1 million people killed per year just inside of their quote-unquote ovens. The Holocaust is the most well-documented event in human history. And that is undeniable. Actually, platform, test this yourself. Go into a room, put the levels of Zyklon B that were specifically within the context of those particular rooms. Wait. No, seriously, put the levels. He just
lied. He just made things up.
I'll argue this after. Go for it.
Well, yeah.
I don't know if I comfortably feel moral.
Because what you just said,
I don't know if I comfortably feel like it's even acceptable to like allow like a person calling what I just said propagate, like saying that aerial photos of the groups of bodies being burned outside of Auschwitz towards the end of the war's propaganda, I almost don't feel comfortable with allowing someone
can't respond.
to suggest.
Seems like your brain is so stuck in like a propagated state of mind where you've been fed propaganda.
Michelle, thank you for $3. Amanda, thank you for $3. Ash, thank you for the $1. Mimi, thank you for the $1. Penelope, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. McKenna,
can I
thank you so much for
respond
the
about what you
$5.
lied about?
Lexi, thank you for the $3. Mary, thank you for the $10. All from the George. Thank you so much. Penelope, thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you.
First off, CGI. Wait, hold on. Can I respond? CGI.
Computers didn't exist after World War II. Donut. How could there be computer-generated images in the 40s?
Hold on, Dean. You also believe the moon landing was real, and Neil Armstrong wouldn't do one interview after the moon landing.
Do you see how he's just going to completely pivot? Here, I'm going to address what I said. I want you to do a test, to do an experiment, okay? I want you to put the levels of Zyklon B, right, a cyanide-based pesticide, into the air in a room in which you're in at the levels in which they reported specifically at Auschwitz, okay? I want you to do that while you're in the room and see what happens.
How did they report levels?
See what happens, platform.
How do they report levels?
Do the experiment.
Show me,
you think it's not deadly? Do the experiment.
What are the levels? Give me the levels.
Want me to find it?
Yeah, please, because it's all propaganda. It's all fake.
Okay. So then, how about you put it at those particular levels?
Yeah,
right in a room, and you see what happens.
Dean also just said that there's pictures of humans being pulled from the gas chambers, put into. That's a video. That's not a picture, Dean.
No, there's photos taken. by Allied troops of dead bodies being shoveled into the crematory ovens inside of the Auschwitz death camp. There is actual photos, right? After, Germany had been liberated by the Allied forces, they actually would force, Nazi citizens of Nazi Germany to go in there and look at all of the dead bodies. This isn't propaganda. We have aerial footage of the smoke going up from the death camps. We have photos from troops on the ground of the trees, right? That are overseen by smoke from dead bodies. No, we have the reports from Auschwitz and top-ranking Nazi generals, right, reporting the usage of the crematoriums. We have the manual from the Nazi engineers that made the crematoriums insofar as how to use them, how many people that you could put in the ovens, and how many people they killed.
Let me respond to you because you're not having conversation. I'm asking you a question. How many reported Jews at the beginning of World War II were reported died? How many? 6 million, okay? 6 million were reported at the beginning of World War II. How many were reported at the end of World War II? 6 million. How did they come up with this number at the beginning of World War II if these Jews were not dead yet?
Wait, where'd you get that from, that they had 6 million prior?
It's statistic. There was a specific, I think it's like, hold on. Let me see.
Fucking weirdo, dude. He's fell
So
off.
I'm just gonna.
He's completely fell off the fucking.
I just kicked him.
No, you're fine.
I don't want to. I don't want to hear that, bro.
He fell off the deep end. I can't believe he did that. That's actually insane. So Mills pointed out that lethal concentration of hydrogen cyanide equivalent to 0.03% of the atmosphere, right? Which is in the context of Zyklon B. So I want him to run that. Run the experiment, bro.
I don't want to debate if the Holocaust happened. It is the most well documented event in human history. There is seriously.
He actually believes Jesus walked on water, but doesn't believe the Holocaust occurred.
There is not something that has ever happened that has been better documented than the Holocaust.
Nick, did you vote Trump?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, why so?
I voted for Trump because I liked his determination and I liked his fight. And I liked that even though he had all the odds against him, he was still able to come out on top. And I like the fight he's gonna bring.
No, can you give me a policy you like of his?
Like for what? Like immigration?
Any of his policies that you like.
Like immigration?
Yeah, go for it. May, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
I don't know. I mean, just making sure everyone is documented in this country. No illegals.
Okay. People who are here undocumented. So you said making sure there's no one in this country undocumented. One, you can't do that. Two, as it relates to this, can you tell me how you're going to identify people in the country who are undocumented to a greater degree than we currently do?
Do background checks.
How do you know who to go up to and ask for a background check?
I don't know.
Are you going to go up to everyone?
No, obviously not.
If you're not going to go up to everyone, well then how do you identify who you should go up to?
I mean, if you're suspicious of someone.
Okay, so what makes you suspicious? What creates reasonable suspicion?
Maybe if you go up to somebody and they start acting all weird and nervous.
Weird and nervous? Like wait, that doesn't at all justify you literally, like, there are plenty of people that act nervously. I would act nervously. That doesn't mean I'm an undocumented immigrant.
I mean, it's going to look
it sounds like what you're going to do is racially profile. Like, are you going to say because my girlfriend goes to the store and she's Mexican that, like, somehow you're going to ask, for some reason, you're going to ask her if she has papers?
No.
Okay, so then how are you going to identify? Because it sounded like you were going to do racial profiling.
Because I would go up to her just for no reason.
So you wouldn't go up to her?
No.
Okay, so then who do you go up to?
I mean, you ever seen those big groups of, like, Hispanic people that are just waiting around?
Oh, okay. So if there's a big group of Hispanic people, okay, that's crazy. So for example, like, one of my friends from high school, he's Hispanic and he works with a lot of other people in construction who are Hispanic, right? Are you saying that you would go up to him and ask him for his papers just because he's Hispanic?
Just him specifically?
No, him and his friends at construction, because they're all Hispanic.
I mean, I don't think you go up to every single Hispanic, so probably not. But I think that's
okay. But you just said a group of people who are Hispanic. So then, how do you identify who you go up to?
I mean, you can make that case for anybody, because how are you going to find out that someone is illegal?
Again, it would only be in the context of them committing a crime or a bad crime, like a bad crime or a violent crime. Other than that, there is no other context where you'd be able to identify that. That's what I'm arguing.
Okay, and what would have been different under Kamala Harris?
Yeah, so through a bipartisan border bill specifically, we would have increased the amount of border agents, increased the amount of immigration judges, which would have made the asylum process go faster. She would have advocated to make the legal process go significantly faster. That's what she would have advocated for, which would disincentivize undocumented immigration because it incentivizes people to go through legal processes.
Okay, so how does that affect the normal U.S. citizen?
How does that affect the normal U.S. citizen? What do you mean? Because immigrants are U.S. citizens.
I don't think that a lot of people would have voted for Kamala Harris just because of that.
Okay, but that's what you brought up for why you voted for Donald Trump. That's all I was responding. I never said that a lot of people voted for her because of immigration.
That's not really why I voted.
Okay, what is the main reason you voted Trump then?
I already told you. I liked his fight because I like his determination. I don't think Kamala Harris has that energy in her like Donald Trump does.
Okay, so the energy. So you think Donald Trump has more energy than Kamala Harris? That's like insane. Dude, he looks sleepy as fuck. Why did he fall asleep in court multiple times? Right? He looks so sleepy all the time. What are you talking about, bro?
I mean, at least he knows how to run a campaign. I mean, Kamala Harris wasn't even planning on running for president until Sleepy Joe nominated her. So I mean, she was over there
running for president in 2020.
She was running for president in 2020. And then what happened? She dropped out because she had no chance. She had no chance.
Okay, do you know that Trump ran in 2000? What happened? What happened to him then?
The Republican.
Can you stop touching your phone, please?
The Republican candidates had more competent people.
No, he was a third party candidate actually.
Okay, well, no third party candidates win.
Okay, well then why do you do that? Is he an idiot?
Because he wasn't taking it serious at the time.
Then why'd he run?
Because he was doing it for publicity. That's why he dropped out immediately.
So is he just running for publicity now?
No, because
it sounds like he just wanted attention, so he ran for president for attention, and now you're like, no, he's definitely not running for president for attention.
Every single time Trump ran for president and he was serious, he actually won. I mean, the 3 times, even though he lost.
Wait, you think he won in 2020?
No, even though he lost in 2020, he was at least serious because he ended up.
You said he won 3 times, Nick.
No, I was saying the times that he was actually serious about running for president.
And you said he won. You unironically just said he won 3 times.
Okay, well, I didn't mean that. I meant that he was like a finalist nominee. What? But then with Kamala Harris, I mean, Joe Biden wasn't competent to run anymore. Like, even though Donald Trump is old and just as old as Biden was when he won the election, he's at least competent. He at least knows what's going on.
Donald Trump is not competent. The people around him, his ex-chief of staff, his ex-national security advisors, right? Those people said specifically he's unfit for president of the United States. He's a laughing fool to foreign leaders around the world. He's a fascist, and he called veterans suckers and losers. What are you talking about?
Okay, who said that? His Republicans?
Yeah, people he put on his administration.
Okay, so how many people is that? Like 2 people?
Multiple. I can give you an article that shows like 20 different people that were a part of his administration that said stuff like that.
Okay, well, a lot of other people obviously didn't think that. Maybe
Wait, we're talking about people on his administration.
Maybe 2 people.
No, it's like That's like literally, it was a lot of people that spoke bad about him.
I mean, those are just backstabbers. I mean,
why don't other presidents have that?
We don't accept them. We ended up proving them wrong, and Trump ended up coming out on top.
There's 24 Trump allies and aides that turned against him.
Wait, this guy seems to like treat politics like the UFC. So what's your argument why Trump will be good for America?
Why do I think he'll be good?
Yeah, let's just get down to like brass tacks. Why is Trump going to be a good president?
Because I think he's going to keep our country afloat, and I don't think it's going to burn.
He's going to keep our country afloat. I'd actually say that Kamala Harris's policy was better for the country than Trump's. For instance, economically, Kamala Harris's policy was going to give more purchasing power to the average American. Donald Trump's economic policy will take purchasing power away from the average American. Do you want to respond to that one little fact?
Can you go into more depth a little bit more about that?
Yeah, sure. So Kamala Harris's policy was designed to cut taxes for the average American and 100 million American workers in the low and the middle class. Meanwhile, Donald Trump's economic policy is going to cut taxes. However, it's disproportionately going to cut taxes for people making under $500,000 a year, while disenfranchising people that make less by imposing tariffs on all goods imported in this country, making you pay more for everyday goods such as gasoline.
Okay, well, I don't really think I'm going to be affected by that.
Lindsay, thank you so much for the dollar. I am feeling a bit better.
I don't think it's going to affect me with the prices going up.
Wait. So would you say that what affects you is what disenfranchises America and keeps America afloat, but what doesn't affect you doesn't disenfranchise America and doesn't lend to keep America afloat?
Well, I mean, I got to think about myself.
Okay, so now your argument has shifted from I support Donald Trump because he's going to keep America afloat to I support Donald Trump because he's going to keep me afloat, right?
But how is gas prices?
So let's talk about it specifically. If you're only voting in your own self-interest, let me ask you this question. So what policy of Kamala Harris's would serve against your self-interests?
I don't know, because I don't follow her policies.
Okay, so then how could you say that Trump was better than her if you don't even know her policy? That's like saying that I like Vincent van Gogh's paintings better than, I don't know, Kate from art class in high school. I like Kate from art class's paintings better than Vincent van Gogh's, yet I've never seen Vincent van Gogh's.
Okay, well, I mean, because Donald Trump was more qualified.
Well, how do you know that he's more qualified if you don't know Kamala Harris's qualifications, i.e. her policy?
Well, I'm talking about past. I mean, Kamala Harris was never on Donald Trump's level.
Okay, well, I mean, so this seems like a bad standard for qualifications. Would you say that a billionaire businessman will always be the better candidate than someone that is not a billionaire businessman?
Candidate for president?
Yes.
Well, if they don't have any political experience.
Wait, I have a question. What did Donald Trump run on in 2016? Did he run on not being involved with politics?
So Trump not being involved with politics? I mean,
that is his main running point in 2016, that he's exactly what the American people needed in the government because he had no political experience and politics as a whole was very morally bankrupt.
I mean, even if that was true, he was still a better candidate.
Okay, so then like political experience, insofar as Trump serving a term as president while Kamala Harris hasn't, right, doesn't play into what you perceive as qualifications for a candidate because you'll say that Trump was still the better candidate in 2016, although he had no political experience. So why would you say Trump is more qualified than Kamala Harris?
I mean, that was 8 years ago. Our world is changing. We see it differently in the election.
Okay, so political experience was a bad thing then, but a good thing now?
Yeah, I mean, you can say that.
Well, now it seems like you're just special pleading to say or do whatever you can to give Trump the upper hand.
Well, I'm just saying, because, I mean, Kamala Harris...
Not knowing any of his, like, genuine, plans or policy that he has for America.
Do you know any of Donald Trump's policies?
Yeah, sure. I know essentially all of them. Because I'm like you, I read.
Can you name one? Can you name one? Can you name one?
Yeah,
name
sure.
one policy. Name one. Dean, tell me one of Donald Trump's policies.
The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act that he hopes to reinstitute in January of 2025 that'll serve for a tax plan for the next 10 years. The CBO estimates that it'll cost about $8.5 trillion, and it'll disproportionately serve to those making over $500,000 a year. And the reason in which I perceive this policy as being bad is because for the last 10 years that it's been implemented, right, it only led to 0.02% growth in our GDP per year, which equals out to about $20 billion, while making an investment of $1.9 trillion. Another one of his policies would be his tariffs. He wants to impose a 10 to 20% flat tariff on all goods imported into our country, upwards of 60% on goods imported from China, and 25% on goods imported from Canada.
Okay, and...
Yeah, so now you name one of Kamala Harris's policies.
Why should I care about Kamala Harris's policies?
For the same reason you think I should care about Trump's?
Okay, I mean, her policy of immigration, of doing the checks and making sure no illegals are in the country.
So her policy of giving immigrants checks? Where's that listed on her website? Oh, wait, it is.
Well, I'm talking about with
you get that
the
one from Twitter?
immigrants.
You get that one on Facebook? Name one federal program that gives money to undocumented migrants.
I don't know.
Well, because it doesn't exist. So you just said some bullshit that you probably read on your mother's.
How did that have to do with what I said?
You said that she wants to give checks to undocumented migrants.
What? I didn't say that. I didn't say give checks. I meant do background checks.
Oh, do background checks on undocumented migrants. So first of all, that's not going to be a policy. It's going to be a part of a policy. You're talking about the bipartisan border bill that her and Biden tried to get pushed through Congress 2 years ago that included, right, stricter border provisions, right, that she was hoping to implement if she were to become president of the United States of America. Here's the thing. Can you tell me anything about Trump's immigration policy?
I mean, I already talked about it.
You haven't at all.
I mean, we already had the whole discussion on it.
No, tell me a bit of his policy on immigration. Don't just say, oh, making sure that the border is sealed and no more undocumented migrants or mass deportation. Be very specific insofar as what he intends to do to achieve that goal.
Well, I mean, I just know the broad version of it.
Ah, okay. Well, it's not the broad version of it. You're just describing the goal that he wants to achieve through policy, but you don't know the policy. Seemingly, I know more about Trump's policy than you do, and you don't know anything.
Well, I mean, you don't go outside, so I get it.
Well, I do go outside, but I mean, that's not necessarily a diss.
Yeah, you're just being anti-intellectual. You're saying because he researches more than you, that's like somehow a bad thing.
Yep.
I mean, if you feel good about doing this 24/7.
Yeah, I feel fantastic about being smarter than you about politics. Absolutely.
I have a question. If I don't go outside, then explain to me how I know that the car in your profile picture is a BMW i8, which is one of the slowest vehicles made by BMW with an MSRP of over $110,000, but with a depreciation value of that specific car being a 2019, now being worth about 42.
Okay, you can literally look that up online.
Tell me why. If I don't go outside, I just know so much even about things unrelated.
You can look that up online.
Profile picture.
That has nothing to do with you going outside. You can literally.
The thing is, Nick, he didn't even look that up. Not only did he not look that up, but he just mogged you because it's your profile picture, bro. Get mogged. Get mogged, buddy.
Your profile picture fucking.
You can literally look that up.
That car was discontinued because of how little support it had, right? And not to mention that it's unreliable. It's slow. They put a V6 engine in it. It should have a V8 for its listing price, and the engine makes so little sound that they actually like digitally modified the speakers. So when you press on the gas pedal, it makes artificial sound that literally plays through your car's speakers. But I bet that's not even your car, and that's just a picture of a car that you found on Google.
What car do you drive?
Right now.
What car do you drive?
He's not doxing himself. He's not doxing himself because people look for that information to find him and like hurt him.
Right,
you don't even drive a car.
He does drive a car.
What car do you drive?
Right, I've been for the winter. I'm driving a SUV, a Volkswagen Tiguan.
Oh, you're driving an SUV. Okay.
That's right.
Seems like he's okay with telling you now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it took you a while to get that out. I don't. It's not really good.
I mean, you want to say that I don't go outside to talk about politics all day? We could talk cars. I'll mog you on that too.
I mean, you tell me you drive an SUV, so there's not really much to talk on there.
Wait, what do you mean, bro? He just mogged you.
Well, I'm pretty sure if I didn't drive an SUV, I wouldn't tell you.
What year is it?
I don't want to share that information with you.
Oh, so you say you want to talk about cars, but you don't even want to share information.
Not about I drive.
Why you don't want to share information about your car?
He just
what's
told you,
what's wrong with lowering the year about it? What is it, like 2016 or something? Is that why?
No. If you're curious,
no,
it's not a 2016.
Why would you be ashamed to tell what year your car is from?
Well, it's a 2021 if you're curious, but I mean,
okay. So why was that so hard to get out?
Because what's the fucking relevance?
Because I'm just curious. I don't know why you would be too ashamed to say that.
He's not ashamed.
I'm not ashamed. It's just
you said I don't want to say it, and then you finally said it.
Yeah, because you're being annoying.
I asked you.
What kind of car do you drive?
Simple question.
What kind of car do you drive?
What kind of car do you drive?
You see it right there.
I don't believe you.
BMW? Nah, not that car specifically. I don't drive it no more.
Yeah, no, wait. I have a question. What kind of engine does that car have?
The BMW?
That's in your profile picture. What kind of engine does it have?
I don't know.
You never
he literally
fucking
told
drove
me
that car.
It's a V6. He literally said it earlier.
God damn it! You never fucking drove that.
Because I didn't even remember.
You never fucking drove that car. Dude, holy shit! You're such a fucking poser. Shut the fuck up, Nick. If you're gonna spend anywhere from like 50 to 60 to 80 to $110,000 on a BMW i8, of course you're gonna know that has a V6 in it. That is the biggest thing about the i8 is that it has a V6 in it and MSRP'd for over six figures. That is the biggest thing about the i8. You've never driven that car in your goddamn life. That is a stock picture off of Google, and I bet if I type in
Nick,
Google,
you just made
BMW
Dean crash
i8,
out, bro. You just made him crash out, man.
Black BMW i8 with blue headlights. I'll find that same picture on Google literally right now. So what kind
Kristen,
of
thank you so much for the cameo request. I'll definitely check that out. I got you. Gable, thank you so much. I appreciate the $4.44 for that in his car. All
right, well, I don't drive it anymore. Right now, I drive a Jeep Grand Cherokee.
You never even drove that one to begin with.
I'm telling you what I drive right now.
You never drove the i8 in your profile picture.
Why you say that?
Because you didn't know what kind of engine it had, and you were calling it a BMW. No, you call it an i8.
You were calling it a BMW.
It's a BMW i8.
Okay, so you saying a BMW and i8, but I'm
Like,
telling you
for
what I
instance,
drive. I'm telling you what I drive right now.
When someone drives like an M4, they call it an M4. They don't call it a BMW. When someone drives a Corvette, they call it a Corvette. They don't call it a Chevy, right? When you like get into the car niche, right, and you buy these cars that are like designed for performance, and you take great pride in them, you don't call them by the manufacturer of the car because sometimes individuals will consume that with more consumer grade, right, less performance focused like models, right? When you're in like the car niche,
dude, Dean is mogging this car, bro.
Why you keep muting my mic? You really want to get that information out. You really want it to be known that you know about it.
You said that I didn't go outside, so now I'm mogging you about the only thing I know.
This has nothing to do with going outside. You can just find this online on Google.
No, God, no, I know these things because I go outside and I have a life outside of politics, and quite frankly, I enjoy cars.
Yeah, you do
Nick,
research of cars.
Nick, I have a question. What do you do outside of this? What do you do outside of this?
What do I do outside of what?
Yeah, like what do you do in real life?
I'm in school.
Yeah, can you name like 3 things you typically do? Okay, so school 1.
Yeah, I game. And I play sports.
What sports?
I mean, I usually just play basketball, soccer for fun, and I play a little rugby.
When's the last time you played basketball and when's the last time you played soccer?
Like for fun or like in an actual like league?
Outside of the context of school.
I mean, if we're talking about just like shooting around on the hoop,
yeah. When's the last time you played? Yeah,
I'd say like last week.
So it's like every week. So it's been a week since you did something.
No.
Okay,
what do you consider?
Wait, also, I just want to let you know, playing video games isn't going out and doing stuff. So actually, give me something other than games. Amanda, think of the dollar. Give me one more.
What do you consider doing stuff?
I meant like going outside. You said going outside. You said we need to go outside. So what do you do that's outside? Victoria, think of the $10. What else?
Wait. Bro, your fucking profile picture has a watermark on it.
How would you even know that?
Because I'm looking at it on my computer at BMW M Lovers _official. You said that was your car. Why did you lie?
So someone has the same car as me. Oh, is that what you're saying?
No, the specific picture that you're referencing is literally from Pinterest.
Someone had the same car as me. Is that what you're saying?
No, the specific
I know
Nick, that explicit picture with that background is literally from Pinterest.
Wait, I'll just show you real quick. So this is coming directly from your profile picture. I'll even show you your own account. So here's your own account right here. This is your account on TikTok. All that I did was I copied your image. I opened it in a new tab, and you could see the watermark on your own profile picture right there. You could even take it into images.google.com, and you could find the Instagram post that it originated from.
Jesus Christ, you just got completely fucking dog walked, Nick. Nick, can you speak?
Yeah, I mean,
good boy.
What's the point?
You just got dog walked.
Wait, I know
good
you're
boy.
not talking. I know you're not talking.
Good boy, bro.
Yeah, Dean, you were really that down bad, huh? You're really that down bad. Cause you got jealous when I said that I drove this car, so you had to make sure you do everything.
Wait, can you tell me another thing that you go outside and do?
You're also just saying. People
I've already been telling you.
You only told me 2 things that you went outside and do.
Also, just by the way, when you tell somebody that enjoys cars that you drive an i8, they don't get jealous. They typically laugh at you. I just want to let you know that. But that's besides the point.
I tell you, I'll be going on some walks. I'll be jogging around the neighborhood.
Walks and jogging. Wow, dude. So this is what this guy told us to go out and do. He told us to go out and play sports, walk, and the third one was what was the third one he said?
Jogging.
No, not jogging. The other one?
What did I say so far?
Yeah, you tell me. School. Jesus Christ, school. Does school even count?
Wait, I have a question. How many points is a
He gave me school and gaming, which both those things are not even going out. They're literally
you said the things I do, not going out.
He just got removed for community guidelines.
Oh, what happened with Dean?
He got banned.
Oh, that's tough.
You said we don't get out, and then I asked you to name 3 things that you
got down bad. You gotta find a car.
Yeah, so he had a 10-minute ban. So I asked you for 3 things that you did outside of the context of your house that you go out and do, and 2 you gave me. One was school, and the other one was gaming.
That's what I do. You didn't say anything about going outside. I was just telling you stuff I do.
Yeah, like I meant outside. Like you understand? I said outside.
No, I was just saying things I do regularly.
Okay, buddy. You got exposed, bro.
I have a question. You said that you play basketball. What is Stephen Curry known for?
His 3-pointers.
Okay.
Yeah, what?
Damn,
Everyone
that was the
knows
easiest question, Dean.
Okay.
Come on.
Wait, who's the GOAT?
Who's the GOAT? Oh, bruh, it's LeBron. It's LeBron James.
You know what? I might even change my position now just because I would have to have an agreeing position to you.
Bro, but like on a real note, why the fuck did you lie about driving that car?
I don't know. Why'd you care so much that you had to do a whole research?
Because I knew that you were lying.
No, because you didn't
Reed,
want.
thank you for the $1. Thank you so much, Reed. Victoria, thank you for the $10. Tree, thank you so much for the $1.
No, I think you were jealous that I said I drove this kind of car and you wanted to see if you could prove me wrong.
No, I actually did like exactly describe to you how I knew that you were lying. You didn't know what kind of engine it had.
How would you know? Because you do a lot of research inside.
How would I know what kind of engine the i8 has?
How would you know that? You like a car nerd?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
He sounds like one, doesn't he?
What's your dream car?
Well, like the coolest car ever made is probably like the Ferrari F80, F40. Sorry.
Yeah, that's not bad. Wait, who you follow sports?
Me?
Yeah, either of you
I
two.
do. Yeah.
Who's your football team?
Broncos.
Oh, Broncos.
Mm-hmm.
Who you like, Dean?
Yeah, I don't follow sports that closely.
Oh, you don't follow sports?
Yeah. No. Perfect.
Roxanne, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Look at this, Dean's father. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
They're gonna say, Dean, I love you.
Brianna, think of the $1.
You.
Roxanne,
They're gonna
think
say,
of the $5.
Dean, I love you.
I'm sorry.
That's exactly what she was gonna do.
I'm too good. All right, I'm gonna hop off for the night.
Okay.
I'm
Yo,
gonna go film like 20 cameos. If you want a last minute Christmas cameo, click the link in my bio. First link under the link tree. Dean Withers on Cameo. I'm gonna go ahead and spend about the next 20 minutes filming personalized cameos for all of you. I love you all. Ho ho ho. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Goodbye.
Okay, buddy. Generation for Christ. Did you vote Trump? Hello? Nice, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Starting off strong. Everyone tap that screen, share the live. Everyone help get out to more people. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio. Plus, you can do the same thing Dean just said. I got a cameo. I finally made one. And I'll be doing them tonight. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Invite Harry. Is Harry live? I don't think Harry's live. All right. Let me get this next person up. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. It's for some reason not accepting people. Everyone tap the screen. Oh, we just got to 2 million, everyone. Let's go.
How you doing, you faggot bitch? Fucking faggot.
You need to like chill, bro. You need to start loving people, bro, instead of spreading so much hate. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
All right, everyone, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. What's up? How old are you? Was that literally like a fetus? That was like an actual fetus. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Yeah, chat, is Harry not going live tonight? I think he's not, because I don't see him live. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. He got banned? Harry got banned? What for? What the hell? Yo, what's up? How old are you? He got banned. They banned bro in 5 minutes? That's really weird. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Did you vote Trump?
Yes.
What's up?
Hi there, how you doing? I'm 35 years old. I've always been blue. I came here to the US back in 2015 as a gay refugee, and I've always leaned blue. I'm more moderate, but I've always leaned blue, and this was my first time voting red.
By the way, just letting you know you're covering your mic, and also, like, so what was the reason why you voted Trump?
The reason why I voted Trump was more because I was mad at the Blue Party.
By the way, I'm just letting you know you are covering your mic.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good. Go.
All right, so I was saying that the reason why I voted red, not voted for Trump, is because I am kind of disappointed.
No, you said you voted Trump, right?
I know, but I mean, I voted for the Republican Party, and I voted Trump because I voted for the Republican Party.
Yeah, but like,
for
are
the
you not mad at
presidency.
Are you not mad at Trump? He was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. He bragged about grabbing women by the vagina without asking, walking into changing rooms with naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place. He's called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. He tried to restrict women's access to abortion by leaving it up to the states, which in some states led to women who were assaulted not having access to abortion legally.
Yes, all of that. Yes. So I am not here to debate or fight with you. I'm here to vent. So if you are interested in hearing my point of view, I'm more than happy to talk. If you would like to just prove that I'm wrong and win a point, I'm just going to tell you you're right and I'm wrong, and then we can all move on.
Okay, if you come into a debate space, right, I'm going to debate. If you don't want to debate, then you can go and like make your own spaces on the internet if you would like to go talk about those types of things. But this is a debate space. So if you're not like comfortable with debating, I can just go on to the next.
So the reason why I voted for Trump is because there are many reasons why I voted for Trump. Despite all of the things that he got away with, all of the crimes that he got away with. And it's mainly because I am disappointed with the Blue Party, because I have noticed that, I mean, the political climate has been splitting and being divided further and further into two polarized parties. And I realized that the past, ever since Trump took presidency back in 2016 up until now, that our level of political polarization has been developing and getting bigger and bigger, that now we are not talking about things that matter for our country as much as defending and attacking people. So you have the Republicans and the conservatives attacking politicians, democratic politicians, liberal politicians, and vice versa. And I think it would have been better if both parties kind of focused more on creating a dialogue and reaching to a moderate stance where everyone have their needs met or have their demands or their concerns addressed. I have noticed, yes.
Yeah, so respectfully, Kamala Harris and Joe Biden did that. They specifically did bipartisan legislation like the Infrastructure Bill, the Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act, right? That was bipartisan legislation where they went to the other side of the aisle to like do compromising, especially with the bipartisan border bill. That was also a compromise bill. So you understand that we can clearly reference multiple things they did where they tried to engage in compromise, whereas Donald Trump specifically actively did not engage in compromise, undermined the bipartisan border bill, did not get an infrastructure bill because he wouldn't engage in compromise, didn't get all of his different types of things that he advocated for, did nothing to repeal and replace the ACA. All of those things that he sat there and advocated for, he didn't get done because he didn't want to do the compromise.
I absolutely understand that these points matter to you a lot. And I respect that. However, also as an American citizen and as a member of the LGBT community that is not necessarily defined as an extreme woke or like very liberal, we are moderates. Like my bubble, like my sphere of acquaintances and friends. I feel that our concerns were not addressed. So, like, for example, I was born and raised in the Arab world to a Muslim family, and I lived 25 years of my life in the Arab world. Due to my job and my parents' job, I lived in not only in one country, I lived in Egypt, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Emirates. So my perspective is kind of comprehensive and hands-on. And I have noticed with the whole pro-Palestine thing that radical Islam has found a way into the country. It started slowly infiltrating the minds of our youth since the mid-90s.
Being pro-Palestinian does not mean that you're like
academic.
Muslim.
I am okay. So what I am saying is, if you don't mind me like continuing, so the pro-Palestine movement was initiated first and mainly by Arabs and by Muslims. And
Okay,
I am
okay,
talking.
that doesn't mean that you have to be
from-
Muslim to be pro-Palestinian.
I know what this is the problem. Well, this is the problem because the pro-Palestine movement is based on principles that do not support peace, do not support dialogue, do not support coexistence, two-state solution, etc.
Wait, when you say two-state solution, you're still like upholding ethnostates, right?
Sorry?
Yeah, like a two-state solution. You're saying that there should be a majority Jewish state and a majority Arab state. Aren't you just saying that there should be like ethnostates then? Hal, thank you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much.
All right, let's not jump into complicated expressions. The simpler we discuss any situation.
Do you disagree with ethnostates? That's a pretty simple question.
Of course, I disagree with ethnostates. I believe that there should be two states with their own governmental sovereignties, and each state can have its multiple pots of different ethnicities, religions, backgrounds, ideologies, etc.
Then why does there need to be two states then?
And Israel, because this is a great question, because the Palestinians do not want to be integrated in Israel.
That's the same argument that white supremacists use in the United States to argue that people in the United States shouldn't have engaged in racial integration, and that it should have been segregated.
Well, first of all, Israel is not an ethno-state. Israel is a democratic state, and Zionism is not based on ethnicity.
So then, are you saying that Zionism does not want to maintain a Jewish majority?
A Jewish majority, yes, but for historical reasons and for safety reasons.
But that sounds like an ethno-state to me, because you're saying that Jewish people have to be in power.
I mean, like if you look at the Arab world, for example, I would say like 85% of the ethnicities there are Arab. That doesn't mean that the Arab world is an ethno-state. If you look, for example, if you go to Southeast Asia, if you go like to India, for example,
are you engaging in policy with the explicit reason of maintaining a majority of a particular ethnicity in order to maintain control over a particular region? Because what you just advocated for was keeping a majority Jewish people specifically within the context of Israel, so you can establish Jewish control over Israel. That's what you just advocated for. That's an ethno-state.
No, not necessarily. I believe that the Jewish people should have a safe haven, a place where they can feel protected and safe, the same way as Saudi Arabia or Mecca is, and if you call it an ethno-state, but like for the Muslims and for the Arabs, or like you have the Vatican and like other areas like Tibet, for example.
No, not at all? Okay, why not?
Because I have many Jewish friends that have shown me a lot of messages, hate messages, threats. Also, we can see on the news the
hate messages. I get hate messages.
Offensive and hostile attitude towards the hostages. There is not a dehumanization of hostages, but there is a lack of sympathy towards the hostages, even though they are human beings. They're children, women, mothers, different ages.
That's not giving an argument for why it's not safe in the United States.
No, but like if you see in like the videos, the way they would like tear, for example, these flyers that ask for the hostages to be returned home, there is a very clear.
I'm not saying anti-Semitic. Okay, wait. So there is anti-Semitism that exists now. Just the existence of anti-Semitism,
and it's not only in the U.S. by the way.
It's
internationally,
listen.
And this is why
I understand. And I think anti-Semitism is
This is why it's important to have a state where the Jewish people feel protected. And I think one of the elements that can guarantee logically, rationally, safety for the Jewish people is if they live in a state where they are the majority. Not for the sake of dominance, but for the sake of security.
Yeah, so like I'm just not convinced that there's a greater level of security for Jewish people in Israel comparative to the United States. Can you give me an argument?
I am not here to convince you. I am here to share my opinion. We are having a debate.
Okay, in a debate. Wait, come on. That is complete. I'm not going to have you on my live if you're going to do this. If I'm going to ask you for a basic thing here, give me any evidence.
Are you mad now?
Give me any.
I can sense in your
can I please
voice
finish?
that you're agitated.
Because you're not engaging with what I'm saying right now. You're not debating. If you want to have a conversation with me,
If
you
you
can have
want
a
me, like,
conversation with me
would you
based
like
upon
me
those
like
rules.
to yell at you and like tell you and like create some spice and drama, like
Do you just want me to kick
Ben
you because you're being
Shapiro?
insufferable? You're not engaging in a conversation with me. I'm asking you for a very basic thing. What justifies the idea that there's a greater level of security for Jews in Israel comparative to the United States?
Because, for example, Israel. Oh my God, there are the all attacks on the synagogues, the attacks on the Jewish students, attacks on schools that support
happens
the
in
rights
Israel.
of the that happens in Israel, but very minimally and way less than
can you give me
not
a
only the
source?
US but also Europe. Yes, you can check. I'm not gonna go into mainstream news, but like I would go, for example, to Reuters. I would go to AFP, to AP.
Yeah, no, I don't see a single source from those. Like, I have not seen anything that indicates that.
All right, maybe you need to conduct further research. It's not like that quick research that you do. Like you need to go.
No,
through statistics
I
and
said I've
studies.
never seen anything that justifies that idea. If you would like to provide me a specific source rather than just saying in typical AP News or Reuters, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see the specific AP News or Reuters article that indicates that.
I'm on my phone right now, like discussing with you. I'm not going into I'm not doing research right now, but I would like to tell you that I have my master's from Johns Hopkins in digital communication, and I have been in the media industry since 2009. I'm a producer, and I can tell you that I have been, and also I was working for a blue TV channel that. For 6 years, and I have been following the raw news from wires ever since the rise of ISIS and like the whole fight until they were defeated and kicked out from Iraq and like from this whole area.
Yeah, but that doesn't give an argument for there being. You made a specific empirical claim. You made a claim that there's a greater level of hate crime and violence targeted towards Jewish people in the United States, as per
not only the
per
US, the
capita,
US and Europe and everywhere.
Yeah,
the US and Europe and everywhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain this point to you. So you said that there's a greater level of hate crime and violence and anti-Semitism targeted towards people right in the United States comparative to Israel, and I'm waiting for the argument that justifies that, or even the rest of the world, because I don't think that that's prevalent. I don't think that's true.
So you don't think, for example, all the marches and the protests that happen in campuses that intimidate Jewish students, all the protests and
what about the ones that are
happening in Washington, D.C.
Okay, so at the same way, I'll acknowledge that, but do you acknowledge anti-Arab sentiment as well?
Well, let me explain to you something. So there is an anti-Arab sentiment, but I would say that unfortunately the Arab doctrine is mostly an Islamic doctrine. I'm not referring to agnostic, atheist, or Christian Arabs. I am referring to Muslim Arabs. The doctrine of Islam, unfortunately.
Have you seen the doctrine of Judaism, of Christianity? I mean, they all justify terrible things.
I know, but
I disagree with all of the religions, right? If you look at,
I am agnostic as well. I don't.
You want to look at the Torah? In the Torah, it says to slaughter the Amalekites, men, women, children, and infants. If you want to look at the Torah, it says that slavery is justifiable, right? And you can pass people down to your children as inherited property for life. And in Exodus 21 says you could beat your slaves insofar as they recover after a day or two. So I mean, we can reference stuff that exists within all of these different religions that we think is condemnable.
Absolutely, but my concern does not necessarily defy your point of view or defy your concern about religions as well. I believe the reason why I moved to the US and I sought refuge in the US is because I wanted to be in a secular country, and I am blessed to be in a secular country. Are there areas that are mainly dominant or like prominently occupied or like populated by extreme conservative Christians? Of course, like everywhere you would go, but the law of the land is secular. Unfortunately, the law of many of the Arab countries, even though it's hiding within the facade of the French constitution, for example, because all the Arab laws in different Arab countries were based on the French constitution due to colonialism. But there is the Sharia law is behind that facade. For example, Egypt, where I come from.
Benjamin, thank you for $15. Thank you so much, Benjamin. And Desiree, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5.
For example, Egypt, where I come from.
I'm sorry, I just don't care. Like, I don't know why we're having that conversation. That's like, why are we so far off? What's the Paladin?
You're so fine.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's go on to the next person. Thank you for the superpower. Thank you so much. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello.
Did you vote Trump?
What?
Did you vote Trump? What do you think of
Yeah.
the dollar bill? Oh, why so?
I have a question on the abortions.
Go ahead.
So, wait.
Oh, in trouble? Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. Hello? Are you there? Okay. All right. We're going to go to the next person. Everyone, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. I'm guessing they're a fetus. All right. Let's get this next person up here. All right. It's not adding this person. Let me try the next person. Give it a second, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Hello? All right. Okay. We're going to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yeah, chat, is Harry going live again? I think I saw him unbanned. Because I saw him in my, pop into the live. Let's get this next person up here. Do give it a second, y'all. Keep tapping that screen. See the 2.5 million likes. Share live as well, everyone. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link trees in the bio, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Ashlyn, thank you so much for pushing that mustache. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Who, me?
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
Absolutely.
Okay, why so?
You want to know how old I am, or you ask a question, or am I asking a question?
Assumedly, you're over the age of 18.
Well, I'm glad you assumed right. How you feel about your daddy Joe pardoning these child molesters and child killers?
Can you give me an example of one person he did that has met that criteria?
I can't remember her name, but he's pardoned over 5 of them, and I think that's 5 too many.
Well, I would totally disagree if that's something that he did. Now, if you can't provide me any evidence of that, I wouldn't be able to believe it.
You the one that's got the laptop beside you, so pull it up. I ain't got nothing but a phone.
Yeah, but it would be like your source, right?
What about
I'll give you time to look it up. I'll add someone else.
What about the New York Times coming out and saying Biden officials next to him, his cabinet, coming out and saying he was incompetent the whole time, and they was the one doing talking? How you feel about that?
Yeah, so if you accept people within the cabinet that are right next to them, then you also accept the things that they said about Donald Trump, right?
I'm not saying yay or nay.
Okay, well then, what standard do you use?
Hold on. Now you wanted a woman to run the country, right? And this woman.
I'm guessing you're a misogynist?
No.
Well, then what's the issue with the woman running the country?
Hold on, talk over me. This woman had $1.5 billion in her campaign, billion with a B, and she ended up $20 million in debt. How you figure she's going to run this economy?
And Donald Trump signed off more debt-related spending than the Biden-Harris administration, and also his campaign plans were expected to
false.
No, it's not. I can give you a source. It's from the committee.
That's false.
It's from the committee for.
How you feel about that promised student loan?
How do you feel about shutting the fuck up? Okay, thank you very much. Now, we can look at the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget, right? That indicates $8.4 trillion overall for Trump signed into law, $4.8 trillion non-COVID related, $4.3 trillion overall for the Biden-Harris administration, $2.2 trillion non-COVID related, and the central estimate for Harris's campaign plans were $3.5 trillion over 10 years, whereas for Trump it was $7.5 trillion over 10 years. So if you actually want to look at like fiscal responsibility of like what their plans would particularly cause, well, obviously Donald Trump's significantly less fiscally responsible. Now, if you're going to hyperfixate on them going $20 million over debt when Donald Trump has hundreds of millions of dollars that he has yet to pay to different types of places that he went to where he actually used like resources, or I mean tens of millions of dollars, then I think that you need to address that.
Hey, I just pissed all your drains down the toilet. But
You fucking weirdo. Why are you pissing in the mic, you weirdo?
I'm not pissing in the mic. I'm pissing in the toilet, dumbass.
Yeah, and I can hear it through the fucking mic, you weirdo.
Cite your sources.
The Committee for Responsible Federal Budget.
Okay. Look up FEC records.
What about FEC records? Are you saying I'm paid by the DNC?
I'm not saying that you directly pay by them.
I'm not paid by anyone. Who am I? What you say? You're saying I'm indirect? Are you saying I'm indirectly paid by the DNC?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
The way you be begging for shit on TikTok Live.
That's not the DNC, and I'm not begging. Where did I beg?
Oh no!
Oh my God! People, please give me money! Please give me money right now! Please give me money, everyone! Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio. Please give me money! Linktree in the bio. Check it out. Linktree, please give me money. Is that what I'm doing, bro?
You have been. I watch you on live.
When did I do that?
Yesterday, and probably the day before.
I did not do that yesterday.
I bet you did the day before.
Nope.
I bet you did it today.
Nope. Only then to troll you.
Only then to troll me.
Yeah.
That's why y'all time be.
I don't ever be like, yo, please give me money. I say, if you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. And anybody that supports you is dumb as fuck.
Oh, why are they dumb?
Because they supporting somebody that lies to them.
How am I lying?
Well, tell me.
Lindsay, thank you so much for the 10 cents because you asked so kindly. Thank you so much, Lindsay.
Tell me how Joe bettered you lie.
Randy, thank you so much for the $10 for begging. Also, James, why didn't you wash your hands? Gina, thank you for the $1 from the DNC. Ashlyn, thank you for the $1 from the DNC direct deposit.
Because I can bust this button, fly open, and do it with no hands, son.
Marissa, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so
I can do
much.
something you can't do.
You don't got much, do you? So it just goes in one direction?
There it goes. It goes straight down.
Yeah, because you don't got much?
Well, no, because I'm not standing in front of your mom trying to reproduce a damn fuck up like you.
Yeah, you just did around your sister.
No, I ain't got a sister, son.
Jeez, bro, that's cooked.
I ain't got a sister.
Surprising.
Try again. Really?
Surprising. And then it must have been your mother. Sorry, it's hard to like, make the distinction with you.
I know.
Lindsay, thank you for the 50 cents for lying to us. Marissa, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much.
Hard for you today.
Shakayla, thank you so much for the $1.11. Brianna, thank you so much for the $2 for my grifting.
So, anyways,
and Ariana, thank you so much for the $1 for Parker. Please stop begging.
So
Chloe, thank you so much for the $4.44.
Let me ask you this: Why would you trust somebody that run $1.5 billion in the ground and end up 25?
It's not 1.5.
20.
She spent less than Trump did over the past few campaigns, so she was just trying to get to the same level that he did. Will, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much.
Who ended up in debt?
Will said, guess doesn't have a sister. She's his wife now.
Whale's a deep subject, and Kamala's probably at the bottom of that.
Not Kamala. Ashley, thank you for the $1 from the Trump payroll, and Ali, thank you so much for the $1. Kamala. Whatever you want to say.
Who gives a shit?
Thank you for the $10 from the DNC. Happy Christmas. Thank you so much, Lauren. Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much for you must be dumb.
So I mean, come on. So what's she gonna do?
So why do you think that Trump is fiscally responsible when he signed significantly more debt into law?
Really?
Yeah.
What name a policy that done that?
Tax Cuts and Jobs Act.
Really? What how much was in the Inflation Reduction Act?
It was deficit reducing.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. The CBO said it was deficit reducing by like $200 billion.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. According to the CBO. According to the Congressional Budget Office, you're wrong.
What about the American Rescue Plan? How much was in that?
Delaney, I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. I think it was 1.9 trillion. I can check though. I got you. 2.1. Sorry.
Okay. So what are we sitting at right there?
And by the way, the COVID relief plan for Biden, the American Rescue Plan, was less than the COVID relief from Donald Trump at 3.6 trillion. And also, if you want to look at non-COVID, his non-COVID related spending was more than Biden's COVID plus non-COVID related spending.
Really?
Yep. According to Committee for Responsible Federal Budget. Look at Committee for Responsible Federal Budget, Trump and Biden, the national debt.
What about the infrastructure plan?
What did that $1? The infrastructure plan added, I got you. Infrastructure plan was Biden, 439 billion.
Okay. So what are we sitting at now? Like as a total of all that I just asked about.
Total debt under Biden is 4.3 trillion overall.
Okay, so what was it under Trump?
8.4 trillion.
8.4?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. What's bigger, 8.4
So
or
what,
4.3?
what's your source on
Committee
that?
for Responsible Federal Budget.
Committee for Responsible Federal Budget.
Yes.
Damn, I wish they'd got on your president. Hard to yard.
Hal, thank you so much for the future encounters. Thank you so much.
So, you're saying that Biden spent half of what Trump did?
Yes, less than.
No, if it's 8.4 and we're at 4.9.
Actually, sorry. I apologize. A little bit less, a little bit more than half.
Okay. So we're in agreement there, I guess. I don't know. I'm not the one to put a calculator to it.
I don't think the confetti.
You're against tariffs, right?
Yes.
How you feel about the tariffs that Joe ramped up on everybody in the last?
I typically disagree with them, but there are some targeted tariffs I'm okay with. I'm okay with some targeted tariffs. I disagree with universal tariffs or blanket tariffs on countries.
Well, who made blanket tariffs?
Trump. He wants universal tariffs, especially ones on Canada, China, and Mexico.
Well, I mean, is that out of the realm of being?
It's bad.
Like,
It's bad.
is
Terrible.
it stupid? It's stupid.
Yes, it's really stupid.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh shit! Because when he had them, diesel fuel was non-tax diesel fuel was almost less than $1 a gallon.
James, can you explain to me why on my main account you're blocked?
Because I roasted your ass so hard, made you look stupid before.
That's totally fucking cap, dude. The only reasons you would ever get seriously, James. Shut the fuck up. Okay. The only reasons you would get blocked on my main account are if you're like a shitty person, right? Typically speaking, it's that like you probably said a slur. You probably said some fucked up shit. Like it is really fucking hard to get blocked. You have to either be a sex bot or like some insane person, okay? In order to get blocked. Okay. So like, please, what was the fucking reason? It was not because you fucking destroyed me or whatever the fuck you think it is. Stop being delusional. Tell me what it was.
Yes, I did. I did do that, and I also told you I'd fuck your mom.
Okay, well, that's really weird. I don't think that was the reason, but that's really weird.
Yeah, it was because you dropped your jaw and looked at the screen and looked stupid as hell for about 5 minutes, and then you wanted to look at and see what the hell I
sit
looked
there for
like.
5 minutes.
Yeah, you did.
You can turn your camera on, then let me see what you look like.
Oh, that's cool.
Turn your camera
Let's
on.
see how you do that.
Did you say a slur?
No, I didn't. I said, let's see how we do that.
No, I said before. Did you say the slur? Did you say a slur?
No, I didn't. I never said a slur on live.
Okay, turn your camera on and make sure to click save.
How you turn camera on?
Click in the bottom right, click the camera, and then click the save button.
Camera. I just clicked that right there, no?
I'll send you an invite in a second. There you go. There's an invite. Accept the invite, and then hit save.
I hit so.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He muted himself. Oh, okay. Oh, you turned it on, then turned it off. There you go. You turned it back on. Now unmute yourself. Click the profile picture in the bottom right where your face is, and then click the microphone. No, keep your camera on. Jeez, bro. It's really not this difficult. Holy shit. Good Lord, dude. Now he's muted and can't turn it on. Oh, my God, chat.
Got that?
Okay, now turn the camera back on.
Is that right? Right there? I got you something.
Yep. Let's see what he looks like.
I got you something. You can sit on it.
Keep flipping me off.
You can sit on it, rotate.
Flip me off. Good boy. But we'll see. We'll try to get it to work, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let's go into the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? Did you vote Trump?
I did, yeah.
Why so?
Because he's a good president and he knows what he's doing. Like he knows about what he's doing as a president to run our country, you know?
Like what?
I'm assuming you didn't vote for Trump. I think I've seen videos of you where you're like debating against him, right?
Against Trump?
Oh yeah.
Like not against him himself, but yeah, of course. I don't support him. So like what do you specifically support about Trump?
You support Trump?
No. What do you support about Trump?
He's amazing. That's why he won. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you guys are all voting for someone like Kamala Harris, but you don't know the facts of what you're actually voting for. You're just voting on the bias that the way he speaks, or the way he comes across, right? Why don't you support Trump is the question.
He was held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will. He bragged about grabbing women by the vagina without asking.
Yeah, okay. So I want to know, okay, basing that on those little things. What does that have to do with him running the country and being commander in chief of the country? I don't understand what that has to do with anything.
If you think it's
people say that stuff all the time.
If you think it's okay to violently sexually abuse women, then are you going to construct policy that will negatively impact women?
Okay,
Probably.
okay. Yes, so Joe Biden and Kamala Harris aren't guilty of any of that.
When was Kamala Harris held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
As soon as Trump gets into office, we're going to find out what they're actually behind and capable of. There's a lot of stuff that's been covered up, in our country.
Can you name one policy that Trump's influence to get passed that you think was good?
I don't know, but at the end of the day, it's all I gotta say is that you don't even. Hi, Leslie.
I don't know the reason I'm voting, but you don't know a single policy?
Oh, there was. Okay. Anyway, so give me 1 second, honey. Well, I don't have nothing to worry about. Trump won. Everyone else lost, so it doesn't matter. You suck.
Everyone else lost. So you admit that we lose if Donald Trump wins?
Actually, no. Trump won, and he won it before too. But at the end of the day, I don't give a damn what you have to say because your little spiels, all the things you did on live, they all went to shit anyway because Trump won. So it is what it is. Enjoy.
Doesn't mean nothing.
Enjoy this next 4 years.
Why don't you address any of the things that are brought up?
You're mad. You're mad. Trump won. So what? Look at your face written all over your lame ass face.
Are you trolling?
Peace. I'm not. No one's trolling. I'm just stating facts. Trump is the shit, dude, and Trump won. And I'm transgender, and I still support Trump. So I don't really give a.
How do you feel about him wanting to ban trans people from the military?
That whatever. I feel like he's gonna protect our country. He wants to go to war anyway.
Do you think it's transphobic to argue that trans people should be banned from the military?
Are you trans? Do you know our experience? Why are you? It's funny.
I'm just asking if it's transphobic.
I'm transphobic against my own people. Bye.
No, I'm asking is that transphobic? Yeah. Well, yeah, that's absolutely transphobic. What? Okay. All right. Yo, it's a pal to you? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump.
I love you, Parky. Hello.
Oh my gosh. Is that actually like a fetus chat? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
But let me just explain because so you grew up like religious, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I also kind of grew up in that kind of religious background. So everyone kind of in my field or like church family, they all kind of voted more on the leaning side for Trump. And so this was, this is kind of hard because I was really, really like going back and forth on this. But I think what really, really made me vote was because the whole like church thing, sometimes preachers will say stuff from the pulpit. And I feel like that was like the kind of final straw for me to be like, okay, well, if everyone else is voting for Trump and they're saying that they're claiming to be Christian, then I almost felt like I was doing a disservice by not voting for Kamala and instead voting for Trump like everyone else did. So this is kind of like a learning experience for me because, again,
Sure. So here's my point. Did you know that Kamala Harris is Christian?
She didn't really have any characteristics that showed that.
Really? Like helping the poor? Helping the people in need, helping people with their health and healthcare, providing for the sick?
Well, I think it was
paying off debts.
Okay, that's fair. But I think what really kind of swayed a lot of people's persuasion was her stance on abortion. And
okay, should we be like God?
Should we be like God?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
Should we do as God does?
If you're a Christian and you're trying to follow that practice, and you're trying to follow from that biblical standpoint, then yes, we should be Christ-like.
Mm-hmm. Okay, does God restrict women's access to abortion?
Restrict, like he says it's no way, shape, or form should a woman be allowed to do this kind of thing?
Does he prevent them?
Does he prevent them from getting abortions?
Yeah.
Well, he's given us all free will, so it's their choice if they want to do that. But I don't think that it's...
So why do you prevent them?
Who says I'm preventing them?
Well, when you argue for it to be illegal, that's what you're doing.
Well, when I say like illegal, I'm not trying to like ban. Is that what Trump's trying to like ban it like completely, or
you understand that
like up to a certain amount of weeks? Because I thought that was
no. His view is that he wants to leave it up to the states, which in some states leads to women having restricted access to abortion in all stages of pregnancy and or when they've been assaulted.
Okay, so where is it right now that are there states right now that are currently banned abortion like completely?
Yeah. So 9 states in which it's banned to get access to an abortion, right, in rape-related instances.
Okay, so explain to me this. What has been the repercussions so far with this ban?
Women have died. Someone like Amber Thurman died because she didn't have adequate access to basic health care because the law was so ambiguous.
Because
doctors don't even know whether or not they can perform a procedure because of how the law is written.
Wait, so what exactly killed her? The baby inside her, or like
the fact that she couldn't get access to abortion, like at the required time.
So if she got an abortion at the required time, she and the baby, no, I mean herself, she would have
been able to survive. Yes, if she was living in Minnesota, she likely would have survived.
So is that what's happening right now? People, like women, there's a mass amount of hundreds of women that aren't being able to get that provided healthcare and they're dying. Is that where?
So there are some people that are dying. Absolutely. Now there's also thousands of women, tens of thousands of women that have restricted access to abortion in instances in which they've been assaulted.
So is that what the consensus is right now as to why the ban is happening, or is it
that's because it's been left up to the states, because Donald Trump put people in the Supreme Court to overturn Roe versus Wade. He put 3 people in the Supreme Court which overturned Roe versus Wade. He bragged about it.
Okay, so tell me this, because again, I'm trying to really like educate myself. So tell me what exactly the difference was between Trump's stance and Kamala's stance, because I was told that there was like fairly close. Like he had leniency on how he wanted to handle abortion.
So Kamala Harris wants to reinstate Roe versus Wade, which protects access to abortion prior to viability, right? And then after viability, regardless of whether or not Roe versus Wade is in place, it's left up to the states to determine that.
Okay, so tell me this: why is it that a mass amount of people who are claiming to be Christian decided to vote for Trump? Because it seems like everyone I swear everyone I talked to was more on Trump's side.
Because they say sin, therefore it should be illegal, when there are plenty of other sins that they don't think should be illegal. Like they think it's a sin to lie to your children and tell them that Santa Claus exists, right? But they don't think that should be illegal. They think that adultery is a sin, right? And it violates the 10 Commandments, yet it shouldn't be illegal. Donald Trump committed adultery on multiple occasions. He shouldn't be in prison, right?
But so you're saying because of sin, that's why?
Yeah, people attribute in the context of abortion, people attribute abortion to be murder, therefore they think it should be illegal, even though I don't think that their ideology supports that, because they should do as God does. God doesn't restrict women's access to abortion, therefore they have no reason they should. Okay, they would have to argue that they should do something antithetical to what God should do.
Okay, so if Kamala is a Christian,
yeah,
then what is her stances that show more Christian behavior that would have persuaded so many people to just vote for Kamala? This wouldn't have been like a disagreement if Christians were like, yeah, she's showing Christian attributes and what her policies are. We're just going to vote for her.
No, why? It's because people attributed inflation to the incumbent president. You were asking about like what in terms of abortion, how do Christians view it? The top reason that's cited through exit polling as to why people voted the way they did was because they attributed inflation to the incumbent president. But that inflation happened globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. So to say that it was specifically caused by the president of the United States, it just comes from a lack of economic understanding and also from a correlation causation fallacy, because people associate, just because two things are associated means one caused the other. And that same reasoning would indicate that Trump caused the 14.8% unemployment, the most since the Great Depression, under his administration, but that was clearly caused by the pandemic. Similarly, the inflation was caused by the pandemic and the negative impacts on the supply chains.
So do you feel like genuinely Biden did a good job, and Kamala says that she wouldn't have changed probably anything that Biden would have done.
Well, I mean, I would change things that they did, but
Okay,
I
what
do
would
think
you-
that he was one of the best presidents we've ever had.
You think Joe Biden was one of the best presidents we ever had?
Undoubtedly.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm curious as to why you would think that.
Expansive policy, infrastructure bill, bipartisan Ships and Science Act, PACT Act, the Inflation Reduction Act, largest investment in renewable energy ever.
What about like the border? Do you feel like he did a good job on that?
So I think that was blocked by Congress because Donald Trump undermined a bipartisan border bill. I think that would have been significantly better if it is the case that Donald Trump didn't undermine that bill. I think that they could have done better, but I would say the same thing about like someone like Trump or about other candidates, that they could have done better when it relates to those circumstances. And the huge reason why people came across the border to the degree they did specifically is because of global inflation. Economic insecurity around the world caused conditions, socioeconomic conditions that incentivize people to go to the United States.
So going into what Kamala was, if she would have won, do you feel like she would have been able to carry that same torch that Biden had, or is in his?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, she would have done the same. She was the most influential vice president ever. She had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever, and what she was tasked to do with the border, right? She did. She raised over $5 billion in private funds to reduce the likelihood of people coming here from Central America. Okay, thank you so much to the Galaxy, Miley. Thank you so much to the superpower.
So do you just think that like a whole bunch of like religious people are just kind of brainwashed?
I mean, I do think that it's misinformation, and like a lot of people hold views that are wrong. Yeah, like I grew up Christian, so I mean, I know what it's like, and I'm not saying that I haven't ever. We all grow from that, and like, yeah, it's misinformation.
But don't you have like people in like your like old friends or like family that
are still Christian? Yeah. And do I think they're misinformed?
Has their stances changed and said like, hey, yeah, we were misinformed about this, therefore I'm gonna vote for Kamala? Did your family?
Not in terms of like religion. Push that mustache.
So they still have their same religious standards, but they did decide to vote for Kamala. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like my mom.
Your mom and your dad?
Just my mom. My dad voted Trump.
Oh, okay. Are they still together, or is that okay? Does that cause any kind of tension? Like, why would your considering that you are very knowledgeable on this? How is it that I'm sure you've had conversation with your father. How is it that he still came to his conclusions that Trump was the better candidate?
Conspiracy, brain rot.
How so?
Like literally just like believes in conspiracy, and like it's no evidentiary basis. That's also like an issue I see with like what religion causes. Religion causes people to have insane views, right? That are not predicated off of the, like evidence, right? But totally predicated off of their gut feelings.
Okay, so what can so again, I'm not trying to be like angry or anything, or trying to like say that you're wrong or I'm right. What can the churches, or like what can a Christian do to kind of see things differently from a different perspective than where we're at right now? Because
read the Bible.
Where exactly?
1 Samuel 15:3. God commands Saul and his men to slaughter the men, women, children, and infants of Amalek. 1 Samuel 15, or I mean, sorry, not 1 Samuel 15:3. Leviticus 25:40. Leviticus 25:44 through 46. God says you can own people as slaves and pass them down to your children as inherited property for life. Exodus 21:20 through 21. You can beat people who are slaves, right? Insofar as they recover after a day or two, and you shouldn't be punished. That's what it says.
So what about like the new law, the new covenant that we have with Christ and like the New Testament? Were
those things ever justified in any point in history?
Were those things ever justified?
Yeah, is slavery ever justifiable?
I didn't see any justification in slavery in the Bible.
Leviticus 25:44 through 46. God says you can own people as slaves and pass them down to your children as inherited property for life, as long as they're not Israelites.
Well, I think from that point, I don't think there was certain slaveries that were like that. From what I read, there was different kinds. It was like you can have like someone in your household, but it wasn't like a demeaning kind of. From what I read, there wasn't any.
Slavery wasn't demeaning. Owning people as property wasn't demeaning.
There was certain things. No, of course it was demeaning, but the way that certain people handled their slaves, it was different.
Well, I mean, the treatment of people who were enslaved was not good under the Bible standards, the belief in the death penalty. But like, I don't have like sympathy for him. To be totally frank, like I'm just being honest.
But we should still like have sympathy for others, even though like we don't like them, right?
Do you have sympathy for Jeffrey Epstein?
I don't have sympathy like that. I mean, like
you don't have sympathy for Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, so then why would you have sympathy for someone like Donald Trump, who was held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will, bragged about walking into changing rooms with naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place, bragged about grabbing women by the vagina without asking, right? Literally said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years.
I think you can have like decent humans like sympathy. It doesn't have to go like so beyond to like where you have to make a statement, but at the end of the day, like we're all human. And
sure. I mean, do you have sympathy for like Hitler? No. So like that doesn't mean you're not human for like not having sympathy for a fucking maniac.
How are we basing these levels of who we don't like, who we just hate, and who deserves sympathy and who doesn't?
Morals.
The morals. So are you categorizing Trump and Hitler in that same like bubble to say like?
No, I'm just saying that there are people that are sufficiently bad insofar as that we wouldn't really have sympathy for them.
So you still at the end of the day feel like everyone that just voted for Trump at this point is just all brainwashed. They all had it wrong. There was just misinformation, and if things were correct, then we all should have just voted for Kamala.
You should have voted for Kamala Harris. Yeah, if people were rational, they would have. That was the obvious choice.
Okay, I guess that's fair. I still think at the end of the day, right now, I feel like some people had valid reasons, like you said. Others may have interpreted certain information wrong, but I still don't think that makes like you a terrible person if you voted for Trump, you know? But
well, no, I think a lot of people are just misinformed, but you've heard all the bad things he's done, so why would you still do that?
Because again, from what I told you in the beginning with like what you hear from like your close friends, family, and especially like the church, that kind of stuff.
No, but like, would you change your vote now? Now that you've
had
this conversation with me,
I'm kind of in between on that. I guess if things were different,
would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
I think if things were different, and maybe because I know Kamala only had like a couple months to campaign for this and everything, and there were certain things that happened in her interviews that people liked and didn't like. Maybe if that was like different, maybe that would have persuaded my decision. But again, I just think that I get Trump not the best person, but from what everyone was telling me, I didn't think it was like I was in the wrong voting for Trump, you know. I just didn't think that was in the wrong. And
So you want to answer my question? Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman?
When you're putting it like that, this is the part where you have to take out that from like the policies. So it's like, if I'm just paying attention to the policies, then I'm going to vote based on the policies. And that's what everyone did. That's what a lot of people did. They voted based on policies. You're saying like all this about what he did, but a lot of people voted just based on the policies.
We can talk about the policy in a second, but I'm going to keep asking the question until you answer it. Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman?
I mean, this isn't like a yes or no question that I can answer, because again, there's so many
It
things.
is. But what policy is so great that you'd vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman?
Okay, so what? So why do you have to keep bringing that part? Like, I get it, I get it, but
do you notice how it makes you feel uncomfortable?
No.
Really, I can tell you're uncomfortable, to be totally honest with you.
Really? Okay, you can keep saying it then.
Okay.
But I think that
it's making you uncomfortable because you know it's wrong.
No, because you're not. I think you're not giving a lot of people like the benefit of the doubt. You're saying this as like your top tier of why people are voting for Trump, and you're making them feel guilty when they probably had different considerations to think about as to why
they just didn't care about sexual abuse.
So you're saying like that's like the core reason then?
That is a main reason. Now tell me what policy supersedes sexual assault. I'd love to hear it.
Again, we got to take away like the person from like the policies. So if that's like your overall like contingency of like this is why you shouldn't have voted for him, I don't think that's a fair assessment to make for everyone.
Really? Would you vote for Jeffrey Epstein if he quote unquote had better policies?
Even with like everything that he did, or is this like a different like?
Nope, everything that he did.
Well, I don't even think he would have even made it that far.
Well, let's say he did.
Let's say he did make it that far?
Yeah, if he had the same policies as Trump, right, and he was versus Kamala Harris, would you vote for him still?
I wouldn't.
Okay, so there is a character that's so excessively bad insofar as that you would not look at the policies, right?
Yeah.
So why doesn't being held civilly liable for sexual abuse meet that standard?
But isn't he like he was tried, right? Like against like the people. So it's like didn't people see like his crimes and didn't he? Well, it was like attempted. Did the whole thing get dropped or what happened with that?
The whole thing get dropped of what?
Of like Trump's accusations, like everything that happened with like court documents. What?
Nope.
It's still ongoing or it got dropped?
He was already held civilly liable.
Okay, so he paid for his actions or what happened with that?
He's forced to pay money, yeah.
He was forced to pay money, so he paid for his crimes.
Oh, you think paying a fine satisfies like your?
So what else what else would he need to do for? What else would he need to do next?
I think he should be in prison.
Okay, so you think that he should be in prison
for the rest of his life? Absolutely. I don't think he should, and also you shouldn't vote for him. Maybe we should start with that.
But he made it this far.
So
clearly
enough people didn't have morals.
Well, if he was ended up in jail, like shouldn't he just be in jail then? So it's like, are you saying like
that the law is 100% and totally justified?
The law failed him? Are you saying that the law failed him? Like, what exactly should the law?
Yes, the law was not set up in the correct way to allow for sexual abuse victims to literally hold their abusers accountable 20 years after being assaulted in New York State, New York.
Okay, so what should be the standard now if something like this happens, just so something like this doesn't happen again in the next like 20 years?
I'll give you an example, right? Sexual abuse victims should at any point in their life be able to hold their abusers accountable, even if it happened 30 years ago.
That's it?
Uh-huh.
What? Okay, well, what else needs to be done then? Because it sounds like all he needed to do was just pay a fine for what he did.
Under our current law, but our current law is not justified and doesn't allow for him to be held criminally responsible.
Okay, so what exactly in the law needs to change for you to feel like
the statute of limitations?
Based on
what do you mean the statute of limitations? That's what I would like to change. I don't know what you mean based on sexual abuse, like
specifically, or like are we trying to change anything else, or is it just specifically for this particular?
That's it. That's all you would have to change.
Okay. So if that did happen, and let's say he did,
it's the Beyond Orange Chicken from Panda Express. Sorry, go.
No, you're good. Let's say like we did change that, and then he did get. Let's say he did get jail time. How much jail time do you said for the rest of his life? Do you feel like that?
I can't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me?
You were covering your mic.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. I was saying, is that going to be, would that be the standard for everyone that encounters this particular issue, like years from now, when it came to like sexual abuse, like they have to get this amount of time in jail?
Yeah, I think that people who sexually abuse people should be in prison for life.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Do you agree? No.
Well, Sexual abuse. Okay, so what kind of like, because there's again, like I agree with some of what you're saying, but again, like how are we categorizing that? Are we saying like
what do you
what
mean?
kind of like what kind of abuse?
People
Was
have
it like hurtful? Was it
people who have forcefully penetrated women's vaginas against their will should be in prison for life.
For life. Okay. Should be in prison for life. Okay. Gotcha. Sure, I guess. I mean, I don't.
What do you mean? Sure, I guess, bro. What?
Because again, like the law doesn't say that, so it's like.
I mean, but that doesn't mean the law's not always justified. You understand that slavery used to be legal, right?
I understand that. Yes,
it still is in prisons.
So this is what's hard for me to like understand when it comes to like the government, when it comes to law, when it comes to how we're picking and choosing what's like morally right, what's considered standard for how we're justifying people's behaviors.
Yeah, we do that, but we don't use religion to do that.
But you can see where people are coming from, though. So it's like
nope, I can't.
From someone that came.
I don't understand why. I don't understand actually. Like it's literally.
Well, from somebody who came from that background, I would think that you would have a lot more leniency as to why certain people would have that kind of.
I understand in the sense that you want to feel good, but there's no reasonable position that I've been able to come across.
No reasonable position whatsoever.
Nope.
Okay. So you think right now like your dad is just too far gone at this point?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say too far gone. I think that he can change his mind over time, but I do think it takes a long time for those types of things to be uprooted because it's an entire societal and cultural phenomena that causes people to believe in things with absolutely no evidence.
But this doesn't explain to me like what I was trying to say from how would this change again? You're saying people are being guided by misinformation. So how does somebody change misinformation? How do we
get people to critically think?
So we're saying that like no one's just thinking.
No. Let's ask the question. How do we get people to critically think? Let's take a guess what we're doing right now.
Yeah, you're asking.
I'm like actively like this thought process is what led me to doing what I do.
No, and that's good. Like I appreciate you doing what you're doing. That's literally why I wanted to have this conversation. Again, I was somebody that was listening to a lot of things, hearing a lot of different opinions, but kind of came to this conclusion based off of what a lot of assumptions of what people were telling me. And so it's hard to really just say like, hey, this is what I believe in, or this is what you believe in based off of like these things. And so I do believe that people are thinking critically to some extent, but again, I think when it comes to like certain things, especially like certain policies, and that does kind of gravitate towards certain religious things that like people go through, I think I just feel like that's like unfair to say like, oh, you're just not like a good critical thinker because you're letting your religious behaviors trump and cloud your mind of what's actually happening.
Clouding your judgment. Yes, that's totally true.
Okay.
I mean, I know it's hard to like grasp from the situation that you're in because you're currently within the clouded judgment, right? But like I'm just telling you, like there's actually no reasonable position. We've already went over some of like the deep ethical concerns that you can have with the position, right? We can talk about the fact that it's unreasonable, like the fact that there would be a perfect being that would create a world in which is imperfect is contradictory by nature because it would say that God would have imperfect desires because God chose to go from a perfect state of him existing alone to an imperfect state.
So with what your stance is with Kamala, what exactly Kamala, sorry. What are your top priorities as to what makes her the better candidate, just so like I'm refreshing my memory?
Yeah, so like she influenced to get past really good policy, bipartisan infrastructure bill, CHIPS and Science Act, pushing the PACT Act, Inflation Reduction Act. Not only that, but she is better than Donald Trump. Donald Trump held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. Donald Trump tried to coup the country by sending false slates of electors to Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win, right, and denied the election, getting tens of millions of people to believe that the election was stolen when there was no sufficient evidence to indicate that. Over 60 plus courts indicated no sufficient evidence to indicate that. Donald Trump specifically undermines science, like climate science in particular, says the climate's going to start cooling and that science just doesn't know it yet, which is actively anti-science, which hurts people at the very point in which we'd be able to address climate change. There's plenty of things. He doesn't have a healthcare policy, a childcare policy, a housing affordability policy. Kamala Harris had policies for all three of those, and a child tax credit that would have reduced childhood poverty by 40 to 50%, like it did when implemented in 2021 through the American Rescue Plan.
Sorry, I'm just kind of writing some of this.
You're good.
Again, like I'm really just here as someone that's genuinely trying to learn. Like, sorry guys if I'm not asking like the right stuff. I'm
No, you're fine. Don't worry.
Just okay. Sorry, I'm almost done. And I appreciate this. Again, it's always good to hear like both sides of like people's perspectives. And this was like for some reason, this election was really, really tough for me to kind of gauge who I wanted to vote for. And I do feel like when you are kind of put into like this religious square, you do feel a bit of that conviction sometimes where you feel like, hey, if you're voting for this person, that means that you're not really like a real Christian. And I feel like that can put a bit of kind of anxiety on someone to be like, oh my gosh, like, yeah, I guess I feel obligated to vote for this. And I hate when like pastors like preach from the pulpit. I don't think that's like a fair thing to do, but it happens. And when that does happen, it also brings that kind of conviction on a lot of people to be like, oh shoot, like, am I voting for the right person here? And so it's little stuff like that really contributes to why as to why like certain people will vote a certain way, especially when it comes to like LGBTQ stuff. You have progressive churches and you have like other churches that are like, no, that's not like biblical. And so I feel like I heard a lot of that where there was like no support like whatsoever. It was basically like, hey, if you support this, that means like you're not following like a standard of like what God is saying. And so I just feel like little stuff like that is like really contributing factors. And again, I don't think that that's fair for some people when they're making that vote, even if like they feel like they're doing like the right or wrong thing, you know?
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add?
No, I feel like I said what I needed to say, but this was very informative. So I appreciate the conversation, Parker. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Have a great night.
You too.
All right, everyone. I think I'm just going to do Q&A now. I think I'll just do Q&A now. Someone said that was rude. What did I do that was rude? If you have any questions, you can ask them right now, everyone, in the comment section or in the Discord. I'll specifically look in the sub chat. If you also, you can send them over Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, and I will also be able to see them there. Let me go to sub chat in case anyone. Please stay live for another 30 minutes. I'll probably be live for another 30 minutes. We'll see. You're so good at this, Parker. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. By the way, the chat, I mean, this algorithm is not sending out right now. It was earlier. Like earlier we were like 6K. It was like that's actually it wasn't sending out. I'm tripping. It was 43% earlier and we were at 6K. So I'm fucking confused, dude. And also my videos have been so fucked recently. Like they have not been sending out. TikTok is just acting really fucking weird. Why do you do these lives if Trump already won? Genuine question. I don't know who pinned that, by the way, but yeah, because it is the case that we want to impact the future elections, like the views that people have been typical for the future. I don't think that just because like he won means we should stop talking about politics in general. Like there's still things that we got to do. We got to bring like attention to, and also like I think I feel even more of a push to do it now, given that like we lost. Patrick, thank you for the roses. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jenna, thank you so much for the $2. Have you ever done /would consider doing lives concerning abortion? I have done them in the past. Absolutely. The thing is with politics is we get into like those types of things. That's why I like politics a lot, especially is because it's like very broad as well to address things. If you have any questions, you can ask me. Who did you all meet in Washington? Like I kind of talked about it in my video. I met like David Pakman, Keegan from Key and Peele. I met Luke Beasley, Adam Mockler, Aaron Panis. I met him. Met Olivia Juliana. I met Isaiah Martin. I met Jolly. Met a bunch of people. It was really cool. Any topics you want to debate? I don't think I do, no. Should debate Divine Order? I have. Countless times. How'd y'all get sick? Probably Chris. How's Marge doing? Marge is cool. Do you see yourself running for any political offices? Not right now, but maybe in the future. I like the media space. Brianna, I already gave you access. How do you feel about Luigi? I disagree with murder, but I think that there's an issue with healthcare in this country, and especially like United Healthcare with like their denial rates. I think it's a really big issue. I believe in peaceful change, though. Have you thought about making a podcast? Yeah. With Dean, I probably will. Be the name of your podcast? I don't know quite yet. You're good, Brianna. Don't worry. Since when was anything changed through peace? Literally everything we've gotten democratically. Like literally integration of school systems and housing areas, like women's rights, like democracy when it comes to like the Affordable Care Act, climate change policy like the Inflation Reduction Act. Freddie, I appreciate the $3. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Like those are all changes democratically. Set it up. Where are you going after the TikTok ban? I would be on YouTube. We have not debated abortion? Divine Order, I never said we debated specifically abortion. I said that we debated. And I thought we have. I don't know I don't remember what I debated you on. Alex, thank you for the $1. What do you think about Milton Friedman's 0% corporate tax rate, negative income tax? What do you think is the difference? Here, I'll answer the first one. I don't think a 0% corporate income tax would make sense, especially the hand heart. I think that there's going to be an efficient rate of taxing corporations. Also, like I wouldn't want it to be extremely regressive in terms of the tax system. I believe in a progressive tax system. The negative income tax, I don't see how that's different than other social services, and if anything, that would cause inflation rather than just providing the service. Also, what do you think about the difference between nationalizing versus privatizing it, in terms of what? And getting rid of incentives like the insurance tax. Do you mean healthcare or health insurance? Appreciate the Garland. I believe in like a public option. Public option, then there's like a market of private insurance if you want it. Would you tour and do debates? I don't even know if people would want me to do that. Who's your favorite president? Probably Obama. Do you remember? Watch all the time. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much for pushing the sunglasses. Thank you, Serena. How do you plan to set up YouTube debates, get people up? I'll have to figure that out fully. All right, well, for the one on YouTube, just typically, like, people through Twitter. Mads, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you for the cameo. It made my week. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Mads. I appreciate that so much. I'm so socially anxious. I'm like, oh my gosh, maybe people won't like it. Favorite food? Probably sushi. Christina, thank you for the $5 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Leah, thank you for the $1. Christina, thank you so much. And Leah, Parker, it's my birthday. Happy birthday, Leah. Happy birthday. I moved here, I think 10 years ago. Holy shit, this is my 10 years. It's literally like my 10-year anniversary in California. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. 10 years here is insane. I don't have thoughts on the Menendez brothers. I think I've heard very little about them. I know that like they were like abused, and then I'm pretty sure they like unalived their parents. I think that's the story. Is that the story? I'm just like not totally familiar. It's been a while. So in 2015, 2014. Yeah, I'm not sure of like a bunch of the other familiar like other like conditions of the case, but like I empathize with that a lot, and I think that like um I think it's like to get out of those circumstances, I think it's justified to get out. So, but I'm not sure on like the rest of the circumstances. I don't know if like there maybe are other circumstances or like what else we could take into account. But yeah, like I think to get out of those circumstances is totally justified. Like to people who are literally abusing you. Like, do you and Dean disagree on anything? If so, what topics? Not really anymore. I don't really know what we disagree on. I have to think about it. Would you have voted for Bernie? Absolutely. Love Bernie. Um, when will you do religious debates again? I don't know. I do it every once in a while, like religious based stuff. But would you ever vote red if a bad Democrat running? Oh yeah. Tanya, thank you so much for the $2. What are your tips on being more politically informed, engaging in these types of conversations all the time, and then like looking at AP News, NPR, Reuters, things like that. When is the podcast coming out? Probably within the next few months. I don't know on the timeline because like Dean and I haven't talked about it much recently. Oh, I need to pull up the sub chat. Fuck, I closed it. What's your all-time favorite TV show? I want to say Game of Thrones or The Walking Dead. Uh, Parker, how to pronounce caramel and espresso? What do you think about Chris Pratt's character in Jurassic World? I can't remember. I forgot kind of like about Jurassic World. I'd have to like go back and look. I'm so uncultured with movies and stuff sometimes. How dare you? I know, right? Opinion on Hassan? Generally cool. Uh, I wish he would do debates more. But what's it called? He does follow me on X actually. He used to follow me on TikTok until I got perm banned though. Aisha, thank you so much for the $1. Can you make a list of Bible verses and contradictions in Christianity? I might someday. Oh, good thing with the $1. Does Dean ever annoy you? No, not really. I don't really get annoyed by people that much like that. Unless they do something fucked up, you know? Best character in Game of Thrones? Let me think. Daenerys. I don't know. I think I like Daenerys. Think like they're not pro-Palestinian. Becky, thank you so much for the $5. For what do you think about Republicans wanting to do to I'm confused what that means. I don't like Liz Cheney though. Autumn, thank you for the $1. I definitely would. Mads, thank you for the $1. Can you say Team Sharpine? Genesis, thank you for the $1 for any book recommendations. I would go to Matt. Matt is the best for book recommendations. Oh my. Becky, I already responded to that. I already responded to that. Sharpine mentioned crazy. Hannah wants to know if you'll make watermelon shirt merch. Hey, I don't even think this is supposed to be like a watermelon. I don't know what it's supposed to be completely, but do you debate capitalism? I mean, I would. I haven't like done a topic on it. Haley, thank you so much for the $1.50 for do you like Harry Potter? If so, what's your favorite character? Yes. And I think I like Harry. Yo, crazy. I'm not even gonna be able to see my girlfriend for a bit. That's so wild. Oh my god, I'm gonna be alone. Oh my, I'm actually devastated. I'm devastated. No. Sad Parker. Actually, though, alone on Christmas, well, I'll have my family. Base, yeah, against MAGA, good. Although I think that he could have done better on for the Jubilee, like on like the economics. And I have my huge disagreements with him. Same thing with people like Hassan though too, but maybe more vehement with Destiny. I don't know. I don't know who I would agree with more. I definitely disagree with Hassan really on like his socialism views too. Top 5 favorite debaters on TikTok. Ooh, I can't do. Okay, I'm not gonna. Not in order. Not in order. I'm just gonna see my friends though. I'm literally just gonna see my friends. You know, I'm literally just gonna be like. Athena, Dean, Matt, what's it called, Santana, and I'm not trying to and Harry, and we're gonna give Chris too. Those are the 6. My friends. And then also my other friends are always there too. I just only can mention a few. Chris being last is crazy. Hey, I'm not saying Chris is last. I said actually that it's not in order, okay? I specified right before, okay? I specified right before nothing is in order. So maybe Chris isn't last. Okay, he is, but I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, I always troll with the Chris there, and it's only because he got me sick. Okay. I'm just kidding. I'm trolling. Good Trouble. Yes, I love Good Trouble too. Although I'm not as good friends with Good Trouble. We're friends and friendly on the app and stuff, but I've never talked to him outside of the app type stuff. Isaiah, yes, Isaiah is good. Isaiah is good as well. I just said literally the people I know the most. Caitlin, thank you for the $1 for what is the best Walking Dead character. Also, I love you. Does that take into account Fear the Walking Dead? Because that might change depending on whether or not I can take into account Fear. Mads, thank you for the $1 for edited by Sharpine. Haley, I already responded to that. Do you have any fears, Parker? Yes, insects. Right, espresso. Push the level up. Do you play Zero Build on Fortnite? Yes. And I play Build. I like Build. I play Zero Build when I play with my girlfriend. She likes Zero Build. What's your least favorite insect? Probably spiders. Teach her how to build. That's a lot. How can we help boys by stop hating feminism? Make it culturally significant for men to be feminist, intersexual feminists. Like it needs to be like a culturally relevant pop culture sort of thing for like men to be feminist and to like care about women's rights and shit. Like, and that starts with like having big creators promoting like those types of ideologies, especially like men within the community. Like so that men have like men figures that are like positive in that sort of space. I think that's a really important thing, and that we haven't had historically, because men have disassociated themselves from what negatively impacts women. How long have you known Dean for? Year and a half, 2 years? 2 years probably. I think. I don't know. I'd have to look back. Year and a half. Year and a half. Yes, year and a half. It was like the end of my last relationship. That's all I remember. Callie, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you. You gonna go live on Xmas? Yeah. Should we go do a Twitch stream? Play some Fortnite or something? When are we doing a Fortnite stream with Marge? Probably a different time. I would love to do that soon though. That'd be fun. I can't do it on TikTok, so I would have to figure out how to do it on like fucking like Twitch or something. And I don't even know if I have my Twitch like connected with my Streamlabs. I'd have to check. I'd have to see. I'd have to see. Sing me a lullaby? No, I can't. I'm really bad at singing. Um, 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 Callie, the second one. The second one. I like some of his music, but rip though. Do you think men have to be masculine? No. Not in like the way that everyone defines it. I think that men, by virtue of their commitments, right, are committed to traits in which we would deem as masculine. Yeah. But like when you say have to be masculine, people attribute that to be like, oh, you have to be masculine within every attribute. No. And oftentimes I think that we define our masculinity ourselves. Like it's defined by like things typically that men engage in. If you could live anywhere, where would you go? I mean, I haven't gone to enough places to know specifically where I would live, other than where I currently live. I love LA though. LA is beautiful, really beautiful. I love it. What is your dream vacation? I don't even know. I don't even know yet. Like just like one with my girlfriend, going like traveling around the world. That's what I want to do. I mean, I don't have time to do stuff like that, or yeah, maybe later in life I'd be able to do that. But yeah, I would love that. My biggest vice, elevation stick. If I'm interpreting that correctly, by the way. Let me pull up Fortnite and see if I can like try to get it going, and then also sign into Twitch. Can I sign into multiple accounts, or do I have to log out of my YouTube? Because that's cooked, bro. Oh no, I do have it. Okay, wait, I do have it connected. Okay, nice. Nice, I do have it connected. Okay. So I probably could stream it. Probably could. Your shirt reminds me of a watermelon. Good. I'm glad that it does. And for the best Walking Dead character, if I can take into account fear, Madison. If I can't take into account fear, I think I gotta go with Michonne. I just what's it called? Really like Madison. Do you ever see yourself going into politics in the future? Maybe I will. What's your favorite color to wear? I have no clue. I'm not like wanting to go into politics right now or anything, but like if it was like the best way I could help and I didn't have like the ability to do this in the media space, then like I probably would. What's a song that describes your girlfriend? Huh. Um. Hmm. Let me think for 1 second. I need to think. Um. Let me think. That's a really good question. No, I don't know. Give me a second. That's actually a really hard question, by the way. That's a really difficult question. How about thinking about you, Frank Ocean? Yeah, just because I'm thinking about her. David, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much on PayPal for appreciate your work at unpacking the most difficult people. You listen to EDM? Like I don't have like specific people I listen to, but like I like EDM. Like I'm not like I listen to my girlfriend's playlist. Here, I'll definitely check them out, by the way. But I'll tell y'all what is in her playlist. The 1975, Lana Del Rey, Charlie XCX, Mitski, 07 or 070 Shake, Frank Ocean, Blood Orange, Tame Impala, Lord, Cigarettes After Sex, Shakira, Tyler the Creator, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Here's more Mitski and more Frank Ocean. Grimes. Yeah, that's like a lot of them. ABBA. Yeah, it's a lot of them. Childish Gambino. And I listen to her playlist all the time. She likes Caroline Polachek. Who else? Yeah, I feel like those are like the main. I love Marge, tell her I love her. Based. What do you want for Christmas? Just to be around my girlfriend, which I won't even be able to, so I don't get to see her until Friday. It's kind of sad. I'm like cooked, bro. She's busy until then, so she hates me, so she doesn't want to spend any time with me. And I'm just kidding. What are the chances you will check out the Charpine account? Oh, geez, I'll check it out. Alex, thank you for the $1. How would you preserve quality care and socialized healthcare system, given the places that have implemented it have suffered? I appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much, Afro Dave. Thank you so much. Have suffered from lower quality of care. I'm doing econ at USC, and I'm fall pretty economically right. So I wouldn't even consider me more of like a collectivist perspective, but I would say that like I do have like more of like a like left wing view on econ, and I don't even necessarily think that comes from people. Like obviously there's like influence from like Keynes, and there's influence of like those types of economists. Like there's people from like MMT I've had some influence from, but I actually like mainly did research on right wing economists, like Friedman, Hayek, and stuff, and like all of them. So like I actually kind of formed my view through like debates, kind of like debating people in econ and stuff, and like incorporating ethical views. I think that ethics are very important within economics because we're not there are some situations where we're like not going to talk about like what's the most uh efficient according to the market, right? We're going to look at like, oh, what are the concerns ethically speaking that we would have. Now, I still want to maintain markets. Actually, like one argument that I have is like if we want freer markets, right? Actually, like the Scandinavian economies, they have those freer markets, right? According to the Economic Freedom Index. And then what's it called? They still have better outcomes and stuff. But okay, for healthcare, suffered from lower quality of care. I don't think that's actually true in terms of lower quality of care. Um, and yes, Athena, absolutely. I have heard about that actually. I have heard about that. No, I don't know very extensively about it, but I have heard about it. Um, but yeah, what's it called? I haven't seen them see much of a like a quality of care decrease. I've actually seen that they have better health outcomes. So I'd like to see like what analysis you'd be referencing with that one, Alex. But yeah, in terms of like issues with universal healthcare systems or socialized medicine, the degree that I'm referencing, right, it typically comes within like what people say with wait times. But one thing I would say is that it doesn't take into account is like the wait times associated with people not being able to afford care in the United States. And then also it's not taking into account all the people that die under the US healthcare system because they can't get access to preventative health care because they don't have health insurance. Brianna, yes, I can check it out. Yes. Logan, thank you so much for the $5. The way you talk about margin so cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, Athena, that's really hard. That's really sad to hear. That's really, really sad to hear. Kahoot? I don't want to set up a Kahoot right now. When did you start debating? I think I started I started doing like small levels of debates, probably like 2019, 2020. Then I started getting into them a lot more, like 2021, 2022. What's your favorite candy? Dude, I think I'm addicted to like Gushers and Fruit by the Foot, but like not in like a way in which I have to have it all the time. I haven't had it in a long time, but like whenever I have it, I'll eat like the full fucking box. I'm cooked, bro. Do you speak Spanish? Very small amounts. I took 3 years of it in high school. Do you like Billie Eilish? Have you already listened to her? I do listen to her. Yeah, I do like her music. One of my friends from high school actually dated her. Do you play basketball? Every once in a while. That's insane. Yeah, I know it is a wild crossover. Because I don't want to like dox myself. But like, there's a really fucking funny picture. There's a really funny picture of them that went viral on the internet. Really fucking funny. Really funny. Bro's lying. I promise you I'm not lying, actually. I'm not lying at all. Oh, did Dean just join in? Does Dean want to say hi real quick? Dean, get in here and say hi. If you can. You should get on Blue Sky. I am, but it has no push. It's a dog shit push. I think you have like 3 likes on my last Blue Sky post. Oh, look at him. It's Dean fucking Withers, dude. Yo, what's up, Dean fucking Withers, bro?
How we doing?
How you doing, bro?
Oh, doing
Are
pretty
you
good.
free right now, or are you busy?
I'm just laying down, getting ready to go to bed. Gotta wake up early to do the early live.
Damn, dude, I was about to say, like, hop on Fort, bro. Let me drop you off.
Dude, I need to re-download.
Dude, OG Fortnite's kind of fun.
Yeah, I need that double pump back.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds fun. And also they have this new mode that's kind of like it's called Ballistic. It's kind of like Valorant.
Oh yeah, I think I saw a video of that. I'd be down to play. In fact, I'll load up the PC tomorrow and I will start to update it. It's probably a big update.
Yeah, dude, I'm serious. Like, we gotta play that. That'd be fun to do.
Man, I just finished.
We gotta do the 2v2 with our girlfriends.
Oh yeah, that sounds like fun. I just finished the last of Dexter.
Hey, let's go. How was it? How'd you like it? Oh, by the way, spoilers! If you have not seen Dexter yet and you want to watch Dexter, okay? Do not listen, okay? Listen, stop, like literally go away for a little bit, or you can cover your ears and I'll do this when I'm done, when we're done talking about it, okay?
So real. It was pretty good, dude. New Blood was crazy. But so Dexter didn't die, and that's confirmed. Because they're next year coming out with Dexter Resurrection.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, but that could just be like a different, like universe.
Yeah, where like he's just like literally still alive. I mean, I think that like the ending of New Blood was better than the ending of like season 8. I think that they honestly should have just released that as season 9 of like Dexter compared to
I know, right? Like, I don't know why they did a whole separate sort of thing.
Yeah, because that kind of made me like less interested in watching it because I just typically don't watch like spin-offs of like good shows or movies, etc. But like that was like totally worth it as like just the last season.
Yep. Nola, thank you so much. I appreciate the dollar. Can you stream Fortnite sometime? Absolutely, I will. Also, someone literally sent me a 5-star review on a Cameo. Let's go.
Oh, dude, I had so much fun with cameos today. I filmed so many. If anybody,
I think I filmed like 6 of them.
if anybody, right?
Yeah, they are fun. I do like them.
Wants to pay me to yap about anything for a minute or two, go to cameo.com, quite frankly.
Quite frankly. Are you gonna open a camo? Actually, I did. It's in my link tree in my bio. I opened one. I think I made a video about it, but I think it doesn't send out on that account. I'll have to check. Let me check. Yeah, it's like 2,000 views.
I was filming them all day.
Oh, I made a video mocking Harry.
I saw that.
You saw that? Harry got mogged, bro.
It's Team Cats over here.
What?
I love cats.
Bro, get the fuck out of here.
I love them so much.
Oh, it looks like we got pushed on the video. Hey. At least somewhat. Past 2 hours is like 55K. I was like, dude, that's getting better push than my main account right now. And it's literally just a video of me fucking holding my dog. I don't understand TikTok, dude. It's so fucking stupid.
You know, I like dogs too. Like I don't dislike dogs, but like.
But my dog is so cute. Do you see my dog?
Yeah, you know your dog is cute, but like cats.
My dog is so cute.
Cuter.
No, what are you talking about, bro? What do you mean cuter? What is that? What is that blasphemy, bro? This blasphemy. You're literally like against Leah right now.
You know, hey, girlfriend.
Wow, people are literally putting in the chat, Team Harry.
Hey, girlfriend. I'm on live, so I gotta call you girlfriend. Can you send me a picture of me and your kitty? I know that you took.
Wow, people aren't even agreeing with me. They're all saying they're pro cats. Yo, chat, what the fuck?
I'm about to pull on the emotions of everyone in here by showing y'all a picture of me and my girlfriend's kitty.
Oh my god, someone said, oh my god, so cute, and they said the dog's okay too, I guess.
Yeah, send me that one.
Kai, thank you so much, I appreciate that. I appreciate the hand heart.
Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, send me that one.
Dean, I heard that.
Heard what?
What do you mean heard what?
I was
You know, just deep breaths, you know?
Oh no, I have really bad asthma, and that was just the sound of my lungs like shriveling up.
Okay, but that's not how it works.
Just me inhaling.
Mad, thank you for the dollar. Thank you so much. Someone said, oh yeah, Mad said that they posted my cameo on Sharping. I sent it to them.
I don't know why this is so bad quality, but here's a picture of why I think cats are cuter than dogs. I really don't know why it's so bad quality.
I'm sorry, you're literally delusional. You're like you're actually like a maniac, bro.
No, that's a picture of me and my girlfriend's cat from last night. I don't know why it's so bad quality. It's
like actually a maniac. Sydney, thank you so much for the dollar. Thank you so much. Someone on TikTok kept saying Dean was her BF. That I promise you, that's not Dean's girlfriend.
Who?
I don't know. I'd have to ask them. Ashley said they give the $1 for how good are you at Fortnite? I'm all right. No, like I'm all right. I'm not like a pro, but like I'm not bad either. I'm pretty decent. Like I feel like generally people when they see like how good I'm at Fortnite, they're like impressed. Because they're like, oh, a TikTok debater, probably not good at Fortnite.
Yeah.
But then like I mog Dean over and over again, so it's
That's not true, bro. I've been playing Fortnite forever, man.
and you still get mogged.
No shot. None at all.
How does it feel to get mogged consistently?
Nah, bro. I'm pro. I'm pro at Fortnite.
No, you're not, bro.
Yeah, bro. I was pro for it back in the day.
No, you weren't, dude. You're just like gaslighting the chat, bro.
No, dude. I was on the
Dean is dog shit at Fortnite, dude. I dog walk him every single time, dude. He gets boxed like a fish.
Typical liberal, lying about everything.
Hey, Dean, what are the odds that Barron Trump knows who you are?
I'd say like 10 to 20% probability.
10 to 20% probability? Really?
Yeah.
He told Trump about Aiden Ross, right?
Then maybe a little bit higher. Definitely a little bit higher then. Maybe like 40 to 50.
Yeah, cause like, dude, I wanna fucking 1v1 him in Fortnite.
Yeah, if he knows who Aiden Ross is enough to suggest his dad to go on a stream, he probably watches Aiden Ross.
And he probably also watched the debate between you and Nick.
Yeah, I'd say that's very possible. It's a crazy thought.
That is actually a crazy thought.
It's actually plausible.
I know, right?
Yeah. What's going on, guys? Parker, did Dean tell you about the madness last night?
What madness?
That was crazy, Santana.
It was insane, right? Like, it was basically there's this guy, POS, no need to really go into it, but just someone who won't be platformed anymore. But the part that I thought was super interesting is how he desperately wanted to debate both of you. Like, it was the most insane thing. Then Dean came up for a minute and like his ears perked up. He got an attention. His voice changed.
Is it Liam?
No, Liam came on my live tonight. Came on my live and ran like a little bitch.
I think he stopped doing the background of us.
No, I thought so as well. Right? I saw it one night and then I went up and I was like, hey, good job. Right? You're growing up. You're an actual adult. And he's like, no, I'm just changing it for this one time tonight, and then I'm gonna go back to it tomorrow. I'm like, dude, get your own platform. What are you doing? You're a whole ass adult.
That's weird. That's so funny.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm about to call it. I just wanted to come. Hey, Athena.
Hi, Santana.
That's the fire starter. She's the one that did.
I low-key did. I'm sorry. I did. I wanted to. It was this guy called Zach. You debated him before.
Oh, I've heard about that. I heard what they did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a feeling that was the person. That person annoys me. Like no fucking. Like,
yeah. I've debated him for the past year on like pro-Palestinian lives, and he is the worst. So when
I Zionist, I think we talked about that a little bit.
He's a major Zionist. There's a comment of his where he says, what does he say? Palestinians have to prove if they're dead or innocent or something like that. Like he basically put like so he basically said that Palestinians have to prove that the 40K who are unalived were innocent or something like that.
That's insane.
Yeah, he's insanely like pro-Israel, but when I saw him on Santana's live, because the whole time I was thinking like, y'all, my voice is not forced. This is my voice. Sorry.
Like,
anyways,
who thinks that in the chat? That's crazy.
Every time I come up
so many times.
Yeah, somebody thinks my voice is forced. Anyways, I saw him on Santana's live, and I was like, okay, I need to address this guy. And this like Avengers of debate TikTokers just came forward. Like, so many big names came forward, all of them saying, oh, I know this guy. This guy is a creep. I know this guy. This guy is a weirdo. But, yeah.
You know what's funny though? Like it happens every time on my live. That's what happened to Liam. That's why Liam is so pissed off at me because it was like Good Trouble. It was like Polly. It was like just so many people. They all came. That's why he hates me now. Because it's like, you let people come and dogpile me. I'm like, no, you're a crap person. And everyone just came up to let you know that you're a crap person.
Yeah, like literally everyone has those thoughts about them because they're so annoying and all of us have debated them. Oh my God. Oh.
The Liam thing was crazy. Not the Liam, sorry. The Zach thing was crazy. So, I mean, I was just like listening to that live as I was doing a couple things around the house. I think I had to go to the grocery store as well. And then I heard, that other guy say that all P3 videos should be unalived.
Yeah.
And then Zach was like, are you threatening me?
Oh my God, wait, actually?
Yeah,
that's insane. That's actually insane.
The craziest thing I've ever.
Dude, I've never heard something like that on a live. Yeah. Like that's actually wild to admit that on a live. That's
Did you read his
insane.
tweets? Did you read his tweets?
No, I've never seen those.
Wait, can I read some out to you?
Go ahead.
Hold on.
It's disgusting. It is disgusting. And apparently he was on live reading them out because he still thinks they're funny and still thinks that he's like, I would still make these jokes today.
That's insane. That's actually wild.
He's like, he said, I would out debate Parker and I would out debate Dean. Who said no?
He never would out debate any of us, dude. He's not like smart, Like I've debated people who are like smart people, like he is not smart. That guy's an idiot.
I don't even know who he is. He's kind of random.
Only reason I know who he is because I've debated him twice.
Dean, he's so annoying. I promise you, if you debate him, you would know. He's just so annoying.
So much, thank you.
Okay, got it.
He tries to portray himself as like a leftist. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Can I just say, every time he turns on his cam, my ovaries shrivel up and die. So
no, real quick before you read this, the thing. So my wife is one of my mods, and one of the person on the panel turned on the camera and made like her picture his picture. My wife immediately started turning off his camera, even though it wasn't on. She immediately jumped to turn it off.
It saved us from a jump scare.
In other news. Platform. Do you know who that is, Kobe?
Oh my gosh.
You might, Santana.
He cusses me out every time he sees me.
I've never heard of this person.
So today we learned that he's actually he's an HCOS denier.
Yeah. He literally was denying the HCOS on our live.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Wait, no way.
Yeah.
Wait, did he deny it exists, or did he deny the numbers, or
he was denying the numbers. He was saying that Zyklon B isn't like something that can be used to like unalive people.
Yeah, he was saying that it was used to like help prevent
like vaccinate or something. Like it was some crazy shit. And I'm like, do the test then. How about you do the experiment? Right, fill up a room with Zyklon B, right, and see what happens. Like that's actually like literally my response.
Listen,
like that's insane.
Listen, apparently he's in the chat right now.
Yeah, he never said that. He's lying. He's totally lying. He 100% said that.
I was pretty prepared to respond to it because before I debated Fuentes, I prepped on like Holocaust denial. Mm-hmm. And then even afterwards, I was just so curious why so many people denied it. So I started looking into their arguments. Mm-hmm. And, in looking into their arguments, I learned a lot about the Holocaust that I didn't know prior. Mm-hmm. And it's just like, I just look at that as like one of the most like evil things like ever. It's just so insane to me. Like
there's so much evidence. Like it's actually unbelievable that we still have people denying shit like that.
I saw this this documentary and I saved it. I'm gonna go back and watch it, but it just came out. It's called Year One of Schindler. And it talks about like the first year under his rule. I'm super interested to go back and watch that.
I think, okay, so number one, I think people deny it because denial is one of the stages of genocide. People always tend to, especially the country that is doing the genocide, always ends up denying the genocide. I mean, look at the Turks denying the Armenian genocide, Germany denying that genocide the whole time as well. So that part is not surprising. It is one of the most like well documented genocides out there. What I find very interesting, though, Dean, is the way that mass murder was industrialized was actually tested out in Namibia. I don't know if you knew that, Dean, but when the Germans colonized Namibia, the Namibian Naman genocide is actually the first genocide of the 20th century. And they tested out how to effectively industrialize mass unaliving in the Naman genocide, when they unalived about 80% of the indigenous people in Namibia. So they kind of perfected it there. So even when we do talk about the Holocaust, it is incredibly important, like, not to exceptionalize it, but to understand that it was a part of colonial violence. That the reason as to why Germany was able to, I think Amos Césaire talks about this in Discourse on Colonialism, that Hitler had brought colonial violence onto like the European continent. So that is also incredibly important when you're talking about like the Shoah, I think, in my opinion. But yeah, look into the Naman genocide. It's actually like shocking. And also, Hitler learned a lot about anti-miscegenation laws from Jim Crow era America. He learned about the usage of certain chemicals from how America was treating Mexicans at the border. He also learned about and implemented tactics that were used against Native Americans and indigenous people in general. So
Yeah,
it's important not to exceptionalize the Shoah and to understand that it is just a part of like white supremacy and colonial violence.
That's why he declared war on America so late, because for like the first 3 years of World War II, like he was pretty like open and honest about his position that like America is doing something good and that they have like good policymakers in America, you know, because of like Jim Crow era segregation, you know, anti-black legislation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. He was like a fan of America. And the only reason he ended up declaring war is because he thought America was weak from Pearl Harbor, then of course beginning conflict with Japan. And he thought that was just a strategic time to start his takeover of, you know, of the West, because he wanted world domination. But he was like very open and in support of a lot of American ideas.
100%. And Churchill, during the Shoah in 1943, orchestrated the unaliving of 6 million Bengalis. 6 million Bengalis were unalived. So it's I don't know. It's just very, very devastating to see this level of violence. And this is what I don't like about like talking about World War II in a very exceptional way. It kind of like erases the whole context of what even caused it to happen, what caused the Shoah to happen. And also, like, yeah, I think people need to understand anti-Semitism was like rampant in the 1800s, especially as well. Like, it didn't just randomly start after World War I. But yeah, that's cool though, Dean, that you thought about that. But let me read some of the tweets. Here they are. I have them. Okay, trigger warning, everybody. Number 1. Whenever I meet a girl at the bars, we hit it off instantly, and I know you might call them monkey bars, but whatever, potato, potato. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna create a machine that can actually tell when no means yes and when it means she's gonna call the cops afterward. You know what the problem with gorgeous women is? You have to kind of be gentle when you're throwing them in the back of the van. Does it count as necrophilia if you have to unalive them first? I love morning sex. My dog's not a huge fan, though. Hey, back off. Selena Gomez is mine as soon as she's almost legal enough. Hold on.
Bro,
What's
the
even
fact
worse?
that someone can say this.
What's even worse than being a Yahtzee? Being a Yahtzee who isn't blonde and good looking, because good looking people get away with unaliving. Hold on. Which one is this? Oh, you know what I love about middle school girls? I keep getting older and they stay the same age.
You know what's worse than all of that? He said that he still thinks these are funny and he would still tell those jokes today.
That's so
Today.
weird, bro. Like,
He's a weirdo.
like what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
And the last
That's
one?
giving like straight Nazi vibes, like actually.
Diddy has inspired me with his words and energy. I've decided to become Diddy if he just put the lotion in the basket.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, that's actually so crazy. That's so fucking wild, bro.
Yeah.
That's some of the craziest. I think that's one of the craziest people I've ever seen on TikTok.
Yeah.
And like that's a really hard bar to like pass.
Yeah. So we no longer platform Zach. It's
yeah. That's oh my god.
the whole thing.
Yeah, I literally have like fucking.
I have the last one as well. Hold on. Wait, where is it?
That's like so crazy.
Mm,
Like
the last
massive ick vibes.
I thought it was funny. Oh, this one. This is the last one that he posted like this year. When does it start becoming fair to start requiring Palestinians to prove that any dead person was in fact an innocent civilian?
Bro. Like the children too. It's like he's saying that about children.
Yeah. This guy is gross beyond gross beyond gross and sees nothing wrong with it, is completely unapologetic and will openly admit that that's what he believes, that's how he feels, and yeah.
And doesn't care to like change their mind, doesn't care to like
no,
be a better person. And he like tried to portray himself as like a leftist, like trying to seek a revolution. That's literally the way he portrayed it.
You serious?
Yeah, I'm not trolling. Literally came on my live arguing for revolution.
For sure.
Oh wait,
He
I
said the same thing to me.
well too.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, no, I've talked to him before. I think I actually reduced Zach down to saying, if I'm thinking of the right person, that he thinks that like minority individuals that would pertain to certain minority groups like should be killed for the revolution.
For what?
Wait, hold on. Repeat that again. I'm sorry. I like what?
Yeah, so I remember, I think it was him, unless I'm not mistaken, like coming up on the live and giving the argument that like, you know, he voted for Trump because this will lead to more people being progressive and like a progressive revolution. And then I said, well, like, you know, like essentially his position reduced down to like these systems need to be destroyed and then rebuilt, right? But in order for these systems to be destroyed, to be predicated on, you know, like the destruction of minority communities in America, women, BIPOC individuals, et cetera, right? Because of the pain exerted on them from like the tyranny of like a fascist alt-right regime that would lead to the inevitable revolution. And like, I remember reducing him down to, so all things considered, you think that more women, more BIPOC individuals like should die, should suffer great amounts and levels of harm for the revolution. He was like, yeah.
Also, he is, he feels like women that are willing to get ABs should have to face the death penalty. So
that's so fucking insane.
Like, he has
that's so fucking insane.
He has some majorly wild viewpoints and perspectives. He also thinks that we're in the Matrix. Like, this guy is weird.
These
that
are
sounds like fascist. It just sounds like fascist to me.
Yeah.
These are just like the types of people that like shouldn't have phones.
Didn't he also say he would have voted for Biden until he stepped down and then Harris was
He's literally in the comment section. Let me block them.
Yeah, he is. Literally,
He's in the comment section?
those things. You're lying, Zach. You are fucking lying.
Oh, there he is in the comments. Yeah.
Blocked.
He literally said he would have voted for Biden, but chose not to because like it was Kamala instead. He didn't want to vote for Kamala.
Dude, that's actually insane. That's like I don't understand people that say that. I don't understand people who say that. They oh my god, dude, that view pisses me off so much. It's like, what characteristic does Joe Biden have? Seriously, Joe Biden over Kamala Harris. Like, there's no, I've never. It's literally just that they're racist. It's literally it.
Hey, Parker, Isaiah's in the comments. I think he might be in the request.
Yeah, I gotta hop off and go to bed. I'll see
Yeah, I
you
was gonna
guys.
get off here pretty soon.
Yeah, same here.
Bye.
Dean.
What's up, bros?
What's up, Isaiah?
What's up, Parker, Santana, and Dean? What's good?
And Athena? Have you met Athena?
Athena?
Oh, it says
Yeah.
Kobe, but Athena.
Oh, hi.
No, I haven't met. What's up, Athena?
She is amazing.
Yeah,
Amazing.
Athena's great.
Stop. Hey, Isaiah. It's the first time meeting you. Hope you're good.
Absolutely. It's good to meet you. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was probably gonna stay on probably like, what, 7 more minutes or so. I've been on like all day. I've been on literally since like, what was it, like 3 o'clock chat? I think like 3:30,
I don't
3:20.
understand how you guys do that. Like after 3 hours, I'm exhausted. Like exhausted.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't think it's normal. I don't think it's normal to like do this for like 10 hours like that. I think it's a little bit. I'm a little bit on the weird end.
I tried doing a Luigi live before, and they took me down after like 20 minutes.
Oh, I saw that today. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you,
Literally
Parker. I went on a bunch of MAGA lives today, and I did that for a couple hours. I'm not gonna lie, I've been going on probably for a total of like 6 hours today, and I get it. I don't know if I can do 10 though. 10 is crazy.
Isaiah was hunting them. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, no, I honestly 10 hours is a lot. It really is a lot. But I mean, I literally just get locked in. I get locked in. Some days it's like too much, and I'll be like 2-3 hours in. And I feel like that's mainly when I'm sick. I just came off of a day of being sick,
Yeah.
so like I was pretty fine. And it took me like a while to go live in the day anyway.
Did you get COVID?
No, I tested and didn't get COVID, but I must have gotten something else. I know a bunch of people got sick.
Didn't Chris have COVID?
I don't know what Chris had. I tested for it, but I don't know. I don't know what happened. My girlfriend kind of felt it a little bit. Nothing like much with her though.
Wow.
It was mainly like me being sick. The first day was so bad. Like whenever I have like throat pain, like I like cannot think. So it's like it's really hard on lives to like debate people.
Yeah.
Because like it's just like I'm thinking about like the pain.
That's crazy. I can't even imagine. I mean, I remember when I had COVID the first time. Did you get well? I had brain fog like crazy.
Yeah.
Know about that?
Yeah.
I don't think I got brain. I mean, maybe that is brain fog. Actually, thinking about it now.
It's
But
like where you're hazy. You just can't like think.
It's super hard to focus.
Oh, when I had COVID?
Yeah.
I don't think I had that. I think I did get COVID for like the first time. I got it like 3 years after the pandemic started.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, I know. It was. I got COVID really late. But yeah, no. I've heard people like lost their taste and they still don't have it back.
Yeah.
Which that's wild. That's so wild.
Huh. That's
As
interesting.
soon as I get sick, I turn into a massive baby. Like I would not be live. I catch a slight cold and I'm bedridden for like days. I am not functional.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off though right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off as well. I had to
All right,
go.
yo.
But wait, Isaiah, the Discord is asking me this question, asking me to ask you this. Are you pro-Israel?
Yeah, I'm pro peace.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I would love to debate you one day if that's okay with you. Maybe we can have a debate on this, Isaiah. But yeah, I think Parker needs to go now. That's why we can't start this conversation now. But I would love to have a debate on you, on this with you.
Yeah. I'm
Well,
definitely
sorry, I didn't know why the Discord was asking me to ask that question. Now I know. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
that's good. All right, well, Everin, I'm gonna get
Bye.
off for tonight. All right.
All right,
Have a
guys.
good night, everyone.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.